Hello! I'm back again. I'm so fucking behind on everything. I have like a million things to do on Discord, on Twitch, on Streamlabs, on Stream Elements, on Nightbot. I have like a billion things to try to fix. And I just have 0 hours in a day, 0 minutes in a day. It's okay. It's okay. It's going to be fine. We're back and we're here.
Welcome.
With
How can I
Daphne.
help you today?
Hello, Santa. Hello, Waking Clouds. How are you? I sound rested and sane. Wait, why? I shouldn't be sounding like that. I hate being rested and sane. I only like being tired and absolutely off my fucking rocker. Hello, Dragayoshi. How are you?
Anything catch your fancy?
I have so many things to try to sort out. Hello, nephew. How you doing? Oh shit, we slew the fire dragon last night. I barely even remember that. I just remember. I remember Saint raiding me.
Welcome.
Everything else is a fucking blur. Oh boy. I hope you guys are having a great day today.
I remember.
Oh boy. I don't need this, Lily. I don't need this. Farm in November where it ends. How much do you have left to farm, Dragayoshi?
Yeah. Little advent it is, but that is lore left behind in ancient writings.
What are you aiming at? How many hours do we have? Like 4. A grandpa, yeah, absolutely. I'm an ancient. Wait, how old are you guys? I'm a grandpa. Jeez. That's some tough sexual activity, you know? Need 3 spells and maybe the last 2 rings. 3 spells and maybe the last 2 rings. You have the skill books, yeah? Dragayoshi? You have the skill books and you're trying to get the spell books. The Mahalito, and Macones. I don't think they're meant to be pronounced that way. I need them. Okay, that's understandable. If you need them, then Confection's an unk. Wait, is Confection an unk? Even though Confection's a nephew, he's also an unk. How does that work? Which spellbook sucks? Macones. Well, Cones. Cones sucks the most. Like, Cones is actually, like, actual dog shit. Macones has at least the use that you might, like, Rowline nuke with Iarumas, or maybe main character Mage, but, like, main character Mage sucks ass, so... There are a couple of people who use main character Mage. I think they're probably masochists, or maybe they're just geniuses. I don't know. One or the other. Maybe both. Maybe I'll get rings first then. Yeah, if you got your skill books and you got your Dragon Slayers, like you already picked up all the really important things. Everything else is just like eh. Hello, Arkanda. How are you, my good friend? Wait, what do we have here? Dispatch.
Welcome. How can I
It's
help you
59, no? I'm 59. I can be whatever age you want me to be, Confection, as long
today? It happens to everyone.
as it's within legal
No big
grounds.
deal. I'm glad you made it back safely.
Hope you're doing great. I'm doing okay. I'm just rushed.
Anything
I'm rushed
catch
off
your
my
eye?
feet. I have not enough hours in day. But that's mainly because I've stayed up fighting a dragon last night. For like 2.5 hours after stream was meant to end. That's on me, to be honest. That's on me.
Anything catch your fancy?
that cut quite deeply into my preparation and organisation time. The podcast is up, Waking Clouds. I saw it earlier on the YouTube podcasty channel. I didn't even know where I was looking. I just found it because I got tagged on something in there. Watching your VOD, you're testing Zarlik on your Alice. When did you pull for the collab units? I pulled, I don't know, like maybe a week ago now. I got Buchanan out of a random bone, and then I got Iarumas very quickly. I was very lucky to just get Iarumas very quickly. But yeah, I just inherited them to Alice. I just figured like that is going to be about the most powerful thing that Alice can do as a single target nuke. Thank you for watching through the VOD, I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing alright, Kentucky. Is any spellbook worth grinding after Mahaluto? No. Probably. Probably not. Makones is shit. Like, Kones is actual trash. Like, Kones is a completely worthless book. There's basically no point in having it whatsoever. Makones is something that you will probably almost never use. So, like, it's only really useful if you have Iarumas or you're using main character mage. And even then, like, Iarumas doesn't have all the MP in the world. He doesn't have time to fuck around with Makones. Like, the guy is a Zarlik bot. The guy wants to use all of his MP on Zarlik, really. There might be, like, the most occasional time that you might use it, but generally in a situation where you're using a Kones line spell, you're probably using Larkones, because Larkones is hitting the whole screen. So it's very fucking rare you're going to use Makones, and even when you do, chances are you might not even want to use the higher rank of it, because you need to conserve MP. So yeah, not really a priority, I would say. Mahalito is a line fire damage spell. It's Makones, but fire element. The reason why Makones and the Kones line are so trash is because the Kones line doesn't have a elemental strength. So like, yeah, it doesn't have an elemental weakness, but like if you have an elemental weakness, then chances are you can just use another line of spell. So the only reason you would use Kones and Makones is because they are the same type element as your character, but that doesn't really make a difference because you can't hit weakness with it. So yeah, really pointless spell school. Like the worst set of spells in the game. Mahalito can at least hit like strong damage on wind types. Should I give it to Adam then? I'm planning to start using him. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, give Adam more spell schools. Like, one of Adam's weaknesses is that he only has light type spells. And light hits dark, but like it's only one type. So having more spell schools is like it's definitely going to be useful for Adam. He's an absolute nuker. He's probably the best nuker in the game. So yep, great inherit there. Hello Aravas. Hello Papa. How are you guys? Good morning, or afternoon, or evening, or night. Good something. I have absolutely no idea what I'm going to do today. I've had no time to plan at all earlier. So I'm probably just going to throw myself at Den of Light and just chat about shit. I, at some point, need to do like a character grind, but I need to get a character ready to grind them up. I want to get a Dex Bond mate so that we can test the impact that Dex has on like Disarm, Trap and all of that stuff on various different characters. But I don't have one primed and ready for today, and I don't actually know where to start with it. So that'll have to be for another day. Level up gave you 4 attack. That is actually huge, Waking Clouds. Managed to kill the dragon today. Super fair and easy. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Yeah, very fair, very easy. So easy. Freezer Ray, hello. How are you, Mr. Charles? I hope you're having a great day. What are you grinding from Den of Light? Better gear than Abyss 3? I'm just grinding random shit in here. It's because like I can do this kind of brain dead while I answer a million questions. And also, I do have some gear. I have like a light helmet that I would like some more light helmets to upgrade. There's some decent-ish gear from here. Yeah, mainly it's just because it's brain dead. I kind of know what I'm doing in here now. I'll get lost repeatedly and then be like, why am I doing this? But it's still probably easier than most of the other farms. How does stealth skill work? It says that it boosts initiative rate. Should I stack it on MC? You should give it to everyone at level 1 probably, because they stack together. So like for each individual instance of it, you have a chance to get initiative on enemies. You might see when I'm wandering around, quite often I'll even get attacked from the sides and shit, and I'll occasionally get initiative, I'll occasionally get like an ambush on them, even if I'm in a state where I might get ambushed. And that is stealth doing work. Stealth is actually incredible. Incredible inherit. Should you buy the Mage Yeka handbook? Ooh, are you planning on using Yeka super long term, Waking Clouds? Because I know you're free to play, are you not? It's quite a bit of gems on something that you might actually never use. Hello Seconds, how are you? Should I use Arboris and Deborah? Also stat allocation for Arboris. Arboris, in my opinion, is all strength, or honestly, after yesterday's testing, maybe all speed. I feel like speed might be like actually cracked in this game, like just absolutely cracked. But attack, like strength, is definitely the safest because it's just giving you raw attack. You can't go wrong with it. Hello, Dark Chaos. Yeah, intermediate's crazy easy. You'll be able to get advanced as well easily, Dark Chaos. They nerfed the shit out of it, which is good because, you know, at least people can do it now. Playing with slow combat. Am I playing with slow combat? I didn't even notice. Pay so little attention. Grinding Drake event last minute. The Dragon Slayer, Unify. You got this. You've got 3 hours. 3 3/4 hours. Should be easy. Good luck. Good luck, Seconds. Wish you the best. Hello, Velmo. How are you today, beautiful? Your game won't let you grin. Oh, won't let me grind. I'm guessing that means my game is making me so depressed and unhappy I cannot grin. I can no longer grin. Aravas, don't worry. There are no boring questions. There are no stupid questions. Please just ask whatever. I'm here to help. How should I allocate Buchanan bonus points? I understand she's a Mage Fighter hybrid. So once again, I would say all strength. Or you could do speed. Some people do like luck on her. Because she has built-in follow-up attack and counter-attack. Any of those I think are viable. Or any combination of those are viable. How do you strafe on PC with keyboard? You press Q and you press E. Forgot to say it has a strength IV. I mean, that's fucking fantastic. Congratulations on your excellent Buchanan. Ah, Bavanch, you are, hold on. You are the fine gentleman I was talking to on Discord just briefly before the stream. You are bingo. Yes, you're Bavanch. I can see your name. Shit. I'm so behind on Discord stuff. I'm so sorry. My bot is broken. I meant to fix it like last week, but I've had zero time. Bear with me one moment. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, I'm so behind on stuff. But we'll get there. Need to work harder. 1,000,000,000% change your Yeka to Priest. Yeah, indeed, Waking Clouds. The thing is, like, if you're planning on using her, like, ultra long term, then maybe you might eventually want to change her back to Mage at 70. So that would be the consideration for the Mage book. I don't think changing her back to Mage after Priest at the moment is the way that you want to go, probably.
An enemy is there.
4 hours to collab end and you have no energy. I have energy I can give you. I'll lend you some, Bomo. Level for intermediate fighter ground 54 is where you really want to be for it, Arcunda. But I know a lot of people are not capable of being there right now due to tag limitations and time limitations. I have seen people beat it as early as 30, but you need to go in there with a serious plan to try to beat it. The thing has 7k HP, you have 5 turns to kill it. 3 of those turns, it braces and you can barely fucking hurt it. So, yeah, it's not easy whatsoever. Vortex, could you tell me how to enter new event? What new event, Vortex? Do you mean the fighter event? If it's the fighter event, you just go to the event through here. I think you have to go to... You just go straight to the Proving Grounds, right? You just click the Proving Grounds. I can't do it here because I'm in a dungeon. Hello, Sway Sway. Maybe next rerun, cooked. Yeah, this event sucks for new players. It's really, really not great for them. And I can try to help in any way. But it's difficult. You're going to have to knuckle down. You're going to have to level up some fighters. You're going to have to probably get some axes. And you're going to have to go in there with a big plan as to how to kill it. I know people who have killed it at 30, but they are few and far between, and they probably got a bit lucky as well. How far I need to progress the story to unlock? Does anyone know how far you have to progress through the story to get the Warrior Training Crown event? I do not know myself, as I already had everything unlocked. Anyone have any ideas? Arabas, good luck. Thank you for coming and hanging out for a little bit, and I hope you have a great day. Fuck you, Gerard. Stupid Gerard.
Right. I will struggle as many times as I must.
You look better.
Gerard or Buchanan with Lana and Fighter MC? Buchanan's a way better character than Gerard. Like, way better. So much more potential than Gerard. Gerard, unless you've got the fighter book, I wouldn't even say is worth using at all. He's probably considerably worse than most of the general adventurers you can use. Knight Gerard sucks. Like, really sucks. As in, by far the worst legendary character they've released. When he's got fighter book, he's fine. But, like, he's not a very special character. I'm still on Abyss 1, but it's the rerun on floor 5. Then you should be able to get into this event, Vortex, I think. But I haven't seen anyone who's been locked out of this yet. You just go on here and go straight to the Proving Grounds, I think. I'm pretty sure that's it. Am I being dumb, guys? I might be. Do my characters regenerate fortitude while they're not in your party? Yep, they do. They regenerate fortitude at all times. 1 fortitude every 6 minutes. Whether they're dead, whether they're out of your party, whether they're in your party, whether you're trudging around with their corpse in the middle of a dungeon, they'll get that fortitude back. What do you think you should buy with 100 credits in the fighter exchange? There is very little that's worth buying for 100, I'm afraid. Again, the event is set up in a very shitty way towards new players, and I absolutely hate it. It's a choice. Hold on, let's go and have a look.
Well, where do we go next?
Brain. I pulled my single Otherworld bone just because of the event, and then you got the limited character. Congrats, that's massive. Well done. Skill Codex is more important than Unifying Dragon Slayers. Yes, I would say so. Second, you'll kick yourself more, probably, over the skill book loss at a later point. They are very important. Benefit of changing from Knight to Fighter. Knight is trash, Fighter is amazing. That's a simple answer right now. I'll explain in more detail in a second once I'm caught up on chat. It's like getting a dupe. Dragon Slayer only good for newbie. Yep, Dragon Slayer is a trash weapon in late game unless you're fighting dragons, which is only that one dragon right now. Even Japanese players posting they're quitting. How come, Dark Chaos? Sorry, I must have missed the context to that. Probably the grind and the event. You get access to Night passive, and you learn fighter skills, do more damage because of fighter stat growth. Yep, absolutely. Fighter skill that really pops out is Full Power Strike. Full Power Strike is an absolutely amazing ability. It's like the most powerful DPS ability in the game. Knight, on the other hand, gets Knight's Defense, which is very useful, but only in super specific situations, and has unbelievably bad growth to go with it. Clearing cache deleted 7 GB of data. Have slow internet during the days. I am in the same boat, Bavanch. When I had to patch this game the other day, it took me about 20 minutes or 30 minutes or something on stream, patching 8 GB. So I feel your pain. Guess I'll just stick to my non-unified Dragon Slayer and get the purple codex. Yep, that might be the best bet. An event being grindy is still okay at least. Be able to do what you can. Fighter event isn't even doable. Yep, that sucks. That event sucks. Hello, Ren. Fortitude looking way better now than yesterday. Yeah, it's because I haven't just trudged around Mausoleum. Don't ignore Gerard. He definitely didn't just die. Right, Fighter Breathing Grounds. So, your choices here are not great for 100 points. You could get this book. I recommend this one kind of a little bit because it isn't something that you can naturally learn, but you're almost certainly better off just grabbing... You can get these from Inherits, but probably this book, Follow-Up Attack, and maybe Counter Attack or Heavy Strike. That's about the best that you can do with 100 points, unfortunately. The event just sucks for new players. It makes me feel really bad for them. Fighter event is doable if you play like crazy, yeah, pretty much. Is it worth using more codexes to level up Zarlik? Not unless you can get it to 4 at seconds. Level 2 and level 3 Zarlik are trash. They are very, very, very MP efficient and don't add much damage. Level 4 does a lot more damage for a lot more MP. It's like 56 MP or 64 MP or something along those lines. But deals a lot more damage, like a whole lot more damage. It's like it's front loading a bunch of Zarliks. You're probably better off using your codices on something else. I would be fine with another dragon event. I don't think it would go down too well having a grind that is as bad as that dragon was, because that did not get received very well even by the Japanese player base, which is really saying something. So I hope that the next event, they do generally pick up from these things and they learn from them. So we can just hope that the next event isn't quite as bad. The last event, for Drake, that was much more reasonable, the grind on that. How do I know when I want to discipline a character? I have an extra Buchanan, I don't know what to do with it. What discipline is your Buchanan right now? Sympolitics. Sympolitics. What a name. No, wait, I'm getting that. I'll just save them for the future for now. That is reasonable seconds. It was level 20 when I started farming Collab Dungeon. Now at level 50. That is quite standard for people who farmed out like everything in the Collab Dungeon. Which is better, Iarimas or Buchanan? Out of the box, Iarimas is definitely a more impressive character by quite a long way. Iarimas absolutely carries, like slams through the game. Drops off a little bit more towards the end, but only to the point where he's as good as like other characters are. He's just like out of this world before then. Buchanan's kind of the opposite. She starts out really, really slow, and when you get her, the more stuff that you kind of get on her, the more powerful she is. Getting her a good physical attack takes her a long way, if that's like heavy attack 3 or astral break. Getting her a good magical attack takes her a long way, whether that's her own ability, True Words of Fire at level 4, that's when it starts popping off, or something like Zarlik to inherit to her. Also, when she's disciplined, she's very powerful. She's much more of an investment character than Iarimas. Iarimas also does very well with investment, but Buchanan kind of needs it a bit more. Yep, Sympolitics. I would definitely discipline her. I think her discipline is absolutely incredible, and her inherit is actually kind of bad. You would love to get True Words of Fire to level 4 because it's very powerful at level 4, but it's going to take a lot of effort to get there, and that copy is just going to be at the tip of the iceberg, and it isn't going to do anything immediately for you. If you want to get her True Words of Fire to 4, then you're probably going to need to skill book it very slowly over a long period of time. 7 Iarimas is good against bosses. Oh, Iaramas is good against bosses. Really MP focus. Buchanan is more like a normal fighter. Yep. Iaramas is much more of a mage. Buchanan is much more of a fighter. Iaramas can flex to DPS, especially at lower levels. He's really, really powerful in the front line as well. He just hits super hard due to all of his stacking passives. Whereas Buchanan is actually the worst character in the game up until level 20. And then just starts to be okay with a good weapon. She needs a lot more investment to really get going. She's not a bad character even without investment, by the way. It's just that she doesn't really stand out that much without like some investment in her skills. Yeah, Velma, you are actually going to go back and dominate. Just straight up smash everything at level 50. Velmo here plays just general adventurers on his account, which is very interesting. Eighth or Eth, you'll have to tell me how you would like that pronounced. After getting the Dragon Slayer for the event, what's the next priority to get for the event?
Are you ready?
The skill books. If you haven't got the skill books yet, the purple skill books are the most important thing in there that you can possibly pick up. You might not realise why right now, but I can guarantee that in a month you're going to be like, man, I wish I'd got those skill books. The ones that give 25 XP to any skill.
Here we go. I know
Use Buchanan because of two really big reasons. Her hands. Yeah, she does have really, really big hands. Oh, 4 big reasons. Never mind. Yeah, good correction. Good correction.
there's treasure somewhere.
Heard some characters have some extra stats. How do I recognise which of my characters have extra stats? You obviously have the bonus points that you allocate. Those ones are really obvious. Azura. There's also a hidden, a kind of half hidden, it's obfuscated stat increase that's called IV. Hold on. Let me come out and demonstrate. Picking up the skill books is high priority than Dragon Slayer. I think that highly depends. The Dragon Slayer is going to help you out infinitely more early game. You are going to breeze through content because of Dragon Slayers. They are going to give you that boost to get to the end game faster if that's what you want to do. But the skill books are a better investment. They're something that is going to last a much longer time. But like the Dragon Slayer is probably going to give you like 100, maybe 200 hours of much better than average gameplay with your character that has it equipped. Does 5 skill books really help? Yes. 5 skill books really does help, but new players, Dragon Slayer gives you a much bigger boost than those skill books do immediately. I absolutely agree. However, the skill books are amazing. The skill books are really, really, really good. I can't understate how good they are. Brain copies. Yep, IVs.
Yeah.
Brain. IVs. Right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to load up my Deborah supply, which I've been hoarding for whatever character I'm eventually going to replace Gerard with.
What do you want?
So this Deborah, you can see here, like, looking at this, you wouldn't really know what the hell's going on. Like, you have no idea what the IV is, but like, just take a little snapshot of this. Hold on. Let me make sure that I'm in the right browser here. And that Gyazo's working. Gyazo! Oh, I'm not logged in the Gyazo on this account. Fuck. Bear with me a second, sorry. Right. What is going on here? My OBS is in an absolute mess. There we go. Browser. Just a few teething issues there. It's fine. Right, okay, so this is our Buchanan. This is our Deborah. Now, if we go across to the other Deborah. fuck, that's still not good. Oh my dear god. It's because I've dragged it half of the screen, isn't it? Yep. Okay. That's the best we're going to get. Right now, at least. So you can see with this Deborah, that the strength on this is 11. Whereas the strength on this one is 10. That means that this Deborah has a strength IV. This other one, this other Deborah that we have on screen here, you can see her dex is 1 point higher. That means that she has a dexterity IV. Now what that means is that over the course of play, she's going to end up, the strength Deborah, the one that we've got on screen here, is going to end up with probably about maybe like 5, 6, maybe more points of strength than the other Deborah, the one that we've snapshotted. And the other one is going to have like 5 or 6 or maybe more points of dexterity than this Deborah. Now that honestly isn't actually that important. It really isn't as important as I might be making it sound here, or as people might think it might be. I know a lot of people love to optimize, they love to min-max. But yeah, it's not the end of the world, these IVs and shit at all. It's honestly very minor. Most of the stats in this game come from gear, but if you want to min-max and you want to optimize and you're really into that shit, then I can try to help with IVs. I can try and get that stuff sorted for you and try and figure out like what your IVs are if you can't figure it out yourself. What we need to determine it really is another copy of the character at the same level. Otherwise it can be quite difficult unless we've got records of it somewhere. Sorry for the very long-winded answer, but that is basically the only way to explain IVs. It's probably shorter than me trying to explain it vocally. Sorry for all of the messages that I probably missed while I was explaining that. Please just repeat if I missed your message. I will try to catch it again. Little content where fire spells are good. Yeah, not at the moment at least. But if the next stage is, I don't know, ice, like water and wind, maybe it'll be wind, I don't know. We haven't seen much wind stuff yet, have we? Maybe. Hearken is like an escape rope. Yes. Not the fire spell, the purple skill book that provides skill XP. The purple skill that skill book that requires skill XP. Actually, I don't have the context for that, do I? But like the purple skill books are amazing. They can raise any single skill, and there are a lot of skills in this game that you want to raise. If that was the question. How do you check your IVs? I just showed that on stream. Hold on.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern, where it's someone you want to register.
The only way to do it is to look at a character, look at their stats, and then check a character at the same level and look at their stats.
What do you want?
You can see this Deborah has 1 more strength than the other Deborah, and this Deborah has 1 more dex than the other Deborah. And that is how you know what the IV is on it. The top one has a dex IV, the bottom one has a strength IV. What's the best source of information for this game? The best source of information for this game is Faster Thoughts. You can find that by typing !Wix Guide in chat. Hold on. It's run by a great guy called the Axolotl and has a number of very, very helpful people who contribute to it. They aggregate a lot of the data of this game, and we would be really, really lost without them. Also, just come and ask here. There's probably a load of people who know things. Thank you for the link. Thank you guys. Thank you for linking. You probably did it so much quicker than I did. Deborah, a Dex character. I just got her by 1 poor pool. That's incredibly lucky. Congrats, Standis. She is a. I wouldn't go Dex on Thieves. I know it's in your mind, in a lot of people's mind, it's like Dex, Thieves, Dex. But in this game, Dex is actually not a terrible stat for them, but probably not the one that you want. Strength for more damage, speed for more speed. Some people even like luck because it does a bunch of various stuff, but I don't know if I'd recommend that. Absolutely no problem. Fastest source of information is actually me. I don't think that's true. I'm about as slow as they come. Dex needed for disarm trap, yes, but it isn't going to affect your disarm trap anywhere near as much as you perhaps think it does. So like you can put Dex on Thief. You're not going to brick your character by putting Dex on Thief. Hell, You're not going to brick your character by putting IQ on Thief. Like, even that's useful. Piety is the worst stat for Thief. But even then, it's not going to utterly brick your character. You're good. Like, you're fine. Don't worry about it too much. Some trap is just a mini game. Yep. Go full strength. Full strength is perfectly reasonable for her. Absolutely. Arkveld, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate that. Any questions, please do let me know. Yeah, like, full strength is fine. If you went Dex, it's really not a fucking issue. Please, like, I know a lot of people who play these sorts of games are like, man, I've bricked my character because I've put stats in the wrong stat. It's all over for me. It's fucking Jova. And it's just not true. All of my characters are badly assigned points-wise. I have Vit on these. By the way, never put points in Vit. Just as an offshoot here. Do never even consider putting points in Vit. But again, if you have, you haven't brick squadded your account, you know? You're absolutely fine. You can still do everything. You're going to deal like probably a tiny bit less damage. But like when you're dealing with end game equipment, by the way, my shit isn't even end game, to be honest. This isn't even like the best, anywhere near the best equipment that's out there. But like you have so many stats on this gear, it is going to dwarf anything that you did with your main stats by such a huge way. And regardless of what you put your stats into, unless you went really wild and put IQ into your fighter or something, those stats are going to do something for you. They're going to be relevant at some point. Just don't worry about it too much, really. I can help you try to allocate your stats well, but don't take it as me being like, if you don't do this, you fucked your entire account. It's more like, I want to help if you want to be helped. If you don't, it's perfectly fine. Or if you don't care, that's perfectly fine too. Play the game how you want to play it. Try to have fun. It's a single player game. And you'll get through it eventually anyway. Guarantee. How is free to play in the game currently? It's a difficult question to answer, Slazers, because it's not a simple answer. The game is actually very free to play friendly in the sense that if you come into it with the mindset that you know that you're not going to get many of the legendary banner characters, you can get a crazy group that can take on all of the game's content. But if you come into it with a mindset that you want all of the flashy things, it's just not going to happen. This is not the game where that is possible. The free-to-play gem income is extremely low. It's just not enough to really be pulling on the limited banners. Your best focus, mechanically, is going for the general adventurers, who are amazing, by the way. Some of them are absolutely cracked. And these are the lower rarity characters, by the way, general characters. And the very kind of baseline legendaries, things like Lana Vale, things like Alice. You're eventually going to grind these characters up just from pulling randomly on bones and the few pulls that you're going to be getting through gems. You're going to be off-bannering these guys, and they're some of the best characters in the game, arguably better than most or all of the banner units. So yeah, it depends on your mindset coming into it, really. And there's nothing wrong with either of those mindsets, by the way. I'm not saying that one is wrong and one is right. It's just that one is feasible and one is not in this game. I hope that answered your question. IQ and flute and then change it to fighter. Clueless. It's all good unless you use auto allocate. Even if you use auto allocate, it's not bad. Trust me. Like my Lana Vale's full Vit allocation. My Gerolf has a Vit IV. It doesn't really matter that much. Where should you spend your gems? You spend your gems in the jeweler to buy bones. How do I answer that? It depends on how much you're spending on the game, I guess. If you're a free-to-play player, I would hoard your gems for a banner that you really like. If you're spending loads, I mean, just spend them wherever the hell you want. Fill your boots. Enjoy yourself. The game is incredibly well-friendly. Can you show me your Alice? Let me check mine IV. Sure. Mine is full piety, as far as I'm aware. I can't remember what her IV is. I think we checked it, but I can't remember what it is. Looking at it, it might be strength, but I don't know if that's even possible. Recommend re-rolling a bit just for Lana and Alice. Yeah, that's very good advice. As a free-to-play player, you definitely want to get a re-roll in this game and find yourself a Lana and an Alice. They're going to help you out more than anything else. I didn't know anything. Wizardry is literally a first turn-based game. You're doing a great job, Waking Cloud. You're doing your best. Best stat for Lana, probably strength, arguably speed. I'm starting to get on the speed boat as of yesterday's testing. I feel like speed might be like literally the best stat in the game. The way that it works in this game is like an action bar filling, it feels like. And like the more speed you have, just kind of the better it is. But other people may disagree. And luck is also an alternative for Lana. It's not super simple. I was thinking, is there anything better to buy than premium pulls or nah? Not really. The only thing that's really better to buy are class books, and you're not getting those very easily. You can only get access to 1 to 3 class books every week. They are from the jeweler in the weekly tab, only after you've beat Helmet. Those are the first things you should probably check every week after a reset. Most people look to see if they have a Fighter Lana book, because it's like the most chased book in the game, but there are a load of other books. You know, whatever characters you have, you probably want to try to get the class books for them. Yep, the monthly packs are much better than the other stuff in the shop. I'm definitely not going to toot their horns and say that they're amazing value, but they're a hell of a lot better than anything else that is in the shop if you are planning on spending money. You have 71 Piety. I guess it's a Piety IV. That's absolutely cracked, man. That's a fucking fantastic IV. You have IQ and it's 62. Yeah, do you think I have a strength IV on here? I have no idea, Gintoki. What's your strength? Low-key inventory slot is probably the best thing to spend gems on. Very true. Yep, completely forgot about that. You can purchase inventory slots up here. Yep, so I have a strength IV on my Alice. Good to know, good to know. So here you can purchase extra slots. That's potentially very useful for you if you are struggling with inventory space. Speed is probably best for everyone. Yeah, I genuinely am starting to think that speed might actually just be the best IVs for best point allocation for literally everyone. But I'm sure other people will disagree. 47 as an inherit is horrible, but if you discipline... Oh, sorry, as an inherit is horrible. Garoth, yep, Garoth. Garoth is a unit that, if you're using Garoth, you love to see because his discipline's incredible and he just gets stronger and stronger and stronger. If you don't have Garoth, you fucking hate to see it because he's basically a dead character. I would honestly recommend that you just get a Garoth and discipline him every time you get a Garoth, and maybe one day you will eventually use him, like for this warrior trial, he's useful, etc. Game is really stupid that I need Priest Yeka. There's be like, if you made Yeka handbook, yeah, a lot of people want Priest Yeka because she's a lot tougher and hardier. Mage Yeka is amazing for Abyss 1 and 2, but in Abyss 3, mages get a little bit buttered. They get their old little biscuits buttered. Stuff hits so hard and hits back row and has too much health for them to one-shot with their screen nukes. How much storage would you recommend getting? As much as you need. Not more than you need, but as much as you need. So if you're struggling with inventory space, buy a couple of slots. If you're not, save your gems. Gems are premium in this game, especially if you're free to play or a low spender. You're not getting a lot of gems, so do cherish your gems and hoard them and save them for something that you actually want. Don't get baited by random banners if you're not putting much money into the game or you're not putting anything into the game. Make sure you save for a character that you actually want. You need 18,200 gems in this game to hit a character for sure, because that's the pity where you get to cash in 100 tokens for the character. So just be very aware of that. That takes a long time to accumulate as a low spender or a free-to-play player. So yeah, just really keep that in mind. Don't spaff your gems. Any recommendation for a team build? I currently have Alice, Lana Vale, Yekaterina and Garoth. Garoth negates Lana's buff. I use my Garoth in the backline, that's who Dwarfimus is. I strongly recommend Garoth in the backline. If you're going to use him, I recommend him well over the front line. You can use Garoth in the front line, but it is very much a, like late game, he's quite powered up, and you have a very good idea of what you're doing in mind. Generally, you'll see things like Garoth and Ninjas front line. If you see a frontline Garoth, which is a very like late game thing, Ninjas are just a very late game class to start with, but moving your Lana Veil to the back and that kind of thing, or just getting rid of Lana Veil completely, is generally a sign that you're pushing incredibly high-end content. And you probably have incredibly powerful gear because you're killing things faster than you need, faster than it takes them to hit back, and you don't need the healing. Some people in those like very advanced comps even don't have a priest in their team because they are just killing things so fast. That is super like out of reach for most players, kind of high-end stuff. Don't be greedy and stupid like me at minus 100 summons. I mean, I've made huge mistakes in this game. Gerard is my magnum opus of mistakes. I not only pulled a load of times on this banner, but I also exchanged for the Faust Halberd because I had no idea what I was doing to put on my backline Gerolf. He got some good use out of it for a little while, but yeah, it just happens. Everyone makes mistakes in these games, and the closer you are to the end of the game, the more mistakes you'll make when new content comes out, because there's no future sight in this game, and you kind of just have to learn as you're going along. Recommend going for Rene if she comes back. Firstly, my first point with Rene is I wouldn't underestimate Kiraha, who is the general adventurer ninja. Just because Rene's flashy and legendary, there are a lot of situations where Kiraha is actually better than Rene, especially if you are a free-to-play player or a low-spender player. Kiraha is going to discipline more. He's a better race. He's got better frontline passives. So especially as a frontline ninja, Kiraha can often really excel past Rene. Rene is still an excellent character, and in some cases, as we were talking about before, you might even want to run both of them. Do you normally just discipline the dupes of your characters, or it depends? It depends. One thing that's important to note is when you discipline a character with a dupe, there's no other way to get that discipline. If you inherit a character with a dupe, you can actually get that inherit from skill books on your skill, which goes back to the point earlier of why skill books are so important in this game and so chased after, such a premium currency. Some are better that you inherit their skills. There are some cases. The prime one that I can think of is Lana Veil. I would suggest with Lana Veil you put every single copy on her inherit. It will make your life so much quality of life. The more of those that you can stack up on her. The other is Alice. I would probably take Alice's inherit to 3 before you take her discipline up, and that is because it's only 2 copies. And it will extend all your buffs by another turn. She gets an extra turn of buffs at 3, 5, and 7. Should I pull for the Thunder character? Again, if I'm missing messages, please just repeat. For the Thunder character, don't fuck around with Gerard unless you love him. If you love him to pieces, more power to you. Go crazy. Again, enjoy the game. If you like a character, just play with it. But from a mechanical sense, Gerard is probably the worst legendary you could possibly pull for. He is a trash can. This is largely because he is a knight, and it's like knights are questionable at best. Like they're difficult to use. They shine in some very specific circumstances, but other than that, they are difficult to use. Like they are bad fighters for the large part. The other reason is that his special ability, while it has its uses, it's largely dwarfed by just an ability that every fighter learns at 54 in terms of like bossing. And outside of bossing, it isn't particularly useful anyway. New players I would advise against pulling for Rene. You won't be able to play her for several weeks. Yeah, if you're low level and say Rene banner was to drop right now, you won't be able to use that Rene for ages. Ninjas take ages to level up. Ninjas are a long-term project. They take 2.5 times experience to level as every other character in the game. So yeah, your best way to level them is probably to put them into dispatches, like just chain dispatches together, and that is probably going to be the most efficient way to level them. Preparing for Kiraha for Ninja Proving Ground. I don't think we're getting a Ninja Proving Ground, not anytime soon at least. Yep, thank you Dorkimus. Want to grind my game. Are you still stuck, Bavanj? You still really stuck, man? Did force recovery not get you out? I'm sorry, man. Talking about Iarumas or Gerard? Oh, yeah, if you're talking about Yaramas is absolutely fantastic. I assume you meant, when you said Thunder Guy, I assume you meant Gerard. Leveled my Kira hard from 0 to 60 in one day on repel enemies with passports. You're a degenerate, Gintoki. I don't think that would be a regular person's experience. That's absolutely wild, Gintoki. Who should I replace if I get garbage? Well, firstly, garbage probably isn't coming out anytime soon. Secondly, we don't know what garbage will be like. Thirdly, I don't know. Can't load my account from mobile to Steam client on PC. Mate, it's just so confusing. To do that, you need to take the password. Hold on. PC having a little trouble there. I mean, you can use Ninja early game if you want them to die in every battle. It do be a bit like that. If you want to super grind them, you can. They're not terrible. Around level 40 or so, they get to be like already kind of contributing. It's just difficult. They need like end game gear, and they take so much XP. You wonder if I even sleep. I slept 4 hours last night. Lance, it was okay. I would have liked some more. And I still didn't get everything done today. Not by a long shot. I got so much work to do later. Who is Gerard? There is a class change for him in your shop. He is the Thunder Knight that is on the banner currently. Sumera, the Lightning Knight, the guy with a wolf cloak. So here, I'm not going to click this because it will show my password. But if you link data off of here, you need to take that information and then you need to copy it over to the other client and input it into there. I'm not sure if I can click this. I can't remember off the top of my head. So I'm just going to have to leave that. I wish I could show it in more detail, but I'm a little concerned. Really mad. Wolf guy on the banner. Yep, Wolf guy on the banner. Issued on mobile and entered on Enter Pass on PC, but it kept saying invalid. Chances are you mistyped a character. Copy and paste the code onto something that has more visible text, like Google or something like that. Chances are you've mistyped like an O or an L or something. Bavanch. It's Gerard the Thunder Smiter. Don't mind me, I'm a new player. Yep, it's Gerard the Thunder Smiter. Very well said, Dennis. I mean, even as a new player, you know who that is. And that's probably more than most people in the game. Nobody knows who Gerard is. Don't pull him, he's kind of not worth it. If you've got the fighter skill book for Gerard in your shop, he's actually pretty viable. He's a pretty decent character. He's just kind of useless without it. So if you did get the fighter skill book, you could consider him if you want to. I don't think he's anything super to write home about. Most people would be better off raising Benjamin or Elise or both. Both those general adventurers are absolutely amazing. We won't tell anyone, just show us. I don't want to take any chances. It's nothing against any of you. I think I have shown that on stream a long time ago, multiple times. So someone probably could have done me by now if they wanted to. Yep, Bavanch. Indeed, it's probably a mistype there. Discord bot game lists Gerard as a fighter. That's how little people know about him. Yep, indeed. I almost did it. A Lord of the Deep, good ones to pull. That character is currently a bit bugged. Everything about that character that's powerful is all loaded into its skill, into Astral Break. Astral Break is a very good ability, but I don't know if I would recommend pulling for that character as a new player with a limited amount of gems. If you have loads of resources, he can be a pretty good character to level up, to discipline. Even though his discipline sucks, you kind of need to discipline him because otherwise he's super flimsy. Or to inherit to other characters. But it's tough. It's very tough to say where to spend your gems in this game. Everything is kind of useful in its own way. You can either inherit it or you can use it. It's not as simple as just like, oh, this character, I don't like this character. This character doesn't really work for me. I'm not going to pull it in this game, because you can inherit that character to every other character in the game. So it's never really a simple answer, unfortunately. I would hold off for now because he's going to run for a while if you're interested in him at all. Maybe you can do a bit of research on him, you can watch some gameplay of him or something, and figure out for yourself a little bit whether or not you might want him or his inherit on your team. I know a lot of people are viewing him more of a skill book than as a character because of how powerful his ability is. Grow for short, I have heard that. Use him as a one-of, will help clear Abyss 2 if new player misses event Dragon Slayer 2. True. The ability is very, very good both on him or on other characters. So I don't think he's a dead pull. I don't think you'll go wrong by pulling him. But do remember, of course, that in this game, and any other game really, you might just not get him. It is a gacha. If only I was a woman, I would Arboris. There's a lot of sex appeal. He's got some real, like, Drizzt Do'Urden vibes, right? Our boy.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern. Someone you want to register?
Even though he's not even a dark elf.
Who's going to be in your party?
Would that this were a
Good and reliable team.
When can we pull for Anna? You can pull for Anna every time you go and talk to her.
Yeah.
I'm pulling for her right now. Showing off that riz.
Have a good one.
He also has that deep voice.
Keep it simple.
Keep it simple. I wonder who his voice actor is.
Keep it simple. Keep it simple.
He's a little bit, I don't know. I'm not too into the way he looks. I don't know. There's something about it.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern.
Piss me off.
Who's going to be in your party? Beholds the power. Good.
Lana and Alice made the game 1000% easier. They are fantastic characters. Iarumas is probably the character that will make you cruise the game the easiest, though. I wouldn't say Iarumas is the best character in the game, but certainly for new players, Iarumas is almost certainly the best character in the game. He just makes you breeze through early content. Absolutely crashing through. If I miss messages, again, as per usual, please do just repeat. And it's nothing personal, I just missed them. He hates blue people. Well, I actually love blue people. I love blue people. Did the banner change? No, not yet. Oh wait, maybe it did. Shit. There's no new banner, to my knowledge.
It's as gloomy as
I didn't see any news on it, at least. Although that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Yeah, we still have all our banners, right? This is still going for another 3 hours. I don't think we're going to get a banner to replace this because this dropped at a really weird time. When Buchanan and the Yaramas banner came out, they just dropped it. So this is a good indication of what playing Daphne is like, right? We are just chilling out, hanging out, you know, just playing some Daphne, grinding some dungeons, and then just on a Monday morning for us, so Tuesday Japanese time, they're like, by the way guys, here's the fucking collab banner. By the way, the patch day for this game is not Tuesday. Just dropped a collab banner completely basically unannounced on a totally different day than their patch day. That's what playing Daphne is like. You have no idea what's going to happen ever. This game is a wild ride. It's announced. They didn't announce. The banner was announced. Like we knew that there was a banner coming, but we didn't know like really any of the details of it or when it was going to be launched. They just dropped it on us randomly on that day. So yeah, that is Daphne. So I doubt there'll be a banner to replace that today, but who knows? Who knows? Logging into the other device fixed it! For anyone else, please tie your account to another device in this game. it can help fix so many issues without you having to force recover and possibly losing loads of progress. And there is also the chance that maybe forced recovery doesn't work, maybe sometime. To show us how to link to another account, you just boot up another account, and then you boot up another device and then link your account like I showed you before, by going out here onto, I don't really want to reboot the game again, but menu screen, top left hand corner, cog, link user data. You'll get the codes and you'll just need to copy them across. Yeah, you just want to link to another account anywhere. Doesn't matter what it is, just link to something if you can. Laptop, computer, mobile, emulator, like literally anything. Just bind it to something else. This game is very feature rich, i.e. it's a buggy piece of shit. Bugs do happen. You can get stuck in stuff, walls, objects, and there are worse things that have happened to people than that. Sometimes you just get a lock bug as well, where you just kind of get stuck. By the way, if you're still out there, Hexia, thank you so much for following like 15 minutes ago or something. I haven't stopped talking. And then I forgot. I'm really sorry. Thank you, Cheeks. Thank you for following. Really appreciate it. Yeah, you can just get stuck. You can get like locked. Sometimes you get an animation bug and it locks you. And just get another device if you can. If you can't, if you don't have access to something, then fair enough. But like if you do, if you have anything at all, I'd really recommend that you just do it. Hopefully you don't have to use it. Hopefully I'm wrong and you can laugh in my face and say, oh, that was a waste of time. But there's a chance that I might not be, and you might need to use that second device to recover your account at some point. Yep, sorry Dorcamus, that's my bad. We don't support the B word here. The 3-letter B word. It's not on. Cursed wheel bug, yep, cursed wheel bug, any bit. Very good example. There's occasionally a bug with the cursed wheel, which is the time traveling portion of the game, where your cursed wheel doesn't show up, and logging over to a different device can fix that too. So there's loads of reasons to link to another device. They're not good reasons in the sense that like the devs should fix the damn things, but like it's just the Daphne that we play, you know. Chat link now. Yep. Please, if you can, just link your device. It will save you maybe heartache in the future. Yeah, it's not a but, it's a feature. Ring or another Dragon Slayer? Another Dragon Slayer, probably. The rings are less important than the Dragon Slayers for sure. It's full of a lot of Daphnes. It sure is. It sure is. A lot of dirty Daphnes. Is there a new banner today? We have no idea. I'm going to assume not, Sorab. If I had to place money on it, which I wouldn't place money on anything in this game, but if I had to, if I really had to, I would probably say no, there won't be a banner today. That is because the Iarimas and Buchanan banner dropped on a day that isn't our patch day. Our patch day is Thursday for most people, Friday for some people. It's Japanese midnight on Friday. So Thursday for most people in the world. It is 4 UTC plus 1 my time. I think even the devs have no idea. I wouldn't be surprised, Shinpei. They probably don't know. They're probably just like, hey guys, should we do something today? Should we drop a banner? That'd be fun, wouldn't it? They'll love a banner. Maybe we could release a Steam client. When the Steam client came out, we didn't know it was coming out. It had been announced ages ago that it was probably coming out at some point. They announced the Steam client as the patch came up, pretty much. Like, as the game came back up after the patch, they were like, added Steam client on the fucking patch notes. We were like, oh, okay, cool. But the devs have a wheel to spin, yeah, for if they add a character. I think they have a wheel to spin on whether they fix their damn bugs or not. I mean, features, sorry. I'm not on form today. Banner tomorrow if we're unlucky. Banner could be any day, but usually I would expect the banner to be Thursday for most people. That's when it should be. If they follow any kind of schedule. And we probably won't get another banner to replace that Buchanan one. Steam client sucks. The install directory can potentially brick your Steam Deck because it forces itself onto the OS partition. Steam Deck right now, I know a couple of people were playing on Steam Deck, and this patch is actually like unplayable on Steam Deck apparently. I don't know much about it. I wouldn't say the Steam client sucks. The Steam client is fucking awesome, but definitely not for Steam Deck users and not for people who care about the anti-cheat, because the anti-cheat does suck. It's very invasive. It's like a kernel level anti-cheat. But after playing this on emulator for 5 months, I can honestly say that the Steam client does not suck. It's actually, it's like light and day, night and day compared to emulating this. I feel very bad for all of the people who are on Steam Deck because like they just logged in and it was like, you need to update like 5 terabytes or something. And it's just not, it's just fucked. It just doesn't work. Vel Darkwater was trying to fix that, but I don't think he found a way to do it. I don't think it's possible right now, sadly, for Steam Deck users. They probably don't, the Japanese probably don't even know what a Steam Deck is.
Is it not treasure?
Let's look inside.
Oh, Aurora, that's so kind of you to say. I don't know when they're going to fix it. They might never fix it. That's the bad part. Like, we have no guarantee. We have no guarantee that these developers, these Japanese developers, even know what a Steam Deck is. They probably don't know what they've done to Steam, to a Steam Deck. Like, they probably have no fucking idea. And unfortunately, that is just part and parcel of Wizardry. We aren't even citizens. We're not even, like, 4th class citizens. We're serfs. They barely know we exist. We have no rights. Garbage comes out today or this month. Actually, I'm gonna cry. I have gross doubts that she will. I don't think we're gonna see a garbage anytime soon. I'm expecting earliest anime release, which is June the something up 21st maybe. I got the Mahalitos, so I'm gonna just farm stuff for the miscellaneous stuff now. Yeah, crack on. Crack on. From general perspective, the PC port sucks, but for those who know how buggy it is on release, they did a good job. General perspective, the PC port sucks. Maybe that's true. Like, I am biased because I played the emulated version, and this runs so much better than anything that I've played on before. Runs better than the mobile version for me as well by a really long way. I probably think that you make steamed buns on a Steam Deck. Unironically, maybe. Though Chaos. Release was the only reason I didn't give the game a proper try. Understandable. I think it put a lot of people off. Anyone that actually heard of the game on release, which was almost no one, it probably still put a lot of people off. This game's advertising is very, very weird. Just put garbage coming today in the title for some clickbait. I don't really do clickbait. I do it very little. I try to keep my clickbait to a minimum. I feel like there's enough clickbait on Twitch and YouTube as it is. I generally just put things in the title if there's actually something relevant going on that I know about. I hate misinformation. Steam Deck is probably more popular than Steam Client in Japan. I don't know. I've no idea. Like I kind of get the feeling that Steam Deck isn't even a thing in Japan.
Good job.
Because Steam is so tiny in Japan. I don't know. I've no idea. I wouldn't like to guess. Finally getting Tiaris, Smash. Ah, at last. The wait is over. The wait is over.
Careful now.
It's a little late.
Good job.
Tectone and Jen have advertised the game more than they have at this point. God, yeah. Like, I can't imagine how much they would have had to pay Tectone for the advertising that he's done for this game. Aside from all of the other creators. And like I said, you know, I think Genazad has influenced it more than anything because, I mean, Genazad is the only reason that Tectone's playing it. Genazad's the only reason that anyone played this game before the Steam client, really. Whenever anyone came through, it was always like, oh yeah, Genazad sent me the small trickle of players. Yeah, biggest whiz shill. Actual biggest whiz shill. In Japan, everyone uses mobiles, yeah. I'm not sure that the Steam Deck has like made it over there. I really have no idea at all. Maybe the devs just heard about Steam after 3 months of bug fixing. So the devs have definitely heard about Steam. at the start of the game, because even before the game came out, they were like, there will be a Steam release at some point. So they know what Steam is, and that is about as much as we know. Tried it because you were watching Jenna playing it. I think a lot of people did. A lot of people before Tectone came across, I'm pretty sure most of the people playing this game came because of Jenna's ad. Steam is more for the Chinese market. Yep, that was where it was aimed at. Dark Chaos, agreed. It's about 15k for 2 hour sponsorship of his size. I would not be shocked by that, Vortex. Played the Wizardry because of the old failed MMO, Wizardry Online. I have seen a few people mention that, Iora. You're not the only one, you're not alone. I played that a tiny bit, but it wasn't for me. Really thought game was out like for a week when Techie mentioned it. Yep, 6 months old about now, I think. Had to pay much more than that, almost certainly, Vortex. And there's no guarantee he would take it either. And yeah, he's just advertising it for free, just constantly. Started playing because Lakari played it, but he gave up. Lakari... It feels like Lakari got tired of the grind even before chat agitated the living shit out of him. But yeah, I think it was a combination of the two things. I don't think it's... I don't know much about Lakari, right? So I don't want to speak out of turn. I don't think it's his sort of game, really. Genozan got you into the game. I think, again, a lot of people. We all owe a lot to Genozad for this game. Just one guy in chat. Yeah, and... Okay, so real talk. I think that if you are as big of a streamer as Lakari is, you probably have a thick enough hide to not really let that bother you unless you want to let that bother you. So, like, I think he was probably on the ropes of the game to start with, you know? And we'd already seen before that he was, like, getting kind of sick of the grind already. Not that far into it. So I think it probably just wasn't really for him.
I was feeling bored.
You get one guide a lot. He's just being fished by his own chat. I'm sure that he plays into it a little bit as well, Shenpei. Because we talk about it a little bit. You know, like, streamers do exaggerate personality. And exaggerate reactions a bit. I don't think that's a secret to anyone.
Careful now.
Taking a 180 the moment he experiences the arena.
Good job.
I am enjoying the fact that Tectone has brought a lot of people into the game, and I will continue to enjoy it for as long as he does, you know. But I don't know how long he'll stick with it. I just hope that it's... I hope he enjoys himself, you know, really. I hope he continues to keep enjoying himself. And if he doesn't, he doesn't. That's just the way it is. Arena is probably the worst part of the game. Very nice, Alex. Excellent Xbox 360 joke. Love to see that. Think he probably will, Fat Cat. He'll get turned off by Arena, or he will continue to enjoy it. So different than the usual gacha slot. It's because it's not a gacha. Yeah, it's not even a gacha. It just happens to have gacha monetization. It's a thorough game, like a very complete game in its own right. And these patches that they do release, when they release the content patches, they're massive. They keep people busy for so long, like weeks, months even. It's not like gacha drops generally where you get a couple of hours of content and you're spent for another 2 weeks. Now that doesn't really work for everyone. Not everyone has that much free time, but like some people like gachas. Like a lot of people like holy gachas because they're not super time consuming, right? Just very accessible. Out to Harker to lower deck 1. I hear Arena is the worst part of the game. What should I expect? Forced death. I don't want to spoil too much, but forced death. And quite a lot of it. So if you are worried about your fortitude, again without spoiling too much, if you're worried about your fortitude, look for a guide or something on it. Because otherwise you may end up having your characters killed and not being able to revive them except at the church. Hey, you guys are not tired? I don't know, man. I don't play that. I don't play that. Those wonderful games. Not to insult anyone who plays them. I was about to say something very rude. When I get a 4 succubus ambush on arena, I just toss my Steam Deck to the side. I know it's already dead. That's not arena though, right? That's upper deck. That I can understand why that's frustrating. That's upper deck. I'm talking specifically about the arena, the actual events in the arena. That is poorly thought out. Recommendation is just to bring the MC before each arena fight for the first time. That is a good suggestion. Again, I don't want to spoil too much about the arena because it is quite, like, it's fairly story heavy, I guess, for the people who are interested in that. So, yeah, you might want to just do what Onithan says. Just bring one character to each of those battles. Who are you the industry leaders in disrespecting your time? Are they not pretty casual though? I thought those games were pretty casual. What arena? Anyway, you've already played through it. A person without guidance will not know that though, and they'll get frustrated. Yep, it sucks. It mega sucks. There is no warning of it, and there's no real recovery for it. And you might end up in a situation where you have multiple characters dead and with no choice but to res them at the church. Because you can't flame on the arena. I don't think this is a spoiler, but on the arena fight, you cannot, on all of the arena fights, including the final boss of Abyss 2, you cannot use your flames. Yeah, ship arena, any bit. Ah, they have forced cutscenes with no skip button. So I was playing another Eden. I still haven't like stopped playing another Eden, but I haven't been able to log on to it for 2 weeks because I just haven't had any time. But that annoyed me in that game that had no skip on the cutscenes. It's actually outrageous. Actually, absolutely outrageous. Because like some of the cutscenes are fine. If they had it on the story, I'd understand. But like all of the side story shit, I can't believe there's no skip button on it. It's absolutely crazy. It's just absolutely crazy. The only good thing about the arena was Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde is one of the only fights that you can actually fight. The first time that you do it. I think is it the only fight? It might be the only fight. Certainly the only one that you can reasonably complete, I think, as a player going into it. As a newer player going into it. The others, I think, are all impossible or essentially impossible. What do you guys think of the arena? Who's done the arena? Anyone like the arena? Oh, I'm sorry, Smaj. I really didn't mean to. I commented. You talked about Tiaris, and I commented about Tiaris. But if you said something else, I must have missed it. I'm sorry, Smaj. Oh, sorry, it's Senna. My bad. I just saw a lot of J's. Look how many J's you wrote, Smaj.
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill.
I can't read. I can't. Who basically narrates? Leonardo, yep. Just to follow like a React content creator who adds nothing of value. Yeah, pretty much. It's basically me if I was to try to do React content. Like, that wasn't very good, was it? Thanks, Leonardo. No, dying wasn't very good. You're right. Has those old man eyes? No, Nillian. Old man has no eyes.
Good job.
Old man's eyes get worse day by day, possibly due to sleep things, but maybe not. We'll see. Genshin has fuck, why can I never remember the name of this? I can't commit this to memory. What the hell is the Navi of Paimon? How can I not remember that, man? Like, no matter how many times I ask, I can't remember that. It's just so, I guess it's just so unimportant to me. Like my brain's just like, nah, you're not using space on that. Yeah, I can imagine that really sucks. But Another Eden was fucking horrific for that shit. I was so genuinely shocked by how unbelievably long the cutscenes are in that game, with no skip button, with no like real speed up to it. You just have to sit there and click and click and click. Just the most inane, like pointless story.
There's treasure somewhere. What do you think is in it?
Because it wasn't story, it was just all like side story stuff. An endless amount of side story quests. Lana's so thick, but enemy hits everyone but her. Taunt with her, I guess? Metal Gear Solid 4. I haven't played any Metal Gear Solid since 1, but I remember watching some cutscenes from, I don't know, one of the Xbox 360 ones from like 20 years ago. And I remember even thinking then, like, this is basically a movie. I don't know which Metal Gear Solid that would have been. It's basically just a movie with a couple of limited button inputs. Are there any specific skills you recommend getting on Adam besides Malhalito? Any elemental spells are going to be good. Zarlik would be an absolutely incredible inherit for him, but obviously that's not something that maybe most people are going to have available to them to inherit. But if you can get Zarlik onto Adam, that is probably one of the best things you can inherit to him. Yep, priest spells, priest buffs, any priest inherit on him is really good as well. Macaldia, Macaltu. Kojima makes movie-like games. I love Death Stranding though. I never actually I was gonna say watch Death Stranding because I hear it's like just a movie basically. Yeah, I've never watched that. I've never played that. Whoops.
Agora, I am covered in filth. Blessing of Agora.
That's understandable, Fat Cat. Zarlik. It's Iarumas's inherit. My pronunciation is probably awful. Really not hitting that T. Zarlik. It's a Chidori, right? Brendan. I picked up the Abyss 2 bone you showed up yesterday after making it to floor 7 and open it. It was your first Yekaterina. Fantastic. Congrats. I love to hear it. I have gone completely the wrong way. I'm very good at this game. Oh man, that's so hard. So hard to answer, Walter. Honestly, right now, I'd say just store it. Get more sense of the game before you use that. Because there are so many options. An innumerable amount of options as to what you can use it on. Which again is why those things are so important. Why those things are so powerful. How do I change MC class to fighter? You need to get the relevant guiding light for it. I think you get it towards the beginning of the second clear of the first abyss.
What do you think is in it?
If you only had Iarumas dupe, would you use it on your mage or Iarumas discipline? If you're using Iarumas, I'd definitely use it on Iarumas discipline. If you're planning on using Iarumas long term. And you really, really like Iarumas. If you think that you're going to use the mage more long term, then I'd use the inherit on them. General rule with this kind of stuff is you want to invest in the characters that you think you're going to use the most. Not always the case, but usually the case. I think Arboris could work like fighter, knight. Arboris would be a lot better if he were any other class than thief, honestly. Well, maybe not mage. Even priest, maybe. Like, Thief for him is a tough one, because he's just so squishy. And, like, he kind of wants to frontline, and he can't frontline. If Arboris gets a fighter class change, that'll help. He doesn't need the attack. He's just a bit of a weird character. In this game, characters get really weird when they have a opposing race to their class, like Rene here. Like, the only reason why Rene is really, really good is because Ninja is really, really good and Moment of Finality is really, really good. But as an elf ninja, like, she is the worst possible combination of race and class. Like, elf plus any martial is terrible. It's really, really bad. It's, like, noticeably bad compared to any other race. But especially when you compare it to dwarf, which is the polar opposite. So they have to have some really special shit going on to balance that. Elf gets speed, yes, but not as much as beast folk. So, like, even that isn't really excelling, unless I'm misremembering. I'm pretty sure beast folk are the highest, right? Dark Chaos. Elf Rene's hotter. Genuinely a real concern. You gotta look at these characters a lot. If you gotta like the way that they look. Some people really get into games aesthetically. So for a lot of people, that is a legitimate point, Micro. Elf Knight is pretty bad, yeah. But at least then he could frontline, I guess. I don't know. Like, I think I would prefer Arboris as a knight than I would as a thief. Because at least then, you know, he has an attack to make up for the fact that knights don't have good attacks. And he would have utility as well. And you could front row him more comfortably. I don't know. When and if they fix his skill, becoming frontline buffing mage on the back will go crazy. I don't think his skill is bugged right now, Bavanch. Unless you mean his passive skill. In which case, yes, that is bugged. Elfarine is a hodder. Yep. Thief Beast Folk with Beastie starts off with like 17 speed, yeah. I want to see him dressed up in dark armor. That would be cool, yeah. Like a blackguard or a blackguard, sorry. A blackguard Arboris would be very cool. Be much more into it. If he was dressed up like Savia, he would go up so far in my estimations. Did collating with Tectone help? I mean, we certainly have a lot more viewers, that's for sure. I don't know how long that'll last. I pray it does, but I just appreciate it for the time that they're here, and I love everyone being here and watching and chatting. It's just really nice to get to chat with so many people, and hopefully have some useful information to share with those people. Outside of that, I don't know. I mean, I didn't really gain much knowledge from the podcast. But it was a very good experience. So there's that alone, like that by itself, made it worth doing. You know, that's something that not a lot of people get to do, I guess. Like, I feel quite privileged to have been given that opportunity. It was only through like luck and the kindness of other people that I even got to do it. Should I raise up Yekaterina for Abyss 3 or inherit her to your MC for the ambush prevention? She's got 8 BP and a Dex IV. Should I raise up Yek for Abyss 3? Inherit her to an MC. Are you not quite comfortable with your group already, Brendan? Yeah, what's your current group like? And are you happy with it? That's the real question. Hello, Edel. What's the best stage to farm all 3 ores? Like, should I farm wind? You can't really, Gintoki. There isn't a good way to farm all 3 rarity ores, really. You're better off just doing some of earth, and then some of fire, and then some of wind. You can probably skip wind now, because you get a lot of both of the high ores from light, if you've got light unlocks and can comfortably do it. Although light is slower than wind. Light is a really, really slow dungeon. Why is Moment of Finality so good? You think the damage is kind of low? It is very good because it entirely bypasses magic defense. So it will always hit for that much damage unless they have like actual damage reduction. It's very good because it uses SP That's probably the biggest thing about it. It uses SP, which means that you can actually get it back. Like, Rene can gun through dungeons. All the way through Abyss 3, you're like blasting through dungeons. You're blasting through mobs, you're blasting through moments of finality when you don't have mages to clear. And she gets all of that SP back just by tapping a few mobs with her kunais. At level 3, Moment of Finality does about 180% damage compared to level 1. That's Moment of Finality's power spike. And at that level, I mean, I'll show you here, it's doing about 600 or something damage to a row. 600 and something.
No one has survived against bodies or power.
Yeah, 600. Just over 600 damage.
Lady Knight, forward.
And that's with bad kunais. So with better kunais, it'll be hitting for probably like 700, 800 damage at level 3. Even I have it inherited on Geralf as well. That's how good I think Moment of Finality is. I want to get his Moment of Finality to 3 eventually, but it's a lot of books. I've got it at 2 at the moment, and 2 isn't a particular spike for it. But between these two guys, like they can clear a row like super easily without me having to bring a mage anywhere. They're like my mages for clearing rows. Moment of Finality is an immensely good skill. It's extremely good for me due to my weird party makeup where I've never had a mage. But even for most people, it's just an extremely good utility, clearing, magic defense, piercing skill. I hope that explains it in some way. If I miss messages, please just repeat. Boris really reminds you of Drizzt Do'Urden. Literally just said that probably about 20 minutes ago. Biffus, he's such a Drizzt Do'Urden character. Only thing missing is a panther pet. Damn, what was the panther called? Like, it was a very, very long name with way too many vowels in it. I've got a level 50 Adam and Burke for my mages, and a level 50 Alice for my healer, with Adam and MC knowing the first level of Mardios. Sounds like you're doing well. Vel, hello Vel. Kind of rare to see a streamer who actually plays game. It's all about drama. Funny you should say that, Velmo. All I'm doing is sitting here and chatting about the game. I'm barely playing it, which actually makes me feel terrible. But I try my best. Didn't hear it. No, it's perfectly fine, Biffus. I was just commenting. It was funny that you brought it up like 20, 30 minutes after I was talking about it. Just thought that was really funny. Great minds, you know. Well, yours might be great at least. Kunai just brings Rene to the back row and open up more options for front row, like not cucking Lana passive. Yeah, Rene's versatile but very restricted, and by that I mean that she has the potential to be very versatile. You can run her front or back, and she excels in both. But you need really good gear for both of those things, and she requires a huge amount of XP. So like, she is eventually versatile. How does Rene get SP back? She has Deborah's passive inherited to her. Deborah is one of the best inherits in the game. I have Deborah's inherit at 3 on her. Blessing of the Beastfolk Goddess here. So she's getting 4 SP back every time she kills something. When she kills something with her kunais, because she's dual wielding them, she actually gains 8 back because it procs twice. Moment of Finality! Yep, Anybet, thank you. He talks about SAC, then all that comes out of his mouth is drama. Basically, if I mention SAC, it's probably because I'm saying XD Entertainment is a dogshit company. When we were on the podcast, I somehow managed to segue that in, even though nobody knew what the hell I was talking about. XD Entertainment, awful company, absolutely terrible company. Never play any of their games.
Stay safe.
I just leveled up Adam, gave him a bunch of skills, but I'm low-key regretting it because his HP is so low.
Make you feel really good.
Leveled up Adam and gave him a bunch of skills, but you're low-key regretting it because his HP is so low. His HP is very, very low. Very, very, very low. He has the lowest HP in the entire game. He's an elf mage. Yep, it doesn't get any better. A lot of people class change him to priest when they can because of that exact reason. He has a lot of other things going for him though. He does the most damage of any mage, and also he is the fastest of any mage, so it isn't like he's bad. Do I not like mages? It isn't really so much that. When I started playing this game, Sorab, I didn't get any mages. I didn't have any mages to start. And it became a bit of a meme that I just didn't use mages, so I cleared through everything in the game without mages. It was very hard, by the way. It turns out Abyss 1 and 2 are really, really focused around you having like an AoE mage. Won't be such a big deal now for people who have been coming up with like Iarumas and Dragon Slayers. But back in the day, it was real tough. It was real hard. I got put on my back a lot of times. Hype for XD Honkai Star Rail ripoff is going to be DOA with this endorsement. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Etheria Reconnect. I have no... Is that what it's called? Etheria Reconnect? I feel like that's its name. I have no trust or hype in that game whatsoever. It's literally just XD Entertainment.
I have your back.
What's the issue with them?
Stay
So, their history is whatever game it was that they did before Sword of Convaleria, they ditched it for Sword of Convaleria. With Sword of Convaleria, they just push out really super lazy content constantly with it. And they pretend like they're a Hoyo company. They're a Hoyo level of like famous and can deal with like Hoyo levels of stinginess with gems and that kind of thing. Hoyo levels of just like generosity, and also they don't listen to any kind of feedback from their fans whatsoever. They alienated their entire player base of Sword of Convaleria in every region it's been launched in. They are trash. Like, they are a trash company, and I don't regret playing Sword of Convaleria. I like Sword of Convaleria as a game. I think it's a really cool game that the company absolutely ruined, and I feel terrible for the designers of that game who have poured so much work into the story of it and the characters and the artwork, and it's just been ruined by horrible management. Their events are so dull and so lazy, and I have no doubt that with Etheria Reconnect they will probably give SAC the same treatment that they gave to their previous Gacha. It's not drama, it's just opinion of that. I'm not trying to generate drama. I'm not trying to generate like anti-hype or anything. It's just genuinely the way I feel. I feel fucking betrayed by that company. They fucked that game so hard, and everyone who plays it. Theory is what the turn base is. It's another simplistic one, but it's going to be a grinder game. It has real-time arena. Yeah, like anyone who plays it, like go ahead, enjoy it. I hope you have a blast with it. Just be wary of that company. The company is a shitbox. Putting chat on the screen. I've thought about it. I might, but not right at this moment. It's one of the many things I've been trying to consider. Yeah, Etheria Reconnect is like it's basically like a Woowa clone, right? Is it Woowa clone? It's one of those games, one of the big games. Is it Honkai Star Rail? Yeah, sorry, it's Honkai Star Rail clone. So it's just got like, it's probably going to have like quite generic JRPG combat, and it will have real-time arena, which will be largely, judging by their business model in SAC and that alone, I'm going to say it's going to be largely whale bait. It's going to be all about who has the most money and probably very, very little skill. But I don't. That is mere speculation, so please do not take that to heart. Their business model in SAC is disgusting. They fucking think that they're Hoyo.
Where'd you crawl out from?
Has co-op content. Again, really hope you enjoy it. I'm not shitting on the game because the game isn't out. I'm shitting on the company because the company are shit. In my opinion. Sarah, are you stirring shit in chat? I see you. Sorry for anyone I missed in chat, by the way, and any questions about the actual game that I'm playing. Big apologies, big apologies. The Teden skin is cool, Dandis. The Teden skin is actually genuinely cool. Super rare to get a full alteration stone. I have not had one yet, Sway Sway. I know some people who've had a bunch of them, but they've generally altered a lot. I'm guessing it's like a 1 in 1,000, 1 in 5,000, 1 in 10,000. Your guess is as good as mine. 1 in some amount of 1,000 drop. Sarah! Theory Restart is more like an Epic 7 clone. I could see that, right? Because Epic 7 is a big PvP game, and this game wants to like push that real-time PvP. That's how it's drawing a lot of people in. So yeah, I could kind of see that. It's very beautiful though. Epic 7 obviously looks kind of like shit these days, right? It's very, very aged. Like it hasn't aged too well. I remember watching some Epic 7 videos recently, and it looks kind of like Langrisser, which is a game that I still kind of play, where they have these beautiful anime cutscenes, and then it cuts to the gameplay, and you're like, is this the same game? Hasn't aged too well. Still a game that a lot of people enjoy, and I mean, it's definitely left its mark on the genre. I'm all in with Wizardry. Don't think I'll grind that game near as not sleeping. Near enough not sleeping already. I'm doing with this one, yeah. I've lost sleep over this game. I will be the first to admit it. Worth waiting for it to drop to upgrade your ring, or should I just alter it and refine it? I would say hold it, because it has the potential to be like the best ring in the game, whereas if you just upgrade it, it will be arguably quite mid after you start grinding some better gear. Game that's closest to Honkai Star Rail was Rumemento White Shadow. I've never heard of that one. EOS 7. Rough. Wizardry. Is there a way to beat intermediate proving ground boss with only 2 level 60 fighters and 1 level 30 fighter? Yeah, I know people who've done that. You just need to full power strike the living shit out of it and have your level 30 fighters support them with scrolls. You want to bring Mahaitos scrolls. That's the row attack buff. And you want to bring Morlis scrolls. That's the defense break. And between those 2 scrolls, they're going to really help you get through that. The Minotaur is like potentially CCable as well. We've seen stun and sleep land on it very, very rarely. So you could try and cheese it with that. But you can definitely do that with 2 level 60 fighters. I have no doubt. They just need to full power strike the shit out of it with half decent weapons. There was an Epic 7 clone with Mecha Girls. Did it work? Jenna also plays Epic 7. That was his big game, right? Is it fair to say Epic 7 was Jenna's like big break? I don't know Jenna super well, so I'm sorry if that's really insulting or something. Your score for SAC Company is the same with Jenna to E7 Company. I genuinely, I'm not like playing this up. I fucking hate that company. Like, they fucked the game. They fucked everyone who plays it. I absolutely detest them. So I am quite biased against them. So please take what I say with a little pinch of salt. But be wary of them, please. I kind of brute forced it with 1 level 50, 1 level 40, and 1 level 20. Yeah, there you go. Ephemera can do it. They brute forced it at that level. So you can probably do it. Just released in Korea, like end of 2024. Turn-based open world with PvP combat, similar to HSR. Yeah, I mean, I'm old. I'm out of touch. I'm out of the loop. I've never really been in the loop. So not surprising that I didn't hear of that. I probably wouldn't have heard of it even if it came out in the West. Did it do okay, Zio? Talk about XD. We drive the JJ's drama debut. I don't want to cause drama. I want to talk about this game more than anything else. I know I'm not playing it super fast or anything here. I honestly don't have much to do in this game. I'm just like grinding a little bit while we chat. I hope that doesn't, put anyone off. I'm sure there's more interesting people out there streaming who are actually like progressing through the game, who are like struggling with shit. So that might be more interesting to watch. But if you want to chat about the game, I'm more than happy to just sit here and chat about it. Or anything else, but yeah, game 2. Solo Japanese dude even cleared advanced solo. Yeah, that guy was pretty stacked though, Dark Chaos. That guy was pretty fucking stacked. Yeah. There are ways to clear the Minotaur at low levels. I'll let Ephemera answer as well, of course. Feel free to answer, Ephemera. But the ways that we've seen that are effective to clear the Minotaur at lower levels, even as low as level 30, are switching to axes after it breaks. Big two-handed axes of current tier, probably like steel ideally or something like that. That will get through its defenses and help you chip. We have seen that Arboreus's Inherit helps an awful lot if you happen to have that on one of your fighters. But it's quite unlikely that you will. that'll make short work of the Minotaur because it pierces its brace. To a lesser extent, Kirahar's armor pierce inherit does that a little bit as well. It makes your weapon act like an axe for a little while. You can potentially CC it. You can definitely apply all of the debuffs to it. The CC is very hard to land, but it is potentially possible to land it. When it gets to the point where it starts to enrage and starts to whack the shit out of you, it will just one-shot you, right? But you can still contribute damage then as well, because you can, if you guard against the hit, if you defend against those hits, then it's still going to give you an opening on the Minotaur, and you're going to be able to exploit that for probably somewhere between 1,000 and 1,500 damage, especially if you use your axe to take the opening hit. So that helps make up the end bit of damage that a lot of people are struggling with. That thing has about 7k HP, so that's your benchmark you're trying to hit. You're trying to get to like about 5,500, 6,000 HP before you reach that point where he starts one-shotting your characters, and then you're looking to finishing him off with an opening. You wail on him as hard as you can in the first 2 turns. You use everything you can on him. You just hit him as hard as possible, and then you after the first 2 turns where he starts to brace, you switch to your axes and just chip as much as you can to try to get to that point, like desperately try to get to that point. Capu, thank you so much for following. Really, really kind of you. Any questions, please let me know. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Game's doing alright on career. Nothing crazy, but also not bad. There are a lot of games that are kind of like that, aren't there? Like, in a similar-ish kind of vein to that kind of game. I feel like I see dozens of them. Maybe not with quite the PvP focus of something like Epic 7. But, yeah. Yeah, or just Smork. Hell, you can Smork it without Cuisinards. Really, it's just full Power Strike. Full Power Strike does so much work. Like, full Power Strike doesn't care that it's bracing, because the damage boost on the floor of the damage is so high on True Power Strike. Full Power Strike, sorry. Thank you, Ephemera. Text is useful as well because it just stays there and people can reference it. And
Please leave this
everything you've said there is completely true in my opinion as well.
Such drudgery. Stay safe.
Since you play Langrisser, it makes me sad that Arkland. I followed that game for a little while. Zio. I don't think that is a good game. Arkland or Archland, I don't actually know how it's pronounced, is a very, very greedy game. Like, as long games are super, super, super generous in Langrisser, you can genuinely PvP in that game at the highest level and be free to play if if you work hard on your account. Like, genuinely free to play at the highest level, which is insane. That game, Archland, is not like that. Like, not even close. Not even close. What character archetype in Wizardry is the closest to my personality? Buchanan? Buchanan's class, probably. I'm a slow fucking learner. And sometimes I don't even get good.
I'm going.
What is Buchanan's class? Tool Mage. I mean, I'm not that tall, but aside from that bit. Yeah, also my tits aren't that great. Also that. Should you spend the first turn setting up Battlecry? No, I don't think so at all, Brendan. I think you should hit it as hard as you can in the first 2 turns, because the first 2 turns are the most important turns. I think you're actually wasting damage, you're losing damage if you do Battlecry, unless one of your fighters is a support, in which case that support should be using a Mahaitos scroll on your entire line. Battlecry is a waste of a turn. If you've got like a support fighter, you want a Mahaitos scroll your whole line. The single target Battlecry, unless maybe it's at super high levels, I don't think it's going to work out as more damage over the course of the 5 turns. Not going to bother trying the Proving Ground, stuck at level 40 because you need the tags and no one to retire currently. That's fine, you've still got some time as well, Vel. Any progress on the Steam Deck, by the way? I've seen more than a couple of people come in with Steam Deck issues since you've had yours and Scraggers has his. Damage dealer MC is in the back. Won't the damage be reduced? He's probably on a spear or a bow, Able Joe. It was beautiful, but they're sad. They did the game so dirty. Yeah, that was very close to being DOA, Arkland. They kept it going for a while. I don't know if it's still going now, but they did. In fairness to them, they did try to keep it going even when it was in like EOS range. But I don't know if it's still going now. Battlecry's dog water. Battlecry's not great. No ring. Brick, no ring. I mean, I don't really have a ring either. I don't have a full alteration stone for it, and I can't really use it over my other rings. Is Yekaterina's mental unity skill worth using? Yes, if you are going to get mileage out of it. It's not worth it if you're only nuking once, but it's worth it if you're trying to burst in a particular window, or if you are nuking a lot of chain nukes back to back, Biffus. Front row spear user can hit the enemy back row as well. Yes, caveat, it can hit one row back. So if the enemy has 3 rows, it can't hit the very far back row. It only skips 1 row. Sorry if that's been really pedantic. How to survive the one-shot kill after the miner enraged? You can't. You will die unless you have night passive on your fighter and it procs. That is the only way to live the Minotaur's hit. You try to defend against it and you try to get an opening off of it. There is no way to survive that hit other than night passive. What's it called? I always forget the name of this one. Not recovery. Not Way of the Night. Unyielding will to fight. This one. If I full Adoration Stone Master's Ring, can I change the defense from Surety afterwards to Surety afterwards? Yes, you absolutely can, Radias. Just don't do it first. Please, God, do not alter your ring before you full Alteration Stone it, or you will hate yourself. You will absolutely hate yourself if you wanted to use that alter, because it will go back. Tectone, thank you so much for following. That's unbelievably kind of you. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. I hope you're having a fantastic day. That made me shiver a little bit. That's the effect that you have on people, Tectone. I was like, what the fuck? He's probably not even got the stream audio on, I wouldn't be surprised. Still very, very fucking nice of him. How do I even salvage a Knight Deborah? She can barely open chests now. You get another thief, Cursed Soul, because she is not opening chests anymore. That is not what she does anymore. Until you can change her back to thief, she does not. She can be okay as a knight, though. She can be perfectly fine as a knight, perfectly good. Oh, Biffus as well. I'm so sorry, Biffus. Thank you for following as well. I apologise, I completely missed that. My brain is all over the place. I'm just talking non-stop. So sorry. Don't have the reward page in event. You claim the beacon. Oh, yeah, I still haven't even got to look at that, Kitsune. I have no idea how it works. Definitely farming and watching. God bless him if he is. God bless him. I hope he continues to have a fucking fantastic time of the game. Because not only is it bringing loads of people in, but it's just so nice to see people who maybe this game wouldn't naturally appeal to. I don't know, just like really enjoying it. Shows that there's hope for this genre as a whole. That maybe they might make, I don't know, maybe non-gacha games of it again. Who knows? Who knows? That people other than the like 6 people in the world who enjoy Wizardry games, 6 people outside of Japan who enjoy Wizardry games, will enjoy. Sorry if I missed your message, Able Joe. I might have. It's definitely possible. Thank you for answering, if not Ephemera. They'll fix it. They'll probably fix it. They'll probably give apologems as well, Kitsime. Any thief with someone specific, you can use main character as thief, you could use Deborah, or you could use Arboreus, or you could use any of the general adventurers. Anything's fine. Been very helpful. Yeah, Ephemera, thank you so much for helping out in chat. Thank you to everyone who's been helping out in chat, especially over the last couple of days. You are absolute legends. Whenever I miss something, you don't know how much I appreciate it, genuinely. It's so good of you. I had 1 gold and stayed in stables and it was stolen! Jack, you got an achievement for that, so you gained 20 gems for your 1 gold. That's probably the best return of gems that anyone has ever made in this game. Congratulations. Need new Etrian Odyssey. Yeah, that series is just kind of done, innit? Sucks. I've just been walking around in circles here, like, brainlessly. We need to get it here. This is where the path down is.
Let us be off.
Might never happen. Kitsime, I'll pray for you, my man. I really hope that they fix that. I was literally just talking about what a shit company XD Entertainment is, but I still hope that they fix that for you, mate. I really do. Techie needs a teacher and he came to the right place. Again, I very much doubt Techzone has audio on right now. I would be very surprised or is even still watching.
Careful now. Good job.
I very much doubt it. Does Deborah's skill let everyone recover SP or only her with her kill? It only lets her, but you can inherit her to anyone else, Fat Cat. So anyone can potentially have that, and that's why Deborah is such a powerful dupe to get. Counterboy, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Any questions, please ask. Nyanda, thank you for following. Any questions, please ask. I hope you guys are both having a fantastic day. Vel, I hope they give us ice gems for not being able to play on Steam Deck, as some people will reinstall and lose their accounts trying to fix it. Vel, I was talking about this before. I don't even know if they know what a Steam Deck is. So I'm not 100% sure they will, which is fucking sad as shit. But we are dealing with a Japanese company here. Like, I don't think Steam Decks are really in Japan, but I could be wrong on that. They love mobile gaming, but like, I just don't know if Steam Decks are there, because Steam is not really a super big Japanese thing. And if it's not there, they may just never fucking fix it. Hopefully, and if enough people message their support, they'll try to get to it. So if you have a problem with Steam Deck, I highly recommend that you message support and try and kick their ass into gear and sort their global shit. Hopefully they listen. For level 60s, I've seen full power strike make the battle so much better. Yeah, level 54, full power strike is godly on those warrior fights. Nice to also see, it was nice seeing you on the Tech Podcast. That's very kind of you to say. K1 Knight, I really appreciate the support with that. I hope I didn't embarrass myself too much, and I hope I represented the community in an okay way. If I'm missing messages, please just repeat here. I'm not missing them on purpose. I am just missing them because they're scrolling off my screen. How is Japan by technically advanced yet behind the times? It's because they don't give a shit about Steam. They have their own meta, in a way, in a lot of things. Work colleagues from Japan all had Steam Decks when they came over. Okay, that's really good to know, Kurt. So hopefully it will get fixed then. If Steam Decks are a thing in Japan, then chances are Japanese people will be complaining about it and it will get fixed. Does having someone else with Lana's passive healing, does it stack? It does not stack. I can say that firsthand. I've tried it. It does not work. They refunded loads of Lana's back in the day, so I used it to test that. I used the upcoming refund to test that. And it definitely does not work. It does not stack. It only takes the highest value of healing. Yeah, anyone else who has Steam Deck issues with this game right now, please message support or it won't get fixed. Because people may just not be aware of it and this company has zero awareness. Please message support. Hell, anyone who isn't a Steam Deck user, if you're feeling generous, message support about the Steam Deck shit. So that the poor people who want to play this shit on Steam Deck can actually play it. Is FPS better to use with a single-handed sword or a two-handed sword? It's much better to use with a single-handed sword. The reason for that is every single strike with full power strike gets a big bump of damage on the skill floor. A massive bump of damage. I'll demonstrate in a second. I'm using Cuisinarts. I'm using pay-to-win shit, right? These things hit 3 times. So you can imagine how powerful full power strike is with these. Again, not an advertisement. Do not spend your life savings on Cuisinarts. I feel like I have to disclaimer that. I don't want to be seen as a pokey, you know?
Endure.
Right, okay. Full power strike. Full power strike is not on this character because it's not a fighter.
Can you see through
Oh,
my
that was the
technique?
worst thing to use that on. That's probably going to flee. I'm a moron.
I'll give you a place to
I am on the
die.
defensive.
These are unfortunately going to be resistant to my damage, so the damage won't look super impressive, but my count is okay. But it's not like super powered. These won't be the biggest full power strikes you've ever seen.
On the defensive.
But it should show off. Like even on a high defense target, we're seeing like 600, 700 because the damage bump is so high. That's a low crit because obviously they have massive damage reduction because we're weak against them.
So entertaining.
But you can see there, Lana hit 3 times with her sword for like 600 damage a hit, whereas Geralf surety hit once for like 1200. That was a surety hit. Let me see if I can find some non-defense plus enemies so I can showcase that a little better. Again, sorry if I'm missing messages. My apologies. Will steel one-handed slashing, one-handed sword, sorry, be better than a Dragon Slayer? That was EverQuest terminology coming out. Sorry about that. Be better than a Dragon Slayer for FPS?
There.
Almost certainly. I think it will almost certainly. I haven't tested that specifically, but I would not be shocked by that at all. They will ignore you English-speaking human. I am not going to comment on that because it's like borderline discriminate, but
Careless.
maybe. 1200 damage is crazy, yep. Which bow am I using on Geralf? I'm using an actually really shitty bow on him. It's a good bow, but it's last tier's bow, and I would do better but for upgrading it to a current tier bow that is less good. I've been really slack with it. I just don't want to invest in a bow that's like very, very weak, and I haven't had a good one yet. I'll show you the bow.
Entertaining.
There's filth enough to scare away the devil.
It's a decent bow, but yeah, it's last tier's bow, and because of damage scaling, I would be better off with a current tier bow. Axmon, my dispatch teams are dog shit. You are asking the wrong person. I have neglected dispatches in this game very badly. Disclaimer, I do not advise skipping your dispatches. They are an amazing resource. Do not do that. Do as I say, not as I do. My dispatches suck. I can barely do like the Guard of Fortress things. I have like level 30 dispatches. Be a new event today after the Overworld one ends. I don't think so, Vignola. The other world event was a really weird one because it dropped on a Tuesday or a Monday. Tuesday Japan time, Monday for us. Usually our patch day is Thursday. That's just kind of the way that Wizardry is. Like sometimes they just do shit and they're like, hey, look at this shit that we've just put out for you. And we're like, okay, I guess we'll do that then.
Is it not treasure?
Wizardry is a wild ride. It is a Pandora's box of many various things. You have no idea what's coming out every single day that you play it. We might get a new event today, but chances are, odds on, if I had to bet, it's going to be Thursday that we get something. Might not be an event. It might be literally anything. We might not get an event for another month. It's hard to say. Shit, that has just spammed off a lot of chat. Libraries that bring file types of windows, books, no hold, beating the game. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on, let me try that again. Problem is simple. The APK is not an execute. Libraries that make up both of the file types. I'm not sure what this is in reply to. I'm sorry. I am really lost on that context, Jack. I'm really sorry. You might have been answering someone in chat. Apologies. So, what are the tiers of weapon? Because I can't find a list. It goes like the worn out, and then bronze, iron, steel, ebon steel. That's all the tiers we have currently. At least they're getting a bit more descriptive with the patch notes. Inside that Pandora's box is a Gorgon's breath. Not recently, but at any time it definitely could be. Yeah, any time it really could be in this game.
Here I go.
An enemy is there.
Little breathe, little drink. The RMS stat allocation. You know what? I'm going to throw it out there. I'm going to say speed on everything in the fucking game. That's where I'm at right now. I think speed is the best allocation you can do for anything in the entire game. I'm sure other people will disagree with me, but that's where I'm sitting right now on speed. Speed feels really fucking good now that I've tested it and learnt more about the way that it works. It feels really good. Your other options are attack, IQ, luck. You can do any of those things. I'm drinking today, I'm drinking. Usually I barely drink throughout the day. Because grey can be unique items like Princess Ring. Princess Ring is not a good item because you can't get good tiers of it. And you can't star it up very easily because you don't get many copies of it. So I wouldn't recommend Princess Ring unless you happen to somehow get a really good version of it. It's probably not worth the effort. You won't get enough copies. All in Vit. Nobody do that. Vit is a terrible stat. It won't brick your account if you've gone Vit onto it, but it's not really what you want. Do you get 2 turns before the enemy moves? Very complicated to explain. Think of it as like a sliding... Think of it like a Final Fantasy VII action bar. Original Final Fantasy VII, not newfangled Final Fantasy VII. It like racks up as in relative to your speed. So eventually you will either lap or be lapped by enemies depending on relative speed. But it may take a lot of turns if the speed is very close. That seems to be the way that speed works in this game. But there is some conjecture there. So please take that with a pinch of salt. A lot of the mechanics of this game are a mystery. Fuck strength using as a magic DPS. There are a lot of ways to build ER Mass. There are a lot of ways to do his point allocation. The only way you could fuck it up would be to put your points into piety. That is probably the worst thing you could do. I'd say Dex is a close second to that. Or a not so close second to that. Is merge what someone would use to essentially reallocate the stat distribute without losing all the skill ups you've done? Merge mechanics are very complicated. I actually can't explain them because I don't know them well enough. There's a lot of mystery there still. Like many things in this game, D-Name Guy, we don't have all the details. I wish I could tell you, but I can't. Teabag, thank you so much for following. Excellent name. Do you love tea? Or do you like squatting over people? Thank you for following. If you have any questions, let me know. Is merge that someone would use to essentially... Oh, sorry. Wrong message. You can save that for later when you class change her and wanted to get her back to Thief. You got a Thief Deborah book, was that, Erica? Sorry, I must have missed your message. Congratulations if so. If you're using Deborah, I'd probably pick it up, yeah. Because changing her to Knight is really great, but you don't really want her fixed as Knight, probably. Sarah, very kind of you to follow. Thank you so much. Very, very kind.
Easy as that.
ATB was the other comparison. Yeah, yeah, ATB, basically. Thank you, Alex. What does the stone status do to your characters? If you don't heal it, you'll find out very soon, peacefully. Your character's going to turn to stone, and they're not going to be able to give them commands ever again until their stone is cured. They have maybe 1 or 2 turns of grace, and then they're stone. They're just a stone statue. It's petrify, basically, for people who are familiar with that term. Used all Rene's allocation points on luck. Is that a bad idea? Nope. A lot of people actually rep Luck Rene. Luck Rene. So is piety a criticism in this game? No, piety dictates divine power and it dictates resistance. And I think that might be it. Maybe something else as well. Changing classes and inheriting exclusive stuff to make one mega character. Yep, you can definitely do that in this game. No worries, peacefully. Found it broken if you put surety on a large shield for a knight, that makes them stun more. I'm happy that you found success with that, Jack, but I'm not 100% certain that that is the way that that works. As far as I know, the stuns are based off of the defense value of the knight, from what little testing has been done on it. Like stun bash scales better with defense score. If you end the battle with stone status on MC, it's a game over. Yep, that also, if your character's petrified at the end of combat, you do lose, like you lose the fight. So make sure you cure your main character. Same with stone traps from chests. If your main character gets hit by a stone trap, you're fucked. The game is a little bit buggy with that sometimes, unsurprisingly. Sorry, I mean feature rich. You might be able to walk around with it, but you will inevitably die to the stone when you try to cure it or when you get into battle. You got stone trapped once, yeah. You always remember your first time. Anyone have a level 60 Elise? I don't, I'm afraid, Radias. Elise, fantastic character. Everyone should get to level 60. Just doesn't fit my groups. I thought the change style is just another outfit. It is not. There are mechanical differences with change style. When you merge them, their stats change slightly in some way. Their level changes slightly in some way. I don't know the mechanics behind it, unfortunately. I don't think anyone knows the mechanics behind it. It's a very hard thing to test, and because you've got to test it by using Alana on Alana, and there hasn't been another character for it to compare to either. Piety is the best stat in the game. All characters should go Piety all the way. Piety actually has a use for every single character in this game. It is this book that you get from one of the Abyss 2 endings. It's called Book of Sanctuary Secrets. Book of Sanctuary Secrets. Where the hell is our Book of Sanctuary Secrets? It's not this, is it? No. Can anyone see it? I've probably scrolled past it like 8 times. It's this. Sanctuary's Blessing. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Sanctuary's Blessing. So this, you get from one of the endings. You get it from the Pontiff route in Abyss 2. It's called Book of Sanctuary Secrets. You can teach this to any of your characters. And they get this buff. And this is actually so fucking good. It's just damage reduction. It's like a second night passive. And yeah, your piety might not be the best. But eventually, because you can respawn this book every month, you want to get this on all of your characters. It's just free damage reduction. It's so, so good. Sorry again, if I'm missing messages, please repeat them. Change your MC to Thief and use them to open chests. Especially when you found out about stone chests. Yup. Stone chests are rough. Curse Wheelback to, do I lose all the true ending request progress if I've done them? You do not lose... as long as you've got a wheel point to wheel back to, you don't lose any of your true ending request progress. As far as I'm aware. When I played through these, I didn't wheel during them, or I wheeled very little during them because I was kind of afraid of that, but I've never heard anyone complaining about that. I don't want to say 100%, but you can see here on my second Abyss. This might help. I don't know. This might help or maybe not. You can see here like the different things. So if you have these unlocked, you should be able to wheel back to them. Any choices you've made, you should be able to just re-tick to redo the choices. I hope that helps in some way, Vignola. Is this good? Shit. Is that good? It's okay for where you are in the game, Waking Clouds. I say that is perfectly fine for where you are. Does every month mean on the 1st of every month or 30 days after you got that thing? I don't know that 100%, Radias. The tracker seems to be unsure of that as well. I think it might be 28 days. I think it might be 4 calendar weeks. But I'm still not 100% sold on it. I'm really sorry. Silver Cloud Knight, thank you so much for following. Very, very kind of you. Wheeling back monthly, a level 60 thing to do. Or just I do a rerun once a month, even on lower levels for bond mates. Wheeling back monthly for a level 60 thing to do. So I have a tracker. It's not my tracker. It's a Japanese tracker that I've just translated. Hold on. Is this thing? I'm going to link that in chat for anyone who would like it. This thing allows you to record your history of traps. I usually use this on a different browser, which was really stupid, so I can't show off like how it works exactly. But I started doing this yesterday on here, and you can see here, it says it will respawn on May the 22nd, so they definitely think that it's a calendar month, as in 4 weeks, not a, sorry, that's the wrong thing, it's calendar weeks, not a calendar month. So it's 4 weeks. This certainly thinks that it's 4 weeks. I do not know that 100%, just to answer the previous question. I usually record on here when my stuff is going to respawn, and I'll only come back and look at the stuff when I come back. That made absolutely no fucking sense. I'll only come back and look at the various different things if I know that they're going to probably be respawning on that week. This one here, Basement 6, this one respawns every single week, just for reference. It's the only one of these bones, but you can grab this every single week. There's always a bone there on Basement 6. Again, apologies for missing messages. Please, just repeat. It's 1 month. It maybe Axmon. Like many things in this game, we don't know the exact mechanics. Certainly, this thinks that it is exactly 4 weeks. The monthly reset, but it's anyone's guess really. Cleared it with Princess Polgriff route. Do I need to complete it again with the Pontiff route to get the Book of Sanctuary Blessings? Yes. Ideally, you should probably be doing all 3 of those routes anyway, because there are guiding lights locked behind them, and they are permanent progression. How much accuracy should I have at Abyss 3? I have absolutely no idea, I'm afraid, peacefully. I do not know the numbers that accurately. I'm sorry. Crucible resets every 2 weeks. Yes. Yes, it resets every 2 weeks on its own timer, both on the Wizardry Discord and on our Discord. We have that logged. So you can see if you have either of those servers on your list. You can see straight away like when Crucible's coming back up. In the past, occasionally Crucible has bugged and it has come back up after a patch, but I haven't seen that in a while. Never say never though. It's Wizardry. Crucible resets, yep. Which route do you think I should start with on Abyss 2? I would do Sanctuary Secrets immediately, the Pontiff route. Get that book as quickly as possible so that you can respawn it again. It doesn't matter too much which route you do mechanically. Like, one route isn't significantly easier than the rest. So Sanctuary Secrets book is probably your prize at the end of that route.
Adventure.
No problem. It's all good.
So fun.
Hello, Lemon. How are you? I owe it all to other very kind people, and again, I'm not.
Here we go.
I'm not banking on loads and loads and loads of people sticking around, but I'm happy to enjoy it while it lasts, and I'm really happy that everyone's here. Do the other routes have books? No. The Princess route has a really trash can shield. The other route has a sellable, which sells for like 100,000 gold. Which, I mean, you know, it's more useful than the shield. Which thing do you exchange for the fighter event? The ring? If you have a full alteration stone, I would say that the ring is very near non-negotiable. If you do not have a full alteration stone, there is an argument for skipping the ring. Difficult. Different for each person. Browser still on screen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. God, I suck. I'm good at this, okay? I'm good at this. Just tuned in. What's on the agenda now? Just general farming. Yeah, I'm just chilling out and answering questions pretty much right now. Quantum, what are you up to? Sorry, what do you mean by Abyss 2 routes? You've been going through Abyss 2? At the start of Abyss 2, you choose one faction to support. Jujux? Do you remember? I'm an idiot. Must be there. If you have a full alteration stone, yeah, I'd slam dunk the ring. Get the ring. Full alteration stone it immediately. Cusso. don't think about doing anything else. Just use the full alteration stone on it immediately and then level it up. That's how you get your most bang for your buck on it. You will have a probably quite incredible ring out of it. Is Abyss 2 starting at the ship? No, Abyss 2 starts at the port town. Start of the port town. We start seeing the lizard men and the Sapagins.
Onward.
Just got on Wizardry myself. Gonna try and get enough currency to clutch the last Shulkin ring. Or should I go for another book like Konez or something? Konez is a trash item. Do not get that book, that's for sure.
This bores me.
Your equipment is so cool.
If you've already got all the purple books and the Dragon Slayers that you need, by all means get whatever you want out of there. But I would say the Konez book is probably the worst thing in the entire shop. What does full alteration stone do? Why use it on the fighter ring? Excellent question. The full alteration stone re-rolls all stats on the item to any stats that the item can roll, and then after it's done that, it automatically applies a boost to all of those stats. Now the reason why it's so good with the fighter ring is that that ring is scripted to only have the 4 stats on it that it has already rolled. So when you re-roll it, all you're doing is just giving a free boost to every single one of those stats. And those boosts can roll up to plus 10 on each of those stats. Plus more, I think, for the attack percentage on it. And then on top of that, you can enhance it up and they get the boost again. So they're like a triple roll. It's like a triple roll ring with a full alteration stone. It's absolutely bonkers. It is like by so far the best ring in the game for 99.999999999999999% of the player base. Oh, Axmon, no! I'm so sorry. I tried to tell everyone about it. I'm so sorry. It's still a good ring. It's still a very solid ring. You'll use it for a long time. It's not the end of the world. I don't even have a full alteration stone, so you're still doing fine. We're talking about the fighter ring from the warrior event. From this thing. Is one Dragon Slayer even worth it? Because I'm trying to rush getting the currently. If you're fairly new, Lancius, the Dragon Slayer is a very, very good thing to pick up. If you'd rather play a longer term investment there, the purple skill books are going to be the thing with the most longevity. So one of those two things. The Dragon Slayer will help you out a lot more in the early game. It will absolutely slay more than just dragons. You will be loving that thing all the way through Abyss 1 and 2. But you might kick yourself in the future when you realise how good skill books are. So it's like you're trading off a much more powerful item for like the first 100, maybe even 200 hours of gameplay for a set of items which are probably going to be better for all of the gameplay after that. I hope that makes sense. To enhance the fighter ring, full alteration stone it first. Okay, sure. Before enhancing fighter ring, full alteration stone it first. Many exclamation marks. Done. Not sure there is a time to farm these event items. Yeah, you're really stuck on time now. It's literally like an hour and 30 minutes. Is it worth giving Makones and Kones books to Aramas, or should I only spam his unique skill? There are very niche cases where you might want to use Makones. There is almost no case where you want to use Kones. Most of the time, all of his MP goes into just ploughing things with Zarlik. Zarlik is cracking. It's so powerful. And it almost feels like a waste every time you use MP on something else. What would you recommend most of the learning books? Trap disarming maybe. No, definitely not that. Definitely not that. You want to use your skill learning books? Okay, sorry. First of all, I'm getting ahead of myself. First of all, don't use any of those books until you understand the game more. You will really regret it if you put those books on something that later on you're like, probably could have done that with something else. Secondly, you want to be using those on things that are hard to raise. So by that, I mean either skills that generally can't be raised, such as Way of the Warrior. That's a big one that a lot of people rep as a book target. That is this thing right here, Way of the Warrior. Increases close range damage when equipped with a close or mid-range weapon. Every rank of this is 10% damage. Just 10% damage when you are meleeing things. Very, very powerful. And there's no way to raise this unless you skill book it. That skill book that we saw in the event that has just come out, that is a very chase skill book as well. The Way of the Warrior skill book. Very, very powerful book. It's not 10% after the first. I was told it was 10% after the first by multiple sources, Dark Chaos. Can you confirm that? Sorry if I'm spreading misinformation here. Apologies. You get that from the event, sadly. Either way, very good skill. According to Gang, it's 4-5%. Shit, okay. That's conflicting with some of the other numbers I've seen on the Discord. It gives some amount of damage. Once again, as in Wizardry, the only way to find out anything is to test it, which is why, unfortunately, we can never give a straight answer on anything. It's really, really hard. So even stuff that I'm saying, don't 100% trust it unless I can say that I've 100% tested it. Yeah, sorry about that. My apologies. Things like that, things like limited inherits. Buchanan's True Words of Fire is a very good example of this. For most people, you're not going to be pulling enough copies of Buchanan to both get her to a satisfactory discipline and also be able to level her True Words of Fire. Her True Words of Fire is a terrible skill until it's level 4. It's a very, very subpar skill. At level 4, it absolutely pops off beyond belief. Again, for most players, you're not going to have a shitload of copies of Buchanan. The only reasonable way to level up True Words of Fire is to dump a load of skill books into it. If you are a Buchanan player, if you love your Buchanan, and I can see why you do, because she's, with investment, she's one of the best characters in the game, and she's also a very cool character with Ogre Blood, who makes all the other characters look like dwarfs. You probably want to consider either inheriting Zarlik to her, or leveling her True Words of Fire to 4, so that she has a way of nuking efficiently with her MP. Both of those are quite resource heavy. You're either using a copy of Iaramas or you're using probably a lot of skill books. So which one of those options you choose, if any, they're both kind of tough sells. Yeah, level 3 is unfortunately really bad, Shakespeare. You got to get to level 4 and then it pops off. It's a break point for it. But, you know, at least you're most of the way there. And more skill books, you can pump into that and it isn't too much further to go. And what's another good example of skill books? Ninja passives. All the ninja passives are fucking wild. If you're leveling Kirahar, or you're lucky enough to have a Rene, or you're going to pick her up on the reset. By the way, Kirahar in some ways is better than Rene. Do not sleep on Kirahar. Absolutely incredible general unit. As with many general units in this game. My daily endorsement of Elise and Benjamin. Those units are better for most players than most legendary fighters will be. Unless you're like quite invested in the game. Ninja Dual Wield. This will up your offhand damage, which will up all of the damage on your skills because it's increasing your effective attack damage. Art of Assassination. This will make you crit more, which means you kill things. This is an instant kill. When it says critical here, they instantly kill things with their attacks sometimes. The more ranks of this you have, the more likely you are to get an instant kill. This is flat... nope, sorry. This is flat evasion. It has an independent chance from your actual evasion score to an evade and attack. I don't know how this scales. I don't have any data on this. But I bet this scales quite well, or reasonably well. It's a very hard one to test, and I doubt many people have put books into this. But you could potentially get a lot of like percentage evasion with this skill. Then you have Dissipation. This is the only buff dispel in the entire game. Both of the ninjas have this. And there are some very horrible buffs out there. This dispels a single enemy at 1. It dispels a row at 2. At 3, it dispels an entire screen. At 4, it starts dispelling more than 1 buff. So this takes a lot of skill books to level up because it's a general book, but this is actually a very good skill book target as well, potentially, in the very, very long term. And then on top of that, there is Moment of Finality. This is Rene's unique skill. This skill is a skill point based magic nuke. That is very important in this game because the only regeneration that we have in the game is SP regeneration. We have no MP regeneration. The way that you get that is from Deborah. When you kill things with Deborah's passive, you get SP regenerated back. Ninjas, the way that they're coded, when they kill things with their kunais or they have daggers, they actually proc Deborah's passive twice. So my Rene has level 3 Deborah passive, which means that every time she kills something with her throwing daggers or her knives, she's getting 8 SP back, which means unlike a mage, when you're clearing through shit with this, you can feasibly just keep going forever. You can like use this on the packs that are horrible. You can kill the rows, and then you can pick things off with daggers a couple of times, and hey presto, you got all your SP back. So it's like this repeated dungeon crawling, farming, and also progressing tool. Sorry for all the messages I missed there. Very lengthy explanation, but skill book's good. Simple answer. Skill book's good. Don't ignore skill books. Skill books raise best things in game. Caveman speech good. Caveman speech a lot quicker and easier to explain. Thank you for answering all the questions in chat there, and any that I missed, please just ask again. You got the new thief. Don't know what bonus stats I should give him. Any tips? In my opinion, right now, speed is my front runner. I think speed is absolutely cracked. You have a number of options though there. I think strength is a very solid stat. I don't think you can ever really go wrong with strength. That's the one that I would recommend the most. I'm just on a bit of a speed trip right now, and I think speed is super, super good. Started the game during the Rene banner. It was a nightmare to level. 10.6 mil you need for Rene to hit max level. 10.6 mil. Regular characters, they need 4.2 mil, just for reference. It's a long ass time. A couple of people I know have ground it out in a single day. Absolute beasts. But that is a very, very small portion of the population. How much angular ore do you think can be grinded in an hour? I have no idea, Bavanch. I would spend less time typing and more time farming. They're hard to level. Oh, I wonder. Okay, quick lightning thought here. What do you guys think about this? If you're in the dungeon when the event closes, does it reset? I wonder. And is there some way that you can keep farming it? There's no way to like respawn the mobs in there, right? There isn't any way to respawn the mobs, right? I don't know, just speculation, just a sudden flash thought I had. So they hard to level their normal character. Yeah, 2.5 times as long to level. If you're talking about Abyss 2, Jujux, it is the Pontiff route. Apologies if I missed the message. I'm sure Ephemera will answer you anyway. I started, put like half of my points into Vit, because I heard it was good, mate. A load of my characters have Vit on everything, don't worry about it. It isn't going to destroy your characters. So much of stats inevitably comes from gear in this game. The base stats are relevant, but not overpowering. It's going to make up, you know, a tiny percentage by the time that you've reached the end of the game and have decent gear. Should I use my junks before the collab event goes away? Nope, there's no need to. You can hold them as long as you like. It probably will kick everyone out of the game. Might do any bit. Yeah, might do. Wouldn't want to risk losing your account. You won't lose your account anyway, Bavanch. Not to something like that. It isn't an exploit. You know, you wouldn't even know if you were in the dungeon. I don't think there's any way of respawning the mobs anyway. I was just thinking if you could like wheel to a different, not wheel, sorry, teleport to a different part of the dungeon, but there's no way to get the mobs to respawn as far as I'm aware. Kick you out instantly in Fordring. Oh, there we go. We have first. Thank you, Rick Rollerball. That's actually really, really useful info. Thank you so much. So we know for a fact that you will be kicked out the very second that the event ends. You get trapped in limbo with no exit. That would be the true wizardry. The gate to the abyss just closes on you. Kicked out. Thank you, Dark Chaos. Wouldn't be in the event dungeon without a hook when it close to closing. I wouldn't be in a dungeon without a Hook of Hearken. You wouldn't catch me hitting a dungeon without a Hook of Hearken in my inventory. I've seen what happens to people in this game. You want that Hook of Hearken just in case. Trust me, it's worth the inventory slot. Does Yex inherit skill drop off significantly, or is it actually worth inheriting? As with everything, Brendan, I feel like I answer you with this an awful lot. It is an invisible stat. We have absolutely no fucking clue. Sorry. Does anyone here have a level 60 Elise? I will answer, sorry, Brendan. Most drop-offs are around 50 to 60% on things. So we can maybe presume that it is similar for Yekaterina passive and anything else that's hidden, but we don't really know. Does anyone have a level 50 elite, 60 Elise? I still don't. I'm sorry, Radias. I know you're probably asking chat, but I've read it out now and I have to answer because I started answering it and now I just feel stupid. I hope somebody finds somebody has a level 60 Elise that they can help Radias out with. There's not really a recommended route, but the Pontiff route seems to give out a better reward. That is definitely the best reward of the 3 routes. You need to beat the dragon to escape. That would be rough. Hook saved me from being soft locked. Yep. Force recovery nowadays will escape you from many of those locks, but I would not rely on force recovery just in case. Also, you might have made progress where like you don't really want to have to redo the progress. And if you force recovery, it's going to take you back to your last like save point on the Harken. It's a little bit fiddly. It's your second day. Oh, you could get the dragon. You got all of an hour and 20 minutes. You can get that dragon. No longer leave a hand without one. It's better safe than sorry. Some level 60 examples in this. That's absolutely awesome, and that is a fantastic resource, Onithan. I actually completely forgot that existed. Thank you, Onithan. I got soft locked by chest on reset. Hook would have saved you. Yep. Found Radius Discord. Wow, actually doxed. Any bit. This is why you're not a mod, mate. Can't be doing that shit, mate. Doxing people on Twitch chat. Unbelievable. Unbelievable behaviour. Want to try beating Dragon? I'm here grinding ores. You got this. You got this, Vavanch. I see. So, you're saying that you... Wait, is becoming a mod a carrot or a stick? I'm not actually sure. I'm pretty sure it's a stick. I don't think there's much carrot to being a mod.
What could be inside?
Like, mods don't really get any respect, do they? Like, mods have a pretty tough fucking time.
Now. Good job.
If you mod me, I'll behave. I very much fucking doubt that any bit. I actually, this morning alone, one of the many things that's on my to-do list, I actually took away all of the random moderators that were on here before. It is just...
I don't want to die.
Thank you, Lana. It's just Alex, Fogger, Senna, and Kurt. I think. I think I did that, at least. I barely remember what I'm doing from one morning to the next. Stop telling people to go VIP piety. Yeah, I don't know about that any bit. Cap Wafer. So, I've had grandfathered mods for a really long time on this channel because this channel's, I don't know, I've been streaming, not really streaming, but I've been kind of streaming for like three years, sort of, like a tiny amount, right? And so, I obviously had like loads of real life friends just as moderators because that's what you do when you're like non-existent on Twitch, which I basically still am now, even more non-existent, right? And I only just got around to basically taking that off. It's just them, like when you see a moderator tag in chat now, they are actually a moderator. Like they might actually moderate you, but I don't think they've ever had to moderate anyone. Oh yeah, and Edie, sorry, and Edie. I couldn't do that to Edie. She'd fucking have my head. Jesus Christ. I don't think any of the moderators have actually ever had to moderate anyone, not a single time. so far. But yeah, they are actual like moderators now. I still need to give them proper permissions, like more full permissions, but it's one of the 6 zillion things that I need to do. Careless. Yeah, always, Edel, always. Just the sock bots. Just the sock bots.
Onward.
This game hasn't had any bots yet, has it? Like, I wonder why SAC got so many bots. Maybe it was just a timing thing. Like, when we started sort of Convaleria, we were having like dozens and dozens of bots every day on the tiny, tiny channel. It's really weird.
Maneuver? Tell me your approach.
Timed out Smudge a couple of times. That's probably mostly for fun though. Farming method for ship 2. You hearken to ship 1. You go up the stairs, Brendan. You auto path to the chests, and then you run out and start over. I didn't get the switch. Who would bot Wizardry? The West barely knows it exists. Yeah, I guess that's true. Was SAC more popular? I don't think SAC was more popular than this is now. Like even at its peak. I may be wrong in that, but I don't think so. Even when SAC first came out and it had like some content creator attention, it never got any of the like big content creators really. It was several middling ones. I say middling, right? But they're obviously still way, way huger than anything that I am, right? But you know what I mean. Yeah, it was popular for like 2 weeks and then it got immediately ditched by like every content creator. Nowadays, Hawkey's the only content creator for SAC in my mind. Big respect to Hawkey.
Good job.
Guy's a fucking legend. If by some miracle you play Sword of Convaleria and you don't know who Hawkey is, you should definitely go and check out his channel. He's the only person that I trust to give actual decent information on that game, who isn't a fucking XD shill. Yep, that's right, Documus. Alright, your speed, at least in a speed IV. Mate, speed IV is my bread and butter right now. I would kill for speed IVs. I do unspeakable things for speed IVs on my characters. Hello, Ashen1, how are you? Again, I think these are just temporary numbers, right? I'd love for them to stay, but I think they're just temporary numbers. I'm definitely not getting ahead of myself here, Waking Clouds. But yeah, I'm very happy to just see so many people coming in and giving Wizardry a shot. It's fucking awesome. I love being able to talk about this game. As you can see from the very limited actual game playing that I'm doing and the massive amount of talking that I'm doing.
What do you think is
Why do I think speed is so good? Right, so we tested speed a lot yesterday. I did it for about 4 or 5 hours, which is admittedly is not as much as some of the people in the Discord have. They've done a crazy amount of testing on it, but it's the first time that I've really seen it firsthand. And like, if your speed is naturally high enough, you can genuinely just take 2 turns to the enemy's turn. But if your speed is not high enough for that, that speed doesn't get wasted. It doesn't just go away. It seems to cap up over turns. So eventually, you will get that second turn if you're faster than the enemies are. So like, the more action speed that you stack, the more extra turns you will get to take. And also, conversely, the less extra turns enemies will get to take, which is sometimes equally important. Some of these enemies have crazy speed. Some seem to be scripted in that they take multiple turns anyway. But some of them are just speed based as well, it seems. Again, I'm not saying this as gospel. Please don't take this as gospel. There's still so much we don't know about speed, but that is the way that it really feels to me now from all of the testing that I've done, and I haven't seen anything that feels to the contrary of that. What should be the speed for that? Retroverse said that his Rene takes double turns fairly regularly on regular speed enemies with no buffs or debuffs at 154 speed. which is a massive amount of speed. That is second-hand information. I have not tested that myself. I don't have enough good speed gear. Retro versus gear is absolutely fucking out of this world bonkers. So again, take that with a pinch of salt. But I have noticed, I switched everything to speed yesterday. I've already noticed a massive difference in the amount of turns that I'm getting. Like when fights drag on for a little while, I am sometimes getting secondary turns just naturally with Alice because she's at 100 action speed now.
I do not.
And it's something you don't notice very much because it doesn't show up on the display because a character can only appear once on the display, unlike monsters. So you don't see when the next turn for that character will be until after they've used their turn. So it's really easy to miss that you're getting double turns. But now that I'm focusing more on it, I actually see it pop up a lot more. Yeah, more turns, like action economy. Name a game where action economy isn't fucking busted. I dare you, name any game. Any, like, turn-based game. Yep.
Stay safe.
Yeah, indeed. In RPGs, in tabletop RPGs it is. Does Iaramas have thief stats or something? He evades all the time. Iaramas' stats are really weird. I'm not sure they follow a template, Vignola, and I don't have Iaramas to really look at the things. He probably has his own set of coefficients. Each class in this game has coefficients based off their stats. So they derive based off of their traits. And by traits, I mean strength, dex, etc. Their stats that they derive from those are derived via a percentage, which is unique to that class. For instance, I bet I'm going to get this wrong. I'm pretty sure Fighter gives 120% strength to attack power. And I really hope someone corrects me here if I'm wrong. But that is the first example that comes to the top of my head. Also a balancing act, because buffs and debuffs expire faster the more turns you take. Yeah, very true, Dark Chaos. It is very interesting, Dusk Helix, and I was, like, I've heard things about this before, but there's a lot of conflicting information. So when I tested it yesterday, I was really like, what the fuck is going on? Iaramas is like 0.9 evasion, not that crazy. Ninjas have like 1.2. Yeah, ninjas have really bonkers like speed stat coefficient. I don't know exactly what it is, but really bonkers speed stat coefficient. And really bonkers dex stat coefficient. If the malice to having high speed also applies. Yep, it's true. Yep. Like Dot can double dick. Yeah, absolutely. We saw on Dragon. When I did Dragon last night, when you Blood Edge Dragon, Blood Edge is very efficient on Dragon because it takes lots of extra turns. And the same is true if you have high action speed. Your like ninja could die to a curse that's ticking for half of their HP each time before your healer could heal them. So there are niche circumstances where having too much attack speed might actually kind of fuck you over. Yeah, it's not 100% bonus, it's just a very good bonus. If you have 2 turns lined up, can you FPS and strike immediately? Yes. You can indeed, Brendan.
Let us end this quickly.
The way that delay attack seems to work is it just like, it at least partly empties the action bar that's filling. That's how delay attack works. So you can engineer stuff like that with that too. At least I think that's how delay attack works. That's how it seemed to work when I tested it yesterday for quite a while. I think it's kind of cool that we, like, as annoying as it is to test, I think it is kind of cool that so much stuff is hidden in this game. Like, I would never be able to get that much enjoyment out of, like, figuring things out if the game didn't have all of these hidden stats. I understand it's very frustrating, like, not understanding things. It's frustrating for me too, but yeah, it's still kind of cool. It's very different. So many people are saying the previous event junk changed after the event. I have no fucking idea, Arak. Absolutely no idea. If it did, then that's a horrible bug. It shouldn't do. Are you sure you're not getting trolled? Anyone here? Anyone confirm? Anyone who has some event junk. I might have a bit of event junk, actually. I can go out and check it after this. Anyone out there with any event junk that they got prior to the patch?
What do you think is inside?
How would you get it after? I beat dragon yesterday and used delay attack to push back the dragon's double turn before killing it. Yep. Turn order manipulation in this game is fantastic. Battle Greph as well, the debuff. Very, very good.
Careful now.
RNG stats gated through payments. RNG stats gated behind payments? RNG IVs for adventurers. I mean, they're kind of gated behind adventurers in that you can pull more. Like, you can pull more adventurers. But that's just part and parcel with gacha monetization, isn't it, really? I'm not a huge fan of that either, Ashen One, to be honest with you, but I understand they have to do it. It's part of the monetization of the game. And while I don't like gacha monetization, I know that's ridiculous for someone who streams gacha 12 hours a day. I don't like gacha monetization. It is a very real thing in the world now. It's here to stay. It's not going anywhere. And like, this game would not exist if it didn't have gacha monetization. The game would not have made it to release. There's just zero chance. So I'm thankful in this instance for the gacha monetization, as much as I still detest and abhor gacha monetization. Feels nice to lose and understand what you need to do to be better. To think variance. I think I missed messages up there as well while I was old man ranting, sorry. To be better, to think variance. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's nice to be able to think your way out of different situations, and it's also nice to communicate with other people who've thought their way out of situations in very different ways to the way that you have. Defeating drag isn't imp, right? Like, it's just 20 gems. Defeating the dragon once is a bone, Bavanch. You get a bone from the event quest. Beyond that, there's no mechanical reward from it apart from a little bit of gold. If I've missed messages, which again I think I have, just repeat them please. I found out 2 days ago that priests with maces can stun an enemy with bardios. Yep, they meant to fix that. It looked like they meant to fix that in the patch notes, but it still works. So I'm no longer sure as to whether that was maybe a mistranslation or they fucked it up. It's always very hard to say.
Onward.
Rest in the inn in 2K room, is that to clear your dirtiness, Arak? They can have gachas and not do the stupid RNG IVs. It's all part of the... Like, that system is a wizardry system already, Ashen One. That's the thing. That system is a wizardry system. So, honestly, it's more of a problem with wizardry than it is with the gacha. It just sucks that in a gacha you can just pull more characters, right? Again, it's not the... I don't like it that much. I don't like the wizardry aspect of that either. But it is a big part of the Wizardry franchise, rolling stats. And having like all sorts of hidden things within the stats. Gacha monetization makes so much sense for RPGs since people get attached to their character progression. It makes a lot of sense to this kind of game, even though this game is like the antithesis of many, many gachas, of almost every gacha on the market. When you think about it, like, investing loads into one character is every bit as gachaable as investing little into lots of characters. IVs are dumb on gacha characters, but it's so minimal. Yeah, I wouldn't get too caught up on it. That's my major advice to anyone who's struggling with the IV stuff, like, mentally. Just try your best not to get too caught up on it. It really doesn't fucking matter that much. More than happy to help people min-max and optimize, but it's just not something that is incredibly impactful down the line. It's not worth the stress. IVs are done with gacha. Yep. How many rounds I need to die in Abyss 2 Arena? I would just take your main character into every round by itself, Loneliness, if I were you, without spoiling too much. Those bones, good. It is a single pull on the Yarumas Bakanan banner, Bavanch. I think it's fine with a normal game, but not when every character costs $3. But it is a wizardry game with microtransactions, right? It's a wizardry game with gacha financing. It is a wizardry game with gacha financing. So like, you're gonna get the wizardry parts, and the gacha parts are gonna interact with those wizardry parts. I just don't. I don't like it, but I don't know, man. Like, it's just the way that it is, and unfortunately, like, it's obviously never going to change. And I wish it would. I wish it would, but it's obviously never going to change. One thing I will say as well is that a lot of people who play gachas get very laser focused on the whole like competition thing, and this game doesn't really have much competition, or I mean at the moment really any competition. The only competition we've seen is Old Ruins and Old Castle Ruins, and that might be very different if and when they actually rerun it. So just try to keep focused on the fact that the game is single player, and try not to compare yourself to other people too much, because it's just not necessary. So like when you're rolling characters, it doesn't matter that you could get more characters really. Like those are just the characters that you rolled. You got to make the most of what you got, right?
They'll not escape.
Let us end this quickly.
Don't matter to min-max, because usually content is easy and this game is hard. You usually want to squeeze the most. It is hard, Ashen One, but at the same time, we've seen people clear everything in the game with maybe the exception of well, definitely the exception of the Graham Bondmate quest, which is like
Treasure?
so far above everything else in the game. And they've cleared it with like below level 60 units. They cleared it with all sorts of random shit. They cleared it with all general adventurers. They cleared it. I don't think they've cleared it solo yet. I don't think they've done a main character solo clear on Warped 1.3 yet. But this game, although it is hard, like once you work it out and you know what you're doing, it's more of like it's hard in the sense that there's a lot of learning to do to understand the mechanics. I don't think it's actually that hard in terms of like numbers. I don't think it's number gated that much. Does that make sense? Like numbers help you, but you can actually overcome a lot of those numbers with knowledge. And I think when we were on the podcast, there were multiple other people who commented on that, about how like you can whale yourself out of situations, but you can actually think yourself through a lot of situations in this game as well. And sometimes it might take just a little bit of outside the box thinking to overcome something that you could also overcome with, you know, raw stats. There's very little in this game that is just pure stat gated. I think it really is probably just that Graham encounter and some of the optional stuff.
By our pact, combat will ensue.
Again, missed messages. Please repeat. It's not even that old of a game. It is not that old of a game. It's about 6 months old, assuming you're talking about Wizardry. How many rounds to the arena? There are 5. Right? The 5th one. Be very careful with the 5th one. It may lead to further fights. Again, without spoiling too much. There's a guy clearing Abyss 3 with level 20s. Yeah, no doubt. And I'm sure he'll do okay. It's going to be hard to get through it, but I think at a certain point he's just going to get one shot over and over, unfortunately. Hard to, it's good, but the soft lock crap like class change scroll or explains fortitude is unforgivable. Unforgivable. Yeah, it's unexplained fortitude. What do you mean by unexplained fortitude? Exactly, might I ask. Unforgivable, the class books. The class books are part of their design. I don't really like them that much, again. But they are part of their design. They want those class books to be meaningful and satisfactory when you get them. They want them to be things that are chased after, that you lust for, like a lot of things in this game. It's all part of their weird design philosophy.
An enemy is there.
Guess XD, yeah, you just got to kind of enjoy it for what you can, really. And I do understand why people get pissed off by those things. I hear it all the time, and I don't defend it at all. But it just is what it is. It's just wizardry. It's just wizardry shit. Like for the good parts of their design philosophy that are doing the whole like word of mouth spreading thing, which is working really well somehow, and a lot of people like that. There are also very bad things about it, like this fighter event, right? which a lot of people do not like. Least class can be changed because normally you can't. I mean, in Wizardry games, typically, if we're harkening back to old Wizardry games, you can change class freely, right? So it is gated quite hard in this game. That's quite a big deviation from Wizardry games, as far as I'm aware. The class change thing definitely took me by surprise the first time that I saw it. And I know a lot of people are most bothered by the fact that when you class change, you can't class change back. Anything is bonus now. Got 1 Dragon Slayer, all Codex gems. If you can get any more Dragon Slayers, they'll probably help you if you have more characters to equip them to, Bavanch. Other than that, doesn't really matter what else you get. Different type of stamina system that rewards skillful play. Oh! Right, so you're complaining about the actual fortitude system as a whole, Kersol. That's interesting. I haven't heard too many people complaining about the fortitude system. I am pretty chill with that one. I'm actually really chill with the fortitude system. I think it scares people a lot more than it needs to, and that's part of what lends to that fear that people have in the game to start with. Once you figure out how the fortitude system works, it's a bit of a pussycat, you know, of a system. You just don't get yourself killed, and you don't suffer fortitude. And even if you do get yourself killed and you take fortitude damage, you just play safer. Like, you go and farm things that you don't want to farm. And if you do die, you just wait for your character's fortitude to come back. Yeah, I would take fortitude over. They have to gate play in some way, or else people would just continuously do the stupidest shit. They just ram their heads into encounters that they can't beat, trying to get good RNG over and over and over and over and over again, like all day long. So there has to be a system to gate. There has to be some kind of energy system, and fortitude is a hell of a lot better than energy, in my opinion. Sure, not everyone will disagree, but certainly in my opinion.
Onward.
Yeah, you can play as much as you want, as long as you're not reckless. And that's the risk versus reward. That's a lot of the risk, the savor the risk tagline, right? You are rewarded in this game by being allowed to continue to play, by not biting off more than you can chew, by being kind of smart and being cautious. You're not really going to lose your characters to permadeath. That's not a realistic concern unless you don't know what you're doing. But you can easily lose your day of play to, like, biting off too much more than you can chew by getting overconfident and slamming your head into something you're not prepared for. Which is very Wizardry. It wouldn't be Wizardry without something there, like, stopping you from just being able to chain smash into stuff. Yeah, you can level other stuff. That isn't for everyone though, Sumora. And again, I sympathise with people, with everyone who you know, doesn't like aspects of the game. I don't necessarily agree, but I still do sympathise, and I'm not saying your opinion is wrong. Your opinion is your opinion. My opinion is my opinion, and neither is more important than the other.
Now. Good job.
Extra alternate characters. Shit, I missed the context for that. Sorry, Scrag. Need a lot more effective this week because your newbies are farming chests of Dragon Slayers, so fortitude goes burr. Yeah, that is probably true. Good thing they put warnings in before you res a low fortitude. Yeah, they do actually give a lot of warnings to stop you from perma killing yourself. Now that said, I have had two people come through chat where I felt awkward as fuck, where they've been like, my character's disappeared, how do I get them back? And I've slowly worked out that they've had their character die because they've res them when they were dust. And I'm like, well, sorry to break it to you, but can't really advance your teams in levels by just fortitude or stamina. Can't really advance your teams in levels by just fortitude or stamina. I have cleared through current content while on 0 fortitude, dicing with death. I did it a lot in Garda because I died a lot in Garda and I didn't want to stop, so I just kept going. So you absolutely can clear through current content when you're at 0 fortitude. It bears no meaning on it at all. You just have to be really, really fucking careful and suck up the idea that if you die, you might have to log out for a bit or use different characters. Characters will be crying to rest. Yeah, they will. Gacha players don't read. A lot of people don't read. I have been guilty of not reading before either, pre-cheater. Should have read the warnings. They could make things more obvious, but they have chosen, it is their design philosophy to not make things more obvious. Undoubtedly, because of that, there will be some people that will not read and they will let their characters die. That must be a calculated decision on their behalf. So they haven't just done that for fun. They haven't left that information out for fun. They have put in exactly the amount that they want to warn people. That doesn't mean it's the people's fault if they do that necessarily. That is a matter of perception. So anyone who has suffered with that or thinks that that is wrong, I don't totally disagree with you. It is their design decision, and they have, by making that decision, they have designated that a few people losing their characters is worth an increasement of enjoyment to other people in that like risk aspect. Long paragraphy wording, yep. Langrisser is the same at this point. Hell, Sword of Convaleria is the same at this point. That game's only been out for like less than a year. I guess more than a year for China. Sword of Convaleria's boxes are like... They lean a lot on your choices matter and have risks. Yeah, that's the big design of the game. It's the whole tagline is savor the risk. Teleport back to the checkpoint. All your characters that die remain dead, and Fortitude will remain lost. Yep, correct, Radius. Thank you guys for explaining. Also, Cursola, I hope you didn't take any of that personally or anything like that. I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad or uncomfortable. Level you on. I finally beat the dragon just in time. Congrats, Shakespeare. You had under an hour to spare. Tactical filtering the people who will really wouldn't like a hardcore dungeon crawler. Kind of a little bit, yeah. They obviously made this game with a target audience in mind, a demographic of around about 40-year-old, like mid-40s Wizardry fanatics. Some 30s, some 50s. They said so in the interview. That was the demographic that they aimed towards, and that's actually the main demographic they drew as well. So this game was definitely aimed towards Wizardry players. That's where they thought they were going to make all of their money. But they did include some kind of accessibility for people outside of that. Because they even said that they made the game easier than they would have liked to. Made the game like considerably easier than they would have liked to, and they're planning on ramping it up with every single content patch that they release. So yeah, I mean the game kind of is there maybe to filter people slightly. I saw your message scroll off, Snorlax. Please just repeat it. I do feel that what you said made sense, and I think what you say makes sense as well, Cursor, to be honest. I think what everyone's saying really right now is kind of making sense. It's just a matter of it is the way that it is, and everyone's got an opinion on it, and no one is really wrong because it's literally just an opinion, and all of the opinions don't matter because they're never going to listen to any of us anyway. So it's just discussing it really. What the Bond quest you guys always say is the hardest thing in the game. Can you explain or demonstrate? Yes. I will get absolutely fucking railed, but yes. Let me get out of here and then I'll go and try and do the Graham thing. At least no power creep. Yeah, not too much power creep in this game so far. Very, very gentle. For a gacha. I know one person who's likely to permadeath a character and not know what happened. Really? The beauty of this game is a lot of people don't even know they would like it. Definitely. A lot of people don't know that they have any kind of interest in this genre. A lot of people have never even heard of this genre. This genre isn't even called dungeon crawlers, really. This genre is called blobbers. That was the name that was coined for it way back when. dungeon crawlers can span out to like so many different things, but blobbers is specifically this, where your party is a blob, like an amorphous blob that has no real image, and you're just walking around a dungeon as a blob. But barely anyone knows that. It's an archaic term.
This bores me.
Stay safe.
Try it though, end up enemies using a mage AoE and full on attack clear. If the game had a way to farm bones for the general banner, would be nice. You can, Hiragi. You can farm them once a month. There are respawning bones every month. That's probably the closest that you're getting to a legendary,
Please leave this to me.
general banner
Stay safe.
farm. Struggled a little bit there, sorry. How would you lose with 3 Gacha Sword? Literally impossible, Kirstel. Literally impossible. Except all the times that I fucking died.
Now you make me want to play again Wizardry 1, mister.
Wizardry 1 is sweet, Edel. Wizardry 1 is a sweet game. I already can't speak. It's only 3 hours in and I already can't speak. Sometimes you click do nothing instead of open chest after battle and it disappears. Why? Do I? Have I been doing that? If so, I didn't even notice.
Let us be off.
Reset. No, the other mausoleums don't reset. Crucible is the only one that resets. It resets every 2
I
weeks.
have your back.
Oh my.
Just drop from chest. What, bones?
Grim.
I don't agree with that. They do drop from bones. From chest they drop once a week, but it's gated.
Stay safe.
You can get it randomly, very rarely from a chest once a week. You can also get it from Bone Picker once a week. I don't think I agree that they should constantly drop from chests, because someone would find a way to exploit that. I do think that they should be giving out many more, at least bones, but probably gems, honestly, than they do already. I think they are really stingy with their currency. Mohanad, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. If you have any questions, please do let me know. Oh, you misclicked, Baranch. So, something that gets me in this game,
Good job.
when you open a chest, sorry, when you kill an enemy, I have done this so many times in this stupid game. When you kill an enemy and you're poisoned, I'm there chain clicking my main character or someone to get them onto Ladymophis, like as quickly as possible so I can cure them, so I can carry on. And what would you know? The decline chest button spawns right on this fucking line right here. I've cancelled probably a dozen chests over the time I've been playing, maybe more, trying to cure my poison with Latymophis by clicking on here. The chest thing pops up out of nowhere. I'm just like, fuck. So many times. Hate it.
Time to rest.
Constant drop from chests. That's basically a ship of farm event. Yeah, indeed. It would be so exploitable if you could actually get them even as like a 1 in 1,000 drop from chests. People would just be going wild farming. And I think it's just too much. Narcos! You do lock rooms. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the lock rooms farm is actually really good for just chests, isn't it? Just random chests. How are you today, Narcos? In high spirits? How did you sleep? How are you feeling? The last chest on the last minute that you need to get that big item from the event shop. You open it, but it's an adventurer bone. That bittersweet adventurer bone. Just goes stun, bomb, gas, and affects the whole party. That is a very, it's a very chill chest compared to some of the things that you'll see later on. I want to ask about the vent that will end it soon. Started playing a few days ago. I don't have enough to get everything. What are the priorities? You have 2 Dragon Slayers and one saber. I would strongly suggest you pick up the purple spell books, Mahanad. The ones that give 25 skill XP each. It might not make total sense to you why you want to do that right now, or why that's so good, but I can guarantee you that in a month's time, if you're still playing, you're going to be kicking yourself if you didn't get these books. Fasting G's of blood work. Oh man, you must be low energy. Oh my word. Well, Narcais, I love you. And I hope that you have an alright day, despite those things. Realise the event is different after you beat the dragon. Yep, the event changes after you beat the dragon. An adventurer bone that ends up being an Alice with a 9 bonus point and IQ IV. I mean, that's pretty good. That would be pretty good. Unless you already have an Alice, and then you probably feel very bad because your Alice is already invested and you can't swap them over. I found out today that my Alice has a strength IV, by the way. Speaking of which.
What is this I sense? Look inside. Treasure?
Had a blue 2-star saber. I built up to a 3 out of 3, and apparently I burned it on accident. That sucks, no, guys. I'm sorry about that, man.
Good job.
I remember once I got rid of a very good Sword of the Soil, which I was super annoyed about. Just accidentally extracted it. Oh shit, I was going to do Graham. Yeah, I was going to do Graham. Sorry, Gentoki. Brain. Ditch her without batting an eyelid. The old Alice. What happened to hardest mission? Yeah, I completely forgot. I completely forgot, Kentucky. I'm a small brain. I'm a smooth brain. You know me. Right. So here we need the request.
Welcome.
From here.
The requests are this way.
Expedition to clear the fortress lower levels. This is your boy Graham's quest.
Safe travels.
This is one of the hardest, if not the hardest thing in the game. This is so far out of my reach still, I believe. And I probably need a knight to be able to clear this, and I don't even have my knight leveled up on main character. So I'm probably just going to die here. It's okay though, it doesn't really matter. We go to 3rd floor. It's quite easy to get to this one at least. Don't have a single saber. You'll be alright, Babanch. Do you have any Iaromas? If you don't have any Iaromas, you don't need a saber anyway. Wait, is it not meant to be here? Shit, I'm meant to talk to someone first. Gonna have to check the requests. It's been a while since I tried this. Oh, no, that's the weekly. That's the weekly. Sorry. I must need to wheel again.
Turn back? Whatever.
I might actually have to kill the warped one to trigger it. I'm not sure.
It's as gloomy as always.
Yeah, dump Mr. Behavior. Ah, this is why. We had the wrong thing tagged here for some reason. Okay, this should make it pop. I haven't done the weekly yet either. Just reminded myself of that. Narcais, would you like a high five? Would a high five make you feel better? The reward for it is a Graham bondmate, which is like a Reprobus bondmate, but it also gives stone resistance.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern.
He's really good. He's like one of the best bondmates in the game. Just give me 1 sec, sorry. Really sorry. Apologies. Big apologies. Biggest apologies. Right. Emergency occurrence. This is our boy. Garda Knight Commander Graham.
Yes.
Ethan, thank you so much for following. Very, very kind of you. Really appreciate it. If you have any questions, please ask. I'm about to do like the hardest thing in the game. An all-you-can-eat buffet would make me feel better. An all-you-can-eat buffet would probably make me feel better as well, Narcos. Maybe we can go to one together. Blue 2 have more stats than White 3 after enhancing them both to +2. Yes, it can do because you have the base rolls of the +2 weapon, and then they are enhanced by the +2 bonus. Whereas the 3-star White only gets a boost when you level it. When you level it up. Thank you, Ethan. That's so incredibly kind of you. Yeah, that's so thoughtful to just follow and then sub. Yeah, thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Makes a huge difference. Thank you very much. Anyone want to know what to do to get from clearing the dragon event multiple times more yapping? It's mostly just yapping. There's a bit of gold. If you want to follow the other day, saw me on the GachaCast. Thank you so much, Ethan. It's so kind of you to mention the GachaCast. Them getting me onto the GachaCast, like Captain Cabinets and the guys. They did me an unbelievable, an almost unpayable debt. It's unbelievably kind of them. There is no grand reward for beating the dragon. No, just the end of the story. Zero corruption, Grey Reward 1 harder. Yes, but it's like that is, in my opinion, a different breed of content. Dark Chaos, for two reasons. The first is that it is entirely like optional. There's no real mechanical reward from it, whereas the Graham Bondmate gives an incredible Bondmate. The second is that it's a very different kind of difficulty. The Graham Bondmate event, you need like stats help, but like you need a strategy to kind of beat it. The Greater Warped one, you just need enough health to be able to survive the roar and a massive, arguably like whale level kind of level of damage, like mega damage to get through it. How each character can get different max fortitude, that bothers a lot of people with Avanch. It bothers a lot of people. I'm not sure why they went with it, but hey, play Dungeons & Dragons in your house. I hope you have a really great time with all the Dungeons & Dragons stuff, Narcos. Been between campaigns for a while. Time's been goofy. Campaigns kind of fall away, don't they? Like DMs get busy, players get busy, and then everything gets lost. I'm really glad to hear that, man. Everyone deserves a good D&D group if they're interested in that kind of thing. And unfortunately, many people who are interested in that sort of thing don't get one. So I'm glad that you have gone out of your way to get people together for that. It's good of you. Hope you do more. Yeah, okay, so we got this now anyway.
Safe travels.
Thinyu, oh, really? Ethan has YouTube videos? Ethan, link your channel. Please. Sorry, that was very rude. I've also just closed my Twitch chat, which is not ideal. I'm very good at this. Ethan! Link your channel! Okay, you don't have to link your channel, but you can link your channel. I'd love to have a look at your video. Buchanan is your third party member with 90 fortitude. Buchanan is your third party member with 90 fortitude. Does it bother you? It doesn't really matter that much. The fortitude thing doesn't actually matter that much, but it triggers a lot of people with like compulsive tendencies, and I can totally understand that. Like, so it is a serious issue for a lot of people. I think it's a pretty lame thing to put in the game, honestly. The fortitude minus thing, it makes people feel like they just have worse characters. Hold on one second. Before I go and do this, I'm gonna try and find Ethan's channel and embarrass him on stream. Ethan.
Natlan is the region of
Loads of damn. Ethan's a huge content creator. It turns out. Ethan's got 11. I'm sorry. I'm useless, right? I'm so out of touch. I'm so fucking out of touch. I have no idea who anyone is. Like, I didn't know who basically anyone was. I knew who Tectone was, but like I didn't know who Genazad was until people told me who Genazad was. Like I don't know who fucking anyone is, so you have to excuse my ignorance. But like for anyone who isn't aware, like me, this is Ethan's channel, and I would really like to watch this video, but I'm gonna do the Graham thing first. Where is this video? What's it called? What's the Daphne video called? Hey man, I'm interested. I want to see the video. I'm not doing some like friendly thing here. I want to actually see the video. That's why I wanted the thing. I'm not doing some kind of weird like supporting you thing. I'm doing a I want to see the damn video thing. Thank you.
Wizardry's variants.
Okay, we'll watch that after. Right, I'm gonna do this now because I really did promise that I would try this. It's not gonna take very long. I'm gonna get completely fucked. Sorry, Ethan. I didn't mean to like call you out there or anything, by the way. Thank you for making Wizardry content. Thank you for doing anything for the game. I really appreciate it. Anyone who draws visibility to this game, I'm indebted to. Thank you. Right. This request, yeah. I'm about to get absolutely destroyed, but people wanted to see this for some reason.
Careful now.
God help us.
Here we go. I know this.
I haven't, no. I have not. I don't think so, not a recent one. Oh god, yeah, this is gonna absolutely destroy me. Right, so I don't have a knight right now either. I haven't bothered changing my main character to knight, so this is gonna absolutely fuck us. So we're auto ambushed. He summons all of these. Then he buffs everything with these absolutely immense buffs. Then he basically one-shots one of our guys. So that's just the start of the battle. All these buffs have 10 turn duration. Nah, this is not the horse guy from the catacomb. This guy isn't actually even undead. So this guy will one-shot my entire backline if it does its sandstorm. The way that we deal with this is we hit it once, and then I think it's scripted to spirit away, which will get rid of it. I think we do Porto here because we're going to need to do something with her, and I only have one caster here. So we do, sorry, not Porto, Cortu. There's a lot of spell damage here. It's a wrecking ball. She's probably going to have to heal, or we're already dead. Oh, I forgot one of the strategies I was going to try on this was to Labardios the whole screen with Tumult equipped. I've got the Arcane Staff on. I guess we do this. I don't think it's great though. And then Rene attacks this. No, Rene needs to dispel. So this is one of the examples where dissipation is a thing. It's like a very powerful thing. Unfortunately, my dissipation's still low level. I can take off a row of buffs, but it's going to be on units that have loads of buffs. It's only going to take off the defense here. Then Lana, I guess, is going to have to do this. That should now push that to spirit us away. Shit, I probably should have done that with Gerard, actually, thinking about it. I don't know how much HP this back row has. I have no idea. I know he summons more mobs. But I don't think we can burst through, so I think we have to go through the mobs when we try to do this. I'm still in like a testing phase here. I haven't done this encounter enough. So everything here hits like a fucking train. And they have insta-death moves.
You look better.
Okay, that could have gone better. For sure. But it could have gone worse. We did actually survive a round. This hasn't moved yet. Or this did something? I don't know. Yeah, Kiraha has it as well. Kiraha is a very, very good ninja. Sorry, I'm having to actually concentrate on this because, I mean, it doesn't really matter if I die, but I want to actually try to do something against it. I haven't played around with this fight enough. We probably want to, like, battle Gref here. Maybe the back line. It probably won't stick on front. I guess we'll test it on front. So to get the... this is action speed decrease. That's what Battle Gref does. Ninjas remove buffs one by one. The later levels of it do AoE, and then you start removing more buffs at like even higher levels of it.
I am humbled.
That didn't die, did it? That didn't like do anything crazy. Oh, I forgot the main character was low. We probably needed to heal front there. I guess I'm just going to bank on hoping that thing's going to disappear.
Be gone. This is but one torture.
Can you see through my technique?
Blazing! Traits do not match.
He probably dies here. Main character probably dies.
I can't die yet. I
Insta
have
kill.
someone to protect. Right. I will struggle as many times as I must.
Well, we lived. You know, mostly. It's always Gerard. It's always fucking Gerard. This still hasn't spirited us away. So I'm not sure that the advice I got on this is true. This is eventually going to sandstorm us and kill us, probably. Shit, I should have dispelled last turn. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I'm a dumbo. I'm a dumb bow. Where is Cantios? So we could try and Cantios their back. But I think we have to heal front probably now.
I will heal thy blessing of
Cantios is Confusion. Confusion works on a lot of things in this game. Like Confusion, I think, quite reliably hits their back line.
Be gone.
Have at you.
Witness the strength of a devil!
I think this thing is the most annoying because it sleeps, but this just kills us. I think if it goes off, I'm not sure. Maybe not now it has attack power debuff. Attack power gone.
I'll give you a place to die. Underestimate a dwarf.
My end this way. You still make use of me?
Uh-oh.
Have been your
Fuck.
knight.
That probably killed more than one person.
Was my demise. For a dream.
Okay. We lived. As you can see, this fight is quite rough. How do you time that properly? It's just a lot of practice, and I'm getting a little bit lucky here as well, Celixes. I'm concentrating quite hard on it. I'm usually just like probably looking at Twitch chat while I'm playing. This is probably the first time in about 2 weeks anyone's seen me stare at the screen. Yeah, don't tell the devs that you can do that while asleep, okay? Right. What is good here? What is good for us here? Macaudia doesn't really get us there. We have to heal back, for sure. I wonder if you can Moraine back. Probably not, huh? Test it at some point. Like, Moraine is an instant death spell that works on undead. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do Battle Graph on the back, on back row. Ooh, it resisted. I think it resisted there. It didn't land. That is unfortunate. Of course, her full power strike got disrupted as well. So no more sleeps from this thing if we continue to live. Geralf easily hanging on there. Absolutely no problem at all. You can see here that because of the battle graphs that we put up, Alice is actually getting an extra turn here. Like she's got an extra turn in this round. You can see action speed in progress. I don't even have Porto up on her, but she's actually just netted herself an extra turn, as has main character. This guy summons more things in a minute, by the way, just so you know. Just so you know. This is not the end of the fight. I think we re-battle graph front, so that we don't have a turn where it wears off. And then we have to heal back. So Lana has to keep taking her chances.
That hurt. Be gone. Leave this to me. Have at you.
Ah, that didn't take off the defense again. I wonder if maybe the accuracy buff is undispellable. I've never made it that far down to the accuracy buff before. I think this one might be undispellable. We've just failed twice in a row on it.
Witness the strength of a devil! I'll give you a place to die. This time is easy.
Just dies to a random spit. Yep, that sums up this encounter. Damn. Paralysis is really bad there.
What in blazes?
I'll give you a place to die. We might die. Oh, there we go. So this is the second wave of undead. And they all come buffed, of course, as well. He refreshes all of his buffs on himself, too. So we are dead here, probably.
I will heal thy blessing of my life is in danger.
Seems bad. Seems very bad. We now have 3 rows of enemies to deal with. I don't even know which one we hit anymore. I guess probably front.
Can you see
The
through my
fight's not
technique?
lost till you think it's lost.
This is the one problem with full power strike as well. If your full power strike doesn't go off.
This time is easy.
Lucky that was front. We do get Alice's turn to top our back. But that might not help us. They are battle graphed. Most of that line is not battle graphed.
I beg thee.
I beg thee, Alice. I beg thee. Save me. Save me. Oh my dear God. We're fine, yeah, we're fine. Everything's fine. So we have a mage action, and we could delay the mage. I think we use Lana to delay the mage, and we hope this hits one of these two guys, or someone we can revive.
Have at you.
Oh shit, she doesn't have a delay. Oh, we killed the mage, we killed the mage. Okay, we're balling, we're still in it, we're still in it. We're still in it. This has been a very lucky run so far. I don't think our luck is going to last much longer. We're also getting very low on resources. I didn't even come in here with full HP. I wasn't expected to live this long. We kind of have to hit this, because we're going to get penalty against everything else.
I'll give you
You
a
better
place
heal
to
before you
die.
die.
What are our best chances of living here? We have to heal back. Maybe Porto on Alice, and we pray we get an extra turn.
Clara, I beg thee, lend me thy protection.
So Porto hastes, but it didn't do enough. It didn't bring us high enough on the action order.
Be gone.
No, I didn't bring any potions with me. I didn't really prepare for this. I probably got like some greater health potions or something in my inventory. Yeah, these are going to heal for like 75, 80? Yeah, 80. I wasn't really like planning to make a real go of this. I don't think I really am still making a real go of this, to be honest. We have so many actions here. What can we do? What can we do? How can we get through this? Defensive provoke? Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's going to do the most, right? That's going to taunt the most things, probably. It's not going to help if they do like multi attacks, but so these are the back row mobs, I think. No, they're not. Are they all the front row mobs? That can't be right. That's weird. Yeah, I guess we defensive provoke. We just try.
I am the Lady Knight, the masked one.
He lasted longer than expected.
Well, we lasted longer than I thought we would, and you do get Harker's blessing here, so it's not like the end of the world. No one double hit. Yeah, it was so, we weren't even really close though. We were still so far away from being able to stabilize. Japanese clear? Yeah, we can. I really want to watch the Ethan's video though, so I would like to watch that after, if possible. You alright, Dokumas? I only seen Gagging win against this, and he had a tough time. Yeah, I think this is a really hard encounter. This is like, I want to get her. I think with her dissipation at 3, I might be able to do it. Maybe even without a knight. But it's just too hard with the row. With just the row debuff right now. Oh, I'm sure their strategy is very, very different. Yeah, we can watch some videos of it, sure. I don't know if that's something that people would like to see, but it's probably more interesting than watching me clear Den of Light. So yeah, I really appreciate that, Dorcamus. Thank you. I'm really sorry for anyone's questions I missed all the way during that. That's just I was deep in the tank there. So if I missed any and you want them answered, please just repeat them. Yeah, 15 minutes until the event ends. Getting your final clears. Right.
Daphne might be the most fun, entertaining, hardest gacha game I've ever played. And this is not a sponsored video. I'm getting paid $0 to say this.
Just like
Jen
everyone
and I
else.
The recommendation. Jen and I dropped their own video on this, going very in depth into the history of the game and mechanics and whatnot. I definitely recommend watching that video as well. I've been playing the game for about a solid 5 hours, and this is probably the most fun and engaging 5 hours in a gacha game that I've had, especially at the beginning. Plus, I had to find this. Okay.
Please don't.
I died quicker than that.
I want to break everything down to you, right? Wizardry is a dungeon crawler RPG. It's very different than everything else we have on the market at the moment.
You can do it,
It's
Babanch.
really that
You can do it.
RPG that I have right now. They don't really teach you a lot when you go into the game. They kind of just throw you in there. So you start the game as a dead guy, and you pretty much ask a series of questions to determine if you're good or bad or whatever. Now y'all know me being the Giga Chat. I got the good guy because I'm a good dude, you know. And they just throw you in. You're in a dungeon. You got to play out, fighting these ugly ass goblins.
But what the hell, boy?
These monsters are fucking up. I'm not gonna lie. These are some of the most disgusting looking pieces of shit I've ever seen in a video game. Just straight up. You kind of just start.
I really like the monster designs in this game. I think they're fucking awesome.
There, and you make your way out the dungeon, and you see a woman get executed because apparently she led the king into the dungeon. Sidebar: they absolutely execute her for no reason. I'm a feminist. I took very much offense to this, and I'm very upset about that. But anyways, it is what it is. We should take all the period cramps in the world and put it on Brant. Because Brant is selfish for being a man in this climate. We have Cantarilla coming out. And it's pretty much the premise so far at the beginning of the game is you need to find the king. The king is inside this dungeon. You just escaped. You gotta go back in. And bam.
In case anyone doesn't know, yeah, I died to old boots.
These are actually really interesting and fun to talk to. All of the characters feel like they have some sort of importance, especially this one.
The Guild Tavern.
It's a lot easier, right? So pretty simple party setup you have there. So there are multiple different classes directly from the website. You have the priest, the mage, the fighter, the knight. Possessing great vitality, they have the skills that improve their own defenses and protect their allies. And the thief. Fast about dexterous, they excel at getting ahead of their enemies and hindering their actions. They excel at finding and disarming traps.
Gas fart monster. I think it's pretty cool. I like. There's always like a gas cloud monster in RPGs.
Ignore the fact that two of my teammates are dead. I'll get to that later. So you see, there's a bunch of people here. Again, I have my front line. I have my back line. So let's see. The enemy's gonna go first.
This does this look like anyone else's wizardry line? Anyone ever had a line like this? I know I have. I've been there.
They miss. So Viviana is an archer. Technically, she should be in the back line, but you have a couple things here: attack, skills, spells. So obviously, she's not going to be able to use a spell at the moment, or ever actually. Not.
I love that the gameplay that Ethan took for this was where two of his guys were just dead for some reason in the back row.
Sure, but she has a skill list. So
Raymond, thank you so much for following. That's very kind of you. If you have any questions, please do ask.
if I wanted to use Precision Strike, you click this. It has an SP cost, 18 down to 13. So I'm going to use Precision Strike, and I'm going to pick the enemy. Let's use it against this big-ass bitch over there. Boom! Got it right there. So now we go to Adam. Shout out to my man Adam. Adam doesn't have...
Based off the old Wizardry enemy designs, yeah, they've carried over for a long time.
Or about an enemy, and it's only an SP cost of 4. If I use this one, it's an SP cost... It's an MP cost, excuse me, of 3. Generates sleep, including...
Yeah, I think most of us here know this kind of stuff, but...
Resurrect them in real time. Now, I have quite positive some of those quick time events. This character is dead.
let's see this happen.
And
Hold on.
it's pretty straightforward. It's pretty simple. Like, the thing I'm really trying to highlight here for you is if, let's say, you run out of... Oh, my God. This is one of the things right here. This character is dead. So what happens when a character dies is you have the power to actually resurrect them in real
Let's see
time.
the QTE.
Quite positive some of those quick time events, capabilities in the world.
Let's scrutinize the
more I fail
QTE
trying to
technique.
revive this character, the more damage it does to me. So let's see what happens.
No.
I've been there.
I am the chosen one.
Anyone else been there?
I'm doing it, but it's all good. We live. Oh, please. Okay, hold on. So instead of actually attacking here, I'm going to use an item, and I'm going to heal my character. So I can use Viviana to heal Ethan.
This does sum up like early Wizardry gameplay very, very well. And he's obviously a very entertaining guy as
You
well.
get your XP. Unfortunately, two people that I did not gain their XP from this battle. Although I won that battle, I've used a lot of my resources. I've used a
Yeah, he failed
majority of my
three
XP
QTEs and
to
died.
heal most of my characters. I also have no more herbs, so I now need to really leave.
We've all been there. We've all been there.
So if I go into a battle again, which I'm not going to do because I don't want to die, these numbers over here are going to stay the same. You have to be strategic in which how you're actually using your characters and using their ability. So I find my waypoint, and now I'm actually going to return back to town, and I'm going to go into the inn, and I'm going to sleep for $0, and I'm going to restore all my people's HP. I'm going to restore their MP, their SP, and it will also give me back my XP. So if I'm going to go to the stable, I click $0 because I'm a
Maybe you'll get
I
stolen
and
from.
you're going to see right here. I go to bed, and I didn't have enough
No.
XP to level up, but all of their MPs and
If
SPs
only.
are back to full potential. It really promotes careful play, especially with the amount of it quite possibly one of the most insane, frustrating things.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your brother.
That easy.
Oh boy.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your brother that passed away. He gets fired.
They have their normal conventional resin. They have a fortitude mechanic, which you'll see. Why fortitude is important. Fortitude is direct when you're trying to resurrect them. There's a chance in which that they can just...
Sorry, I'm looking through the video for
It's kind of similar to resin, like let's say Geeky Impact.
for information.
You just wait, and
He's a very entertaining guy, clearly.
Dead. They died last night, but they still have fortitude. They still have plus 97 fortitude. So eventually, I revived some people earlier. If I wanted to resurrect this unit, I could do it, and it would be successful. It says unable to donate because I did it earlier, whatever. You know, don't judge me. I died earlier. And so the way you lose fortitude is if like I failed opening a chest. If you take a lot of damage. Right now, that's only the main ways I've seen people take fortitude damage. I'm still early on, so if there's something else, I mean, definitely comment and let me know. I don't mind the system as much, and as long as you just wait and don't try to resurrect a character when they're under 50 fortitude, yeah, I believe that's the correct.
I just realised that the title of this video is the perfect game to replace Honkai Star Rail. Like, can you? I don't know if that is a direct ship jump from Honkai Star Rail to Wizardry variants Daphne. I feel like a lot of people who are like Honkai Star Railing are not going to enjoy variant Daphneing, you know?
Number, you should wait till they're like 50.
I'd love it if they did, but I'm not sure.
Units, you have a bunch of stats. So if you see here, you have strength, IQ, PAT, vitality, dexterity, speed, luck. If you wanted to know what these stats mean, so all you have to do is click this little.
Don't want OU players to play this. The thing is, like, it doesn't matter who plays this. It's good for anyone to play this because it gets more attention to the game, and that means the game can stay alive for longer and it can be supported for longer. And it's such a single player experience. Like, what does it matter if OU players play it? What does it matter if someone you don't like plays it? It isn't really a big deal, is it?
Down to
so single player oriented. Yeah, you played this kind of game for a long time, so Sada. Also, yeah, let's not overgeneralize here. Like, let's not just say that every player of a certain game is a trash can person, because I can guarantee you, every single game on this fucking planet, there are trash can arsehole people playing the game. Look at me.
Scroll through this and figure out what each skill means. For example, surety affects the likelihood of a short hit. You know, you can try to swing on an enemy and it will absolutely miss. I mean, you just saw that in my fight I did 2 seconds ago. A short evasion attacks the likelihood of avoiding a critical hit. You know,
Catcher plays are trash can people. A lot of people are trash can people.
Affects the probability of detecting traps. I mean, there's tons and tons of different stats, and so it pretty much breaks everything down for you here. If you need
game with only one player, then you better hope that player isn't an arsehole.
I kind of like this. So
Otherwise, your demographics are looking pretty bad. Your analytics are looking pretty bad.
It's a little bit weird. I don't have a full comprehension of it as of yet because I'm very early on and I've only got a limited amount of polls. I do know they give you a free standard 5-star character that you can pick from a scroll, and to my understanding, all these characters are pretty solid. But the healer, the one that I chose on screen, is one of the better options to pick. With that being said, I was going to the Wizardry subreddit. Based on the subreddit, from what I'm seeing, it says that it's 100 polls to guarantee.
I recognize this name immediately. This is the guy. This is the guy that does the character reviews. Oh no! I saw the name and I recognized it immediately.
However, the pity does not carry over to the next character. That kind of sucks. I mean, at that point, you really don't want to be stupid and greedy with your currencies. This is a game that seems like it is really going to punish you if you are just pulling. If you just do a pull every time you get a wish, instead of saving your currency and planning it out, you're going to struggle. Now, I will say, the gacha animation is a chef's kiss, brother. The gacha
That's the way to get low-grade ore. Am I stuck farming Den of Earth for the next decade?
You get a cool character, pretty sick. Again, I haven't felt the need to spend yet, but maybe I'll get to.
You are stuck. You are stuck farming Den of Earth for the next decade. I'm really sorry to tell you, Shakespeare. I do hate to be the harbinger of bad news, but yeah, you are stuck farming Den of Earth for probably more time than you ever thought that you would spend inside a small space with some oozers.
That same exact spot that you were just in, and most of the times, at least when I have done that, I've either wound up fighting that same enemy again because I'm going down the
15 tokens from the event doesn't really matter. Waking Clouds, everything there for 15 tokens or less is like kind of worthless. It's honestly a dealer's choice kind of situation. Oh, you're not talking about the tokens.
Get my characters leveled and whatnot. You don't always want to do the revive, especially if your MP is low.
I love how much Ethan here has like shown his actual real gameplay where he's just been fucking dead. I really respect that. I really respect that. 15k. Books, you've already got books, I take it. Dragon Slayers, you've already got Dragon Slayers. I don't know.
Around and I keep dying. Except
I don't know what else you might have left over to get Waking Clouds. You could just take gold. Gold is pretty good.
To my understanding from when I
that frame freeze, yeah.
I'm not at that engagement, and it gives me a chance to actually get out of the dungeon, so I can go back to the main hub and the Adventurers Guild and the inn, and I can re-kit myself, get my characters leveled and whatnot. You don't always want to do the revive, especially if your MP is low, your SP is low, your characters are dying, you don't have health items, maybe you want to change some things. Don't like lock into that because you only get 3, and then it takes some time for those to reset. So just keep that in mind. This is like the most surface-based level information that I've learned over the past 5 to 6 hours of playing. I'm still not even done with the tutorial. Apparently the tutorial takes 20 hours. I want to show this game because I think this
20 hours if you're fucking lucky.
I'm gonna be playing the fuck out of it, and I'm having a lot of fun. That being said, I know what you think. I love you. I'll see you in the next one.
I really like his vibe. I genuinely really like his vibe, and I think that's an awesome video because it doesn't go into loads of depth. and it's not providing horrible misinformation. And he said a bunch of times in it, like, I'm not right about this, I may not be right about this, these are the things that I've learnt, they may not be right, and I really I think this is exactly the sort of content that the game needs, because this is the kind of content that will actually pull in new players. Like, this is the kind of, when they search for Wizardry on YouTube, this is the kind of content that will get people interested, get people hyped for it, and doesn't give them a false representation of what the game is. So, massive. Oh dear God, I didn't even like it. I've got to put it on stream so I can like it. And subscribe to Ethan, obviously. Is this title misinformation? Yes, but like try making YouTube videos without clickbait titles, Dark Chaos. I fucking dare you. And good luck. Good luck with getting working the algorithm. You have about 10k points saved up. What should you spend them on? Narcos? Are you being serious? Do you actually want me to answer that, or am I getting trolled? Narcos here is a veteran of the game.
Esteemed patron. What do
Trolled.
you
Okay, cool, fantastic. What do you have left, Waking Clouds? What do you have left to grab from your Otherworld adventurers? Like, what have you... You've got 1 Dragon Slayer left, 2 Ring Sabers. I'd fuck the books off. I'm not a big fan of the books. But if you have, like, Yekaterina or something, then, or Adam or something like that, and you're using Ronukes a lot, then maybe Mahalito might be good for you for type coverage. 1 Dragon Slayer left. You probably don't need that, though, for a plus 15 one, though. It would just be to make 1 plus 20 eventually, right, Waking Clouds? 2 rings, sabers. Do you need sabers? Do you have Iarumas? Do you need more sabers to make a plus 20 saber? Although you can use alternatives to that anyway. Oh, we've got boats.
All excellent
Oh,
choices.
baby. Oh, baby.
May good fortune visit you.
We got our monthly bone.
I am always ready to serve.
Do you think this is going to be Lana Vale or Deborah? Because that's literally all I ever get. It's literally all I get.
It's as gloomy as always.
I'm not complaining about that necessarily, but I just haven't seen a non-Lana Vale or a Deborah in an unreasonably long time. Adam, Garoth, Alice, Yeka. Garoth, Adam, Yeka, Alice, Lana, Deborah. There you go. Let's see who's right. Do I buy the Adam Priest book in the shop event? Though I don't really play. So many people say Garoth. You know what? I need my Garoth needs one Garoth to be discipline 8. Adam Priest book. I wouldn't bother. If you're not gonna bother with Adam, it's not worth the gems for those priest books. In my opinion, for those books, it's a great book, and Adam is a great priest. But if you're not gonna play him, then it's just a waste of gems. It's kind of totally up to you. Deborah's missing. Oh fuck! You only need 5 answers. Twitch polls are hard, man. It's fine. It won't be Deborah. I'm so glad that nobody said Deborah. You just beat the dragon. Congrats, Yellowroom. Congrats. Alright. Everyone thinks I'm going to get Garoth. I would love to get a Garoth. I would love to get a Garoth. Deborah into the summon. I've just summoned Deborah into the summon. Anything but Lana Vale. Anything but Lana Vale, really, Bones. No more Lana Vales. We've had so many Lana Vales.
No. Why won't you acknowledge me?
Why the fuck do you think, Lana Vale? Why the fuck do you think that I won't acknowledge you?
A terrible dream.
I have a Lana seeded account. This is like my... This is genuinely like my 25th Lana Veil, or 20th, 21st, 22nd Lana Veil or something. It's absolutely ludicrous. I just can't, I can't stop getting Lana Veil. And you know what? I love Lana. Don't get me wrong. I love Lana. I love Lana. But there's only so many Lanas a man needs. Anyone needs, you know? It reaches a point. It's going to reach a point where I end up using base Lana Veil over Wanderer because I'm going to like be able to discipline her to like 7 or 8 or something. And it's just going to be better than the boost that you get off of Wandering Princess. Oh well, never mind. Oops, all Lanas, yeah. So ridiculous. What happens if you inherit her on your MC while having her on your team? It does fuck all. If you have an MC on your Lana on your MC, then when Lana isn't there, her passive will tick for about half what it normally would on your MC. But if Lana is there, it does absolutely nothing at all. It only takes the highest heal out of all of the Lana Veil pluses you have. What happens if you inherit on your MC? Oh, sorry, that was the same question. My bad. Unless you ditch Lana, it's what it does. I don't think I can ever ditch Lana. My Lana is way too invested. My Lana is forever. Forever Lana. First thing I did was inherit her passive. It's so good. Yep, it's absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible, Arcanal. I was thinking to buy Makones to inherit to Iarimas. I don't think I would find much use for that on Iarimas, but I don't own Iarimas, so if you think that you will, Waking Clouds, then by all means go for it. It's a personally cruel joke that I started the game in the tail end of the event and couldn't get enough to get Dragon Slayer and settle for a Saber only to realise the Master Adventure. Oh, I can't even use it. I'm so sorry, Raymond. I'm really, really sorry. That is a cruel joke. You will be fine though. I believe. I think you will be absolutely fine. You might have a bit of a tougher time getting through the game, but we all got through it. We didn't have Dragon Slayers. We didn't have Iarimas. Back in the day when we used to walk to school in the snow up 17 hills in ice cold weather with no shoes. Like, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. And if you need any advice, that's what I'm here for. Just feel free to ask anything you need help with, anything you're struggling on. I'm more than happy to try to help. There'll be more events, don't worry, there'll be more events. Eventually, probably. No guarantee, there's never any guarantee for anything in this game. Somehow softlocked my new alt account because I wasn't paying attention. Can you describe the softlock, Steelixes? Missed Dragon Slayer by 1k. Ugh. What should I buy now? Got all the codices and gems. Bones? Have you got the bones yet, Bavanch? Event ended before you could hand in the request. Oh well. Never mind. Benjamin is a sick character. Last grade or which den start dropping them? Yes, that is... So you can get them in Den of Wind, Axmon. They're just very rare, mostly from the last boss. After that, you won't be able to get them until Den of Light. Den of Light is after the good ending of Abyss 3. So there might be quite a large gap between where you are and where that is. The other way to get those ores is in the jeweler. On the exchange. Here. You can buy one of those ores for 125 guild points every week, I think it is. But honestly, I wouldn't worry too much about raising gear to level 20. It's super expensive. You're much better off raising like all of your gear across the board to plus 15, unless you're trying to level something specifically like, say, the ring, which I imagine you might be doing, something like that. Made a new account and I didn't realise failing the quick time for the equipment took HP. Yes! I'm not the only one! Couldn't get outside. Fine though, literally only 5 minutes into the game. You couldn't get outside. Oh, like you were stuck. You kept dying to things trying to get out of the cave afterwards, Steelixes. Because you could just die and restart, probably, and get through it that way as well. Crossover event is finished. We still got fighter event to grind. Ooh, wait. Can't grind currency for that one. Guess I'm done already with 8 days left. There's not really much to do with the event if you're already done with it. Either you're staring at it longingly, wishing that you could do it, or you have done it and you've got nothing to do on it. So back to regular scheduled grinding, I guess, Reikoji. 2 HP. I wasn't tanking anything. I mean, if you die, you'll just pop back, right? And you can do it over. Steelixes? Like, you can accept death and start over, right? Or maybe I'm misreading the situation. To the mines! I am actually off to the Den of Light Mines. Gonna reverse 60 Scorched Junk. I'll pray for you, Bavanch. I'm in the wrong place. I can't get to it from here. These darn cities. These darn confusing cities. Newfangled cities. We should probably do the dailies too. Oh yeah, we're not doing that right now. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll get Graham. And then we'll have to do him 11 times to max the bond mate. I'm sure that'll be easy and won't be suffering at all. That's my goal at the moment, by the way. For anyone who's interested, who just watches me like fuck around every day talking to stream. If anyone's interested in what my goal is in this game right now, it is to do Graham 11 times before the next event. Like get the Graham bond mate 11 times before the next event. I can't do it once right now, but I really, really want to keep trying, and eventually I will find a way to get through it. I'm just not trying much at the moment because I know I still need skill books for Rene's dissipation. Yeah, you take damage messing up the junk reversal. I didn't know how the QTE worked when I first did it, Reikoji, and I just died to some old boots on the ground. I was like, just spamming the button. I thought it was like a quick tap event or something. I just spammed the button like 4 times and died. That was my introduction to Wizardry Daphne. Ooh, Narcais. That's a juicy little number. Hope it rolls well for you. Plus 15 the max level of gear. No, it's plus 20 Malamarks. But you need item strength 3 to be able to reach that, which means you need 3 plus 2, 3 item strength 2 items merged together. Just wanted to know for unified purposes. Yep. Don't know how, but I managed to form 2k event currency in 2 hours. You're a legend, Dragagoshi. 20 is the max. Yep, 20 is the max. Get your undead gear. It's a really good item. Really, really good item, Exorcism Mail, if you can get a good version of it. Why do I want to level up her Dissipation? Because her Dissipation, as you level it up, affects more things on the screen. So at level 3, it affects the whole screen, which would be very, very good for that event, and quite possibly things in the future, because there are some terrorizing buffs in this game. Like, absolutely terror buffs in this game. I would just like, I'd really like to be able to do that event. That is the one event that is my, like, it's my white whale, and I would really, really like to be able to do that and clear it and get Graham. Immediately knew what to do. Built different, yeah. Skill issue, I believe the children say, Reikoji. Can a 2-star blue item have more stats at plus 10 than a 3-star white? Yes, it absolutely can, Brendan. I think I answered this question earlier. 2-star blue item definitely can, because it rolls the stats twice. So it's 2 times a stat versus 1 times a stat, but higher. I think it's 2 times plus 4 or plus 5, up to plus 5, versus 1 times plus 7. I can see how that can look like a rapid... Yeah, I immediately was like, oh shit, I need to rapid fire this, and it was not. That was not the case. Now that the event is over, I can focus on the story. Yeah, a load of people will be jumping back to the story, I imagine now. Yeah, it's no problem, Brendan. It's no problem at all. I just get deja vu sometimes on the things that you ask, because I think you have to hop away from the stream sometimes after you ask a question, and like I answer it, and then you'll come back, about an hour later and ask the same thing again, and I'm like, did I answer this? Am I going mad? Like, the fighter event. No, not the fighter event. The Graham bondmate quest. Twist way. If you were talking to me. Exploring the 4th floor. The damn story goes hard. Yeah, it does. I think the story's really cool in this game. Skill issue, it's a gear issue. I think it's both now, guys. I like the wordplay though. Do they plan to make other events like this for Major Thieves? Tell you what, Micro, why don't you go over there and ask him, because that's the only way we're gonna know. Are any of the spellbooks on the Dragon event exchange actually good? I personally think that the Konez book is the worst, probably the worst spellbook you could possibly get from any event ever. The Makonez, maybe you might be able to find some niche use for it on Iaramas or Mage MC. Mahalito is quite good for type coverage. Halito you probably won't really get that much use out of. They're not super good books. How rare is level XP books? Very rare. The skill books. Oh no, sorry, you're talking about clock tomes, right? Clock tomes, you get them all the time from various different shit, dailies and stuff. You get them from, you can get them right here. So you can get clock tomes from here. Yeah, you got a ton of those. If you're talking about skill books, rare as all fuck. If this game ever gets shut down, I hope there'll be a single player port. Well, because they launched this on Steam, it means that they have to provide a sort of playable version, even if the game EOS is on Steam. So for Steam players, for anyone who has this on Steam, this game will be accessible and playable in some way, even if it were to EOS, because of the Steam license agreement. Unless something has changed vastly in the last, like, 6 months. Can I send a letter in Japanese? Thank you, you're doing us all a service, Micro. Using those blasters, the blue damage would help tremendously. I don't think that they should ever do another Proving Grounds again. I don't like them. I've openly expressed that I do not like these. I don't think they're a good idea. But I wouldn't be surprised if they keep doing them. They do listen to feedback quite a lot though. So if they do keep doing them, they might make it quite different. They might make it more accessible. They might make the, I don't know, they might make the stuff easier. We haven't gotten anything other than greens and blues. Orange and purple XP books, I believe, are only jeweler. Yeah, I believe are only jeweler. How should I build Buchanan as a frontline unit? I'm seeing others. It's like a mage. Anyone who's building that like a mage is either doing it for fun or they don't realise that it's bad. Mage Buchanan is really, really awful. She has a very bad, her discipline is entirely like attack based. There's no magic on it at all. Her spell, her unique spell, hits for nothing until it's level 4. Her spell selection is fine, but like you could just use any mage instead of her. And it would hit way harder. It would have way more MP. Buchanan is meant to be a frontline fighter that does some mage stuff. Doesn't mean you have to play her like that. I'm not saying there's only one way to play another character, but I can say that frontline Buchanan is going to be vastly superior to backline if you're trying to optimize. Building her, the hard part of building her isn't really like equipping her or whatever. You just put whatever light armor on her. Use a Dragon Slayer if you've got it for a while, and then after that you probably eventually switch to a Sword and Shield, because all frontliners use Swords and Shields pretty much, because they're cracked. The hard thing about Buchanan is that her abilities suck. Both True Words of Fire sucks, and also all of her fighter skills kind of suck as well. You really need to get like Heavy Strike 3 on her for her to deal a reasonable amount of damage, or something like Astral Break from the new character from Arboris. On her magic side, you really want to inherit something like Zarlik to her, or eventually, slowly and steadily skill book her True Words of Fire to 4, because that's when it starts to hit really hard. If you don't do one of those two things, she can still be very functional and quite pretty good. Like, there's nothing wrong with her at all. She's just a good, solid unit that you can use. If you do both of those things, she's going to end up with this massive pool of resources. She can just go forever and deal so much damage. She's like incredible sustained damage, maybe the best sustained damage in the game that we have over like a period of a lot of turns. Sorry for the very lengthy explanation there. They are my go-to. Any messages that I missed, please repeat. Thank you, as always, for people in chat who were answering questions. Running back as a backline mage. She's disciplined forward, true words. Yep, that is the only time that she even becomes slightly viable. And even then, Brendan, quite honestly, I don't think she's a particularly good mage in the backline. But she does become like a lot more viable at that point. No offense from that at all. Play the game how you want to play it, obviously. Just trying to help other people. As a hybrid, she doesn't learn Foul Power Strike on her own. Yeah, that's her biggest downfall as a fighter. My friend makes Burke a healing mule for now. Before level 20, Buchanan is literally the worst character in the game. At level 20, she's fine to good. And then once you start getting progression on her, she can be super, super good. All you really need is Heavy Strike 3 and Buchanan will start dealing like good amounts of damage. No problem at all, Malamarks, no problem whatsoever. Any other questions, please do let me know. Is there any early game place to farm bones? No. There's barely a late game place to farm bones. Farming bones isn't really a thing in this game. You can get about somewhere between 20 and 30 bones a month. Most of those, about half of those are mausoleum bones, a little bit less. And the rest are bones that you're going to be getting through weekly bone picker, weekly chest, weekly basement 6 respawning bones, and then the monthly bones. It is large, Dragoyoshi. I'll show you. I'll show you. Wait, hold on. We can do it on the request. 2 birds with 1 stone.
Oh my.
There's space for her in the front line. Yeah, unfortunately, in my opinion, at that point, you're from an optimizing point of view, you're better off not using Buchanan. But you know, a lot of people love Buchanan, so I don't blame you at all for using her, and I hope you have great success with her. I'm sure she'll be fine. Your account is pretty strong, Brendan. I'm sure you'll be fine with her in the back line. Do the bones respawn in that side room on basement 2 on the opposite door to Sewing Woman? No, they do not. That is not a respawning bone. All the respawning bone locations you can see on the Faster Thoughts website. I also demonstrated them on stream last night. So if you're really desperate, you can watch the VOD about 12 hours in. I think it's just after 12 hours in on my VOD from last night, and you'll be able to see all of the bone locations there in real time, with probably a shitload of blithering and yap from me, like most of my VODs. Thank you, Anybit. Weekly drops you a Yek. Oh, nice. Are you using Yekaterina? So this is Heavy Strike 1.
Your traits don't match.
About 100 on that skeleton. Obviously, the skeleton's got damage reduction.
I will endure.
Reckon I can take it.
Keep in mind that the damage reduction is going to skew this. It's unfortunate that these are undead. Oh dear. I hate to see that. It's about 180% damage from Heavy Strike 1 to Heavy Strike 3.
Let us end this quickly.
Oh shit, I didn't kill the confusion.
Might end this way.
That's unfortunate. But also, I should have killed the confusion. I just completely forgot.
You still make use of me.
The bones. Thank you, Anybit. Probably said this a ton. If I was to get an Alice dupe, my first priority with Alice dupe is getting Alice to Inherit 3, because Inherit 3 gets you an extra turn on all your buffs, and that's action economy. That's huge. You only need 2 copies of Alice to get to Inherit 3. You then need 4 to get to Inherit 5, which is a lot harder. I would recommend going to Inherit 3 and then putting all into Discipline until about Discipline 5. 5 is where you start needing multiple copies. I mean, 3 is where you start needing multiple copies, but you only need 2 copies and then you get 2 single copies again. Alice is a character that benefits a lot from getting bulk, because, like, her getting one shot is a problem. So as much bulk as you can get on her is very important, really. She's probably the most important character in your team to stay alive, other than your main character, generally. It's always Rene that dies. Yeah, it's always Rene. They always pick on Rene. Even when I was farming up their trusts, like from random tavern events, I could never get Rene to show up. They always left out Rene. They just hate Rene.
Some special supplies have arrived for you.
Ah, yes, Narcos. Thank you. Thank you for explaining that.
Come back again.
No,
tomorrow.
Abbott only gets rid of status debuffs. Things that have an arrow on them. An arrow down, like a little blue arrow. Milana ever stop hating you? Yeah, probably when you max trust her, but I have never max trusted a Milana. I got no trust for her. Starting to regret sending Yekaterina on the 20-hour dispatch and slotting in Burke before level 20. Burkanen is probably best to level on dispatches before level 20, or like waiting until you're a bit higher and then slotting her in. Burkanen is the most deadweight character. Like, there is nothing in the game that is even comparable to it. She is utterly useless before level 20. Really, really terrible. Oh, thank you, Dorcamus. That's really good of you, man. Guess I want you to drink with me all the time. I should have picked Evil MC. Should have picked Evil MC. Should have picked Evil MC. Well, I don't know why I was thinking that over so much. Sometimes my brain just snaps off. Should have picked Evil MC. Evil MC is pretty cool. It has like a cool niche to it. Like Rene supports it and Milana supports it. Good MC is easier to use than Evil MC by a long way. But like Evil MC... When I said Evil MC, I was just like, Evil MC. DJ Evil MC. I don't know why that suddenly popped into my head. Yeah, Evil MC has some cool shit about him. Like, you actually get some cool returns on it if you build around it. Neutral is like the best. Your account's bricked if it's not neutral. But like, good is just kind of worse neutral right now. I hope they give good support soon in the future. But evil, like, if you've got evil, there is actually cool stuff that you can do with it. Even though it's probably hell for dealing with your Lana Veil that every account has. My brain is dead. Yeah, my brain is dead. You're not wrong any bit. Looks at the numbers and Burke does more in frontline than Fighter Lana. Yeah, Burke's a great frontliner. Like, the only reason why Fighter Lana does more than her is because she has full power strike. And if you have like Astral Break, that can make up a lot of that. That's why if your Buchanan has both like Astral Break or a high heavy strike, and like Zarlik or level 4 True Words, she is actually so set up. Her only downside is that she has shit abilities. Once you give her good abilities, she suddenly cranks out damage. Do you have a recommendation for the type change in Well of the Mind? Depends on which piece of content you're on, Kersol. Where are you in the game right now? Evil MC, Fighter, Rene, Garolf, Arboris, Alice, Savia could be funny. That is going to absolutely truck. Like, beyond belief. Like, that's going to be so much damage, Narcos. Good is never getting support, it's Jova. We can hope, we can hope. I wouldn't be surprised to see Samurais get a neutral and good aura, at the very least. Means I need to pull for the blue elf. You could, Brendan. Yeah, you really could. His inherit on Buchanan right now is super good. Doesn't take too long for Adam, Alice, and Amelia to stop talking down to me, but Milana. Yeah, some people say that evil bondmates take a lot longer to warm up to you, but the trust system is still largely a mystery to me, so I can't give you any de facto information on that. Got good MC. When you started, don't worry. Do not worry, Malamarks. Almost everyone does. I would estimate probably about 80% of the player base, maybe more, has good MCs. So don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. If you've got great summons, you're fine. It just means that you're a little bit more restricted than someone with a neutral MC might be in how you can do your lines to be optimal. Do your lines to be optimal. That sounds like a drug reference. I'm sorry about that. I just wish generics could also have some dialogue. That would be nice, wouldn't it, Arcanol? That would really be nice. But they are no-names after all. Yeah, so much of the community is good. Do you have recommendations on breakpoints on where I should be in terms of gear and level when moving from Abyss 2 to Abyss 3? Honestly, when you go to Abyss 3, you should probably level 50, and you should be in at least like plus 10 gear on all of your stuff. Otherwise, you might have a really bad time unless you have a very, very good idea of what you're doing in the game and how Abyss 3 works. But you might be able to get in there earlier than that, and you might be able to get through it. Depends how good your account is, and you know how much knowledge you have of the game, how comfortable you are with the game. Do I extract trash equipment or sell them? You should extract every piece of trash equipment you have, in my opinion, because every single piece has a chance of being a full alteration stone. They did a poll, and most people have a neutral MC. Where? Where was the poll any bit? Because that definitely doesn't match up with my experience. Almost everyone that comes through here has a good MC. Would you say it's better to replace Abenius or Lana Vale as a front line? For context, Abe and Lana have still level 16. Burke has been upgraded to level 20. I personally wouldn't ever recommend replacing Lana Vale for a new account. Only when you're very, very late and deep into the game. I think Lana Vale does way too much. I really like Abenius, but I don't think she's worth using over Lana Vale for just general use. Lana Vale gives you the good aura. Lana Vale gives you the healing after battle. It's just so much like quality of life for you. She's also very, very tanky. And while Abenius is a fighter and she'll kick out more damage until you get to like level, you know, into your 50s, it probably doesn't matter too much. Ultimately, use what you want and you'll probably be fine either way. But I would personally keep the Lana. Does the character need to be in the same type of the weapon to benefit from the type advantage? No. But when you have type advantage over a target, if you are the same type as your weapon, you get an extra bonus. That's how you get that. Yeah, Steelixes. That's how you get the full alteration. Do a poll. Okay, we can do a poll. But I don't know how many people are paying attention. How many? What is the alignment of your MC? Good. Neutral. My second monitor sucks so much. That's why I couldn't tell that I didn't have a Deborah in there earlier. Okay, we'll find out. We'll find out. Maybe you're right, Anybit. Maybe you're right. If only Anybit was a mod, he would be able to do a poll for you. Anybit, if you seriously want to be a mod, like actually genuinely seriously, then we'll talk about it later, okay? Thank you so much for following, Kurichi. I really appreciate that. Wait, second monitor. Kurichil. Sorry. Thank you so much. Speaking of Lana passive, does it apply if the row is all good or neutral, or the whole party for it to be affected? It's just the row that she's in. I think I missed things there, by the way, sorry. And also Sway, speaking of Lana in the endgame, is it okay to use Renee and Lana on the same team? Yes, it's perfectly fine. Ideally not in the same row, but if they are in the same row, it's still not the end of the world. They're both good characters. They're just not really, they don't really augment each other. Got neutral the first time but didn't realise that was the best and reset it. Look, anyone who is good, anyone who has a good main character, there is every chance in the world that somewhere down the line there's going to be some cracked good thing going on, like good interaction, and everyone who's neutral is going to despise you and is going to wish that they were you. It's just right now neutral is the best. Some people, when Rene came out, like they started really wishing they were evil from neutral, and there's no guarantee that that won't happen in the future with good. So, and good isn't even that bad. Like good is just, it just means that you kind of have to front row with Yolana. And that's what most people's main characters do anyway. It's not really that big of a deal. Make me evil, but you're neutral. You want it to be neutral. You want it to be evil. This is obviously a very low sample size, by the way. So there's nothing de facto here out of this. But yeah, it's looking like good. There are quite a lot of neutrals. Now that there's more information in the game and there's more freedom of information and people are getting word out there, I guess a lot more people are rolling neutral now. Also, this chat, like anyone who's ever come into this chat, I've been like, you should probably maybe think about re-rolling to neutral if you've just started the game. So that might be skewing it too. But I still think that most people get good in this game. I don't know where this survey was any bit. Where was the survey that said that most people are neutral? Waiting for that time, Alamarx. I will be hoping for you with it. Like, good deserves some justice in this game. Good, and I don't see why it's bad. It isn't bad, Amnatol. The thing is, right now, it's not as good as neutral. Because neutral has more flexibility and it has more things that interact with it. But good is perfectly fine. Because most people just run their front row with Lana Vale main character. And as long as you're running that row, your character being neutral, being good, doesn't really matter. It doesn't really make it any worse than neutral. Neutral just gives you some flexibility at the moment in what you compare it with. Do what I did and make a second party that's good and a third that's all neutral except MC. You could do that. That's a lot of work, but you definitely could do that. Good really is brick for now. Senna can say that because her main character's good. That's Tour de Plus, sorry. So good, no good support at all for some reason. Yeah, I know. I don't know why they won't give anything. They haven't even given like a Milana for good. It sucks, man. I hope they do soon. You made it up. Classic any bit. Classic any bit. Summoned 4 legendaries at the start, so it's just stay good. She summoned 4 legendaries at the start, so you just stay good. That's fair. Perfectly fair. Don't feel bad about it. Future sight. Like, we have no future sight. The very next character that comes out could have some extreme good buff. Maybe that's Copium, but maybe that's like not hedging your bets as well, because like we just don't know. Like, nobody knew what this character that just came out would be like in any respect. Like, nobody had any idea what this would be. No one had any idea that this would have an evil and neutral aura. That doesn't fucking work. Nobody knew anything about this character, and the same is true for every single character they release. We have zero future sight. The very next character could completely tip the meta on its side. Not that there really even is a meta unless you've got a shitload of money, because in this game, everything's so damn expensive that you're just using whatever you get anyway, unless you're whaling quite a fair bit. This isn't extracted all your trash, but my inventory is over 500. What do you even do? You're going to have to unify it up, extract your trash, your anything that you don't need down, and then sell all of the white gear that's left over. Cursol. Evil is the best alignment for now. I don't think that's true for the vast majority of the player base. I strongly disagree with that, Retroverse. I think for end game players, like very tip of the iceberg end game players, Evil is the best alignment because of the like double ninja stuff, the like front row Evil stuff, and Rene. But I think for the vast majority of players, they're going to have a much more comfortable time being either neutral or good, to be honest. It's so much harder to play the game like that. I wish having Evil MC made the story easier to progress. Just let everyone die. Evil MC made the story for Evil to easier to progress. I mean, you can progress the story. It's just that you can't get the true ending because you're an evil bastard. Was it worth it to use a spear over a bow? It's 10%. 10% more damage to use a spear over a bow in the back row if you've got Wear the Warrior. Been unifying for the past hour and is still going. Yep, it takes a fucking long time. Back in the past, not that long ago, we didn't have mass extract. Before the Buchanan Iarimas patch, we had no mass extract. You had to manually extract each and every item, hearing the blacksmith quote over and fucking over. Only works 2 rows to the back. Yep. Bow has some advantages over spear, but spear does proc Wear the Warrior. That is confirmed. A lot of gear locks that bogs up space. I cleared lock 300 spaces, yeah. Yeah, sweet jelly. It takes ages to clear your bags. It took me, what, about 5-6 hours the other day to clear 5,000 items, which was a lot better than my previous attempt, thanks to mass extract, mostly. Can't hit back row with a spear, yeah. You can only hit front row with a spear reasonably, if you're attacking from the back row. If only Thief can use polearm, yeah, it would be much cooler. Same with Priest. If Priest could use polearm, that would be awesome. Could actually deal damage from the back row. Evil alignment is, yeah, it's real endgame shit, like tippy top of the iceberg endgame shit. And there's a lot of gameplay up until that point. And honestly, even people who reach the end game may not be farming enough to getting good enough gear to be realizing those like evil frontline builds and that kind of thing. You need really very, very good gear to make that stuff work better than just your standard kind of Lana front, Alice back. So Retrobus, I absolutely agree with you that evil in a vacuum, in that very specific vacuum, is the best type. But I think most players will never experience that. Imagine another good frontliner comes out that buffs good natured characters. Yeah, it totally might happen to Tyrone. I would not rule that out at all. We've seen a lot of evil support. It's not like they're shy about putting out those alignment supports. It's only a matter of time, I would say, until we see good support. And you know, the way that this isn't a typical gacha, but there's always going to be a little bit of power creep, probably, right? So the later there's good support, the probably more powerful that good support is going to be. Kind of stands to reason. Someone just reversed 4 Drake junk and still got feather bronze. They should, right? It's 4 Drake junk. Is that not right, Dark Chaos? Don't know why fighter using bow can deal 700 damage. Just hits really hard, especially if you get a surety hit with it. Surely samurai class. Samurais in Wizardry typically have been either purely good or good and neutral. So I would say that samurais will probably not have an evil alignment bonus. That is almost for certain. But, you know, not 100% confirmed because nothing is confirmed in this game. Taking a while because when I was farming the event for 2 days, I didn't summon any of the junk. I let it pile up now. Working on getting it down. Again, I had the same thing the other day. Rene giving surety buff to herself and 3 other units is insane. Agreed. It also works with Alice, evil neutral damage, very buff. Yeah, agreed. A lot of the more experienced players, either who are financially very invested in the game, and or are very time invested in the game in terms of like power gear and stuff, always come through here and they always just like surety's the best stat, evil's the best alignment. But I think that they view the game in very much in a vacuum. And I try to, I don't deny that it is true, but it's for a very small portion of the player base. Like, surety is quite hard to stack for like everyone who's starting out now, all these players who've just started out, they don't have a fucking chance of stacking surety right now. Like, it's a hard stat to stack, and you give up a lot more kind of effective, immediately useful abilities to stack it. So right now, like, surety is not that great of a stat from probably most of the people starting out, unless they have probably spent a lot on the game or have played an immense amount. Surety starts becoming amazing when you're actually decked out and you can micromanage all your gear and you can like re-roll all of your surety to all of your shit to surety. And it's kind of the same with evil alignment. It's really fucking good, but only when you're right at the tippy top of the progression iceberg. And I really do mean that. Like, people who've cleared Abyss 3, I still don't think a lot of them evil is a good alignment for. It's the best alignment for. It's perfectly viable, but it's still probably easier to just run good or neutral. Got a Deborah from those 3 bones from store. Who should I feed her into? Main character, Iarumas, or Adam? That is very hard to answer. Probably not Iarumas. I would oh wait, sorry, you got a Deborah. No, that's not very hard to. That's not very hard to answer at all. That's main character every time. Even if your main character is a mage or something, it's probably still your main character. Iarumas maybe if you're running like main character mage, but I'd still probably put it on main character. Iarumas uses his MP mostly. Thank you so much for following. Foresight, really appreciate that. Unfortunately, there's none of you in this game. Literally 0 foresight in this game. If you have any questions or anything, please let me know. Adam is the closest thing we have to a bishop. I think any of Alice, Adam, Yekaterina, probably even shit like Asher. Any of those are basically bishops. Just got a random bone. You just need the class change book and to class change and to end up as whichever class you want. Sorry, just got a random bone. Should I save it all or Gacha Demon? Some people are hedging on bones, thinking, okay, let me show the line of text here, since I know where it is now. Yeah, Adam is a great hybrid priest, 100%. Absolutely agree, Retro. He's so fast. He's so fast. I'm an idiot. I'm on completely the wrong menu. There is a line of text on featured banners that says featured adventurers can be acquired at a later date through other remains, such as adventurers' remains. Some people are hedging on this, that eventually these characters, all of these limited characters, are going to end up on the regular adventurers' remains. We have seen no evidence of that actually happening up until now. This is the most evidence that we have of this. This has stayed the same on every banner. We have not seen a single character added to the bones in 6 months of play. So, you could pull right now, or you could hedge that you're going to see characters later. Either way, I think pulling now is the better idea, because most of the characters in the main pool are all super chase and they're all really great. And they will benefit your account massively. And especially if you're starting out, you're going to benefit a lot more now by just pulling than you are waiting and hoping on a dream that those characters are going to get added to the pool. Plus, the first character to get added to that pool is going to be Gerard. No one wants Gerard added to their pool. Fuck that. Characters probably getting added to a default bone pool after 1 year of the release. That is hopium, yep. We have no evidence of that apart from that one line of text. Can only hope. Adam and Alice do two different things. I mean, they do the same thing. They do exactly the same thing, but they vary in a slightly different way. Like, the majority of their kit is exactly the same. Like, Adam can debuff more efficiently, although the debuffs are already quite cheap. And he can do more damage. Alice gives all of the shit that Alice gives. You can always inherit Alice to Adam. Absolutely. Sorry I missed your message, Sway. Oh god, the first to be added, if ever, is Gerard. Yes, this is the realization that I came to yesterday, Dark Chaos. I was like, man, wouldn't it suck if right now they just added Gerard to the Legendary Bones, like right after the Gerard banner finishes running. They're just like, right, now that we've done a rerun of these banners, our first glorious Legendary to be added to the Legendary Bone pool is going to be Gerard. Rejoice, everyone. They'll do it on EOS. Yeah, maybe. From what I experienced from the dev, they are trolls, and that line of text is just fucking with players. They've probably forgotten it's there, Taroni. It's from a past, like, iteration of the game, or like a past design process. They just forgot, and they've left it in there, and they don't realise it's still on the banners. I wouldn't be shocked. Why would I inherit her if she's better? Alice. They're different. They're different. I don't think Alice is necessarily better than Adam. Alice and Adam are very different. Not very different. They're a little bit different. Because 2 hybrid in a team is meta in endgame. Yes. Agreed. Again, Retro is talking from quite a tip of the iceberg perspective. But yes, true. Saber on Iarimas is crazy. It's pretty good, yeah, Bavanch. It's pretty darn good. He is just a crazy character in early content. He just slaps through shit. We shouldn't be using dupes for discipline, but for other people. Depends entirely on the dupes, Malamarks. I wish the answer was that simple. In fact, I don't wish the answer was that simple, because then the game would be really boring. But certainly in terms of explanation, I wish the answer was that simple. It completely differs from character to character, from account to account, from person to person. It's what you want to do. It's how you want to build your characters. There's a lot of versatility in this game with how you build your characters. Is Abenius good? She probably has the next rerun. Yeah, I would. That would be my greatest suspicion, that the next banner that runs after Gerard is going to be a Benius. There is no guarantee on anything in this game, but I wouldn't be surprised. She is a very good fighter. A very good fighter. Especially if you invest in her. Like, if you are disciplining her up and inheriting her, like for larger spenders, she can be an absolute monster. Because she just kills shit at the beginning of combat for free. It's like the ultimate action economy. Why not Wandering Lana? That's a fair point, Do Name Guy. I wonder if they'll keep Wandering Lana slightly different because she's not actually a character. I'm not sure. It's very hard to say, the whole inherit thing. But you're absolutely right, Wandering Lana did come before Gerard. But we... Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Yeah, it could be. It could be Wandering Lana. Good point. Arboris skill stacks. Yes, any bit. Is your mage also the priest in endgame? That's the meta. Yes. In the very like tippy top of the endgame, actually even a bit before that, in Garda, just in Garda in general, mages get shunted out of comps a bit because they're very, very squishy. So you kind of want your mage as a priest anyway, just so that your priest, so that your caster can live these like back row sweep attacks. But aside from that, having access to both ranges of spells is also very good. Alice has it a bit harder because if you class change her once, she ends up as a mage, and mage is fine for a lot of stuff, but the moment she starts getting back swept, like hit from the back, she's going to just die. She's going to fall over. She's an elf mage. She has no hit points. So that's a little harder because you have to get 2 class books for her. Run Astral, 2 times Astral Break. Kurt, I can fucking see that at the base of my vision. As my moderator, I would ask that you do not troll me as such. Just imagine the 2 units that can heal, debuff, buff, and deal good AoE damage. Yeah, they're fantastic. Like, they're absolutely fantastic. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. Don't run this shit. Like, or, you know, run Alice. But don't run this shit. Like, run another mage. I just do stupid things in this game because I'm an idiot. Paul only rates her 6.5, JJ. Fuck you, Kurt. Do we know what Arboris' skills first breakpoint is? I do not know. Some people may know on the Discord. Some people may have more information than me. Anyone know when Arboris' skill pops off after 1? I know it isn't 2, and I don't think it's 3. Wandering Lana comes in, she would be a better hand. Yeah, that's true as well. If Wandering Lana was on Bones, then you just have 2 versions of Lana on the same Bones, and one of them would be strictly better than the other. I guess that wouldn't be the end of the world. Be a little bit weird. Lana still being the only adventurer with a different version of herself. Yeah, they haven't... Well, no, not exactly true, Raymond. There's Flute as well. Yeah, Flute. But yeah, it's the only realistic one. You just got the action speed shield. Nice job, OnlyFan. I think if I click this right now, I may never catch up on Twitch chat, but I'm gonna dare. He who dares wins, as they say. Action speed plus 8, defense plus 8, action speed plus 9%. That's pretty darn good. 4-star mage shield. Cool. Christmas flute. Pretty sure your Alice will be mage forever. It's fine if she can live, Rikoji. Like, if you're killing stuff fast enough, it doesn't matter that she's a mage. It's more when you have these, like, attrition fights where eventually she's always just kind of there as a liability. Same with something like Adam in the back row too. Honestly, the same with Arboris. Arboris and Yekaterina, they're not even that far apart in terms of health. Their health pools are so low. Brain hurts with this discipline thing. Well, I'm assuming once we get... Yeah, this game is not very self-explanatory. All we can do is try to help and advise each other, but ultimately, these decisions are things that you really need to make yourself because they are things that like can vastly change your account compared to someone else's. Once we get first dupe, we should get their passives and any other. After you get first shoot, it really depends on the character, Malamarks. Usually, if you're planning on using a character, you probably want to discipline them, mainly. If you're not planning on using the character, you should probably not discipline them, and you should think about using their dupes as inherits for other characters. That's typically the rule. And then there are particular ones that have very good inherits on themselves, where inheriting is actually better than disciplining the character. That's a bit few and far between. That, in my opinion, might only be Lana and Alice. But even then, it's up for debate. Yeah, it's a really good shield. Really decent shield. Benius was the active banner when you started Wizardry. Did you pull for her, Reikoji? Flute has a different version of herself. Yeah, Christmas Flute. I can show you. I still have her by some miracle. I didn't inherit her.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern. Party formation is key. So you do need my power. You have a good mix.
This is Christmas Flute.
Yes? Need a lesson on something? Yeah, yes? Need a lesson on something?
Oh, she didn't come back in. Whoops. Sorry, Flute.
Yes?
It's a cool
Need
little cape.
lesson on something?
That's what I was trying to show off. I wasn't just looking at her ass, so I wanted to show off the cape. She looks pretty cool.
Party formation is key. Behold the power. You have a good mix.
Alice gets Lamagal, yep. Alice needs to go mage before she learns Labardios. No, she doesn't get Labardios. Labardios is probably going to be a future skill for priests somewhere down the line. Somewhere down the line. Buchanan as well if you're using her as a mage. If you are using Buchanan as a mage, yep. Good, thanks. No, Labardius doesn't exist. Labardius exists in our hearts. It's mentioned on Secret Art of Labardius, and I imagine it will probably be added at a later date, but speculation. Ah, you got her in a sword at 1 star. Oh dear. Well, at least you got her. I hope you didn't have to pull too much for her. Are you still using her, Reikoji? She was free. One of her, there was one bone of her for free, and you could also pull her off of a banner. She was just on the regular banner for a while. How did you get her? Yeah, you got a bone of her for free, and then you could pull her off the regular banner. She's got jiggle figures. Yeah, she does. God, I don't really want to show this off, but since we're discussing it,
So you do need my power.
she notably
You
has
have a good
different
mix.
physics in that area to Flute for some reason.
Yes?
It was a very
Need a lesson
noticeable
on
thing.
something? Party formation is
For a
key.
lot of players, it was a big thing on the Discord,
So
which
you
I was
do
just
need
rolling my
power.
fucking eyes
You have
over.
a good mix. Yes? Need a lesson on something?
I'm not going to demonstrate the difference any more than I just did, so I hope everyone caught it.
Party formation is key. Behold the power. You have a good mix. Safe travels.
Makana's a Mahalito because you want to use a line damage spell while being a priest. That's cool. Okay, no problem. And then they realise you get her for free on a login bone. Yeah, after they'd spent a shitload, which was kind of funny. Taroni, how's the damage on that? Is that... Sorry, which spell was that? I missed the context. She wasn't regular. No, not regular. She had her rate up banner thing, but she was just in the regular pool kind of, wasn't she? That's what I meant. Right now I have her swapped out, but she was first to level 60. Like, the other units in the pool were just the general pool, right? Dark Chaos? That was the way it was, or am I misremembering? Thank you, Kevin. Very, very kind of you. Appreciate the follow, and if you have any questions, please let me know. It was a rate up. Yeah. Oh, sorry, you already said that. Bring in extra stuff. You want to do bigger damage on her sometimes. That must be Buchanan you're talking about? Holy. For Burke, is Dragon Slayer better for her than Black Rod, her weapon? Black Rod is a terrible weapon, Malamarks. I try to be nice about this usually, but I've got to answer fairly quickly at the moment. Black Rod is an absolutely shocking, terrible weapon. It is possibly one of the worst weapons in the game. You might be able to get some use out of it for a little while until you get better, but you're going to get better very quickly. The problem with Black Rod and Saber as well, to a lesser extent, is that they are hybrid weapons, and hybrid weapons are usually better not being hybrid weapons, since you can swap weapon in combat freely. So you can swap between sword And staff, any turn you want. So any turn you're physically attacking, you can hold a sword. Any turn that you're magically attacking, you can hold a staff. And a sword is better than a black rod for physically attacking. And a staff is better than a black rod for magically attacking. So there's just no real purpose to it. You are not the only one, Malamarks. I've had to explain this a lot of times, and I'm usually much nicer and much more subtle about it. But unfortunately, I'm trying to keep up on chat right now, so I just wanted to make sure the information got across. Yeah, the Staff of Wreath. I don't know if anyone has like a super mega statted up Staff of Wreath. I'm sure someone does. As Narcai says, Black Rod is best used as an ultra refined stone. Certainly after the very early game, like at the early-ish game, it probably is. Yeah, it's an actual insult to gear. It's possibly the worst piece of gear ever made in the entire game. Like, it has no it has no purpose. I'm so sorry. Two-handed sword? Two-handed sword what? Sorry, I missed the context. Wait. Apologies. On the other hand, hybrids don't cost twice the gold. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Fair play. Fair play. That is an upside. Even your own rod is better than that rod. It's probably not, to be honest. Not mine, at least. Buff the black rod. I think people would be, especially after they've just rotated off the banner, I think people might be a little upset if they suddenly made black rod incredible. But, you know, who knows? It's Wizardry. It's anyone's guess. Rod is worse than a sword for physical damage. The rod is worse than both for physical damage, Sway. Like, typically a two-hander is much worse than a one-hander. Not always 100%, but usually. But the rod is just worse for physical damage than a two-hander too. Like, a Dragon Slayer would have been better than a black rod. It's only really the tier on the black rod which would make you use it at all. Just because it's Ebon Steel tier. But it's weak. Won't complain since I can get my saber to plus 20 if I want to, even if it's just 3-star. Hey man, 3-star is a lot higher than a lot of people have, especially if it's got some decent stats on it. Wouldn't be too unhappy about that. I know people who farmed for ages and didn't even get a 3-star. It was pretty bad. Sorry about that, guys. I just thinking to myself, why is my throat sore? Am I getting sick? And then I realised that I've been talking for 5 hours. My bad, sorry. Right, I've just missed some messages. I'm really sorry. Can you repeat them? Burke is getting a staff since she can't equip the Dragon Slayer. Fine. Yeah, crack on. It will still be useful for a while, Malamarks, but you'll probably find better than it. I also have a 3-star purple saber on top of your 4-star blue. Dark Chaos, fuck you. On behalf of everyone else here in chat, fuck you. I'm only kidding, mate. Congrats. You're a whale, Dark Chaos, so I'm not surprised. If I delete an account that has used my password and made another one, can I get the second rewards from the scrawny old man? If I delete an account that has used the password and made another one, can I get the second rewards from second old man? Oh yeah. No, that's not exactly how the old man works. You have to share the password and then the other account has to complete certain objectives to get you the gems. So I don't think so unless I'm misunderstanding their Celixes. I managed to find 3 3-star sabers. I think I only got 1, but I only had about 100 sabers, something like that. Sorry, guys. My apologies. Multitasking hard. Brain bad. I'm doing the Become an Adventurer one and Request one. That should carry over? I think I might be misunderstanding what you're asking, though. I'm not 100% sure. You should be able to get the rewards from the second account. Yeah, you should be able to get the rewards on the second account, I think, but I'm not super 100,000% sure. It's not really something anyone's asked before. I only just enough to get to plus 20, so I have a lot less. Yeah, I imagine you're going to be a bit strapped for a while. I have a saber that was attack, accuracy, surety. Retroverse, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Your gear is out of this world galactic. They didn't drop any new banners. No, not today, Waking Class, not today, mate. I would expect maybe, if anything, something on Friday, but I doubt it because we only just had a Boreas. So I would imagine 2 weeks after Ouroboros will be our next banner. Just got level 60 on my Fighter Lana, and she has 81 strength. That is a strength IV, I think. Sway. I believe that is a strength IV, unless you have a bondmate on her. So fantastic. Yep, strength IV, I believe. That's your 3-star blue. It's not a great saber. It's not terrible. Like you don't really want magic on this, right? Because like you just want to swap to a staff when casting. I guess samurai might be different though. You don't have the Aramas, do you? So yeah, maybe this will be good. Reroll the div. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Samurai can't use stuff. That's what I'm thinking right now. Have 2.2k event currency left. Is it even worth buying the 20 Azza stone thingies? I mean, if you have nothing else to do with it, Raymond, it's probably better than buying the gold, right? You missed your grief over Black Rod. Oh, I'm sorry, Brendan. I apologise. There's plenty of grief out there over Black Rod. I think I've caused a lot of it myself. So sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Right, I'm back. I'm back now. I'm back. Missed my grief over Black Rod. Yep. I think Iaramas is going to be a special case, being able to use staves and katanas. That is my suspicion. Now, we're in dangerous speculative territory here. We are in dangerous speculative territory, but I wouldn't be shocked if Samurai does not have the capability to use staff, and it can only use bladed weapons. Is it worth buying the blue upgrade ores or the other ores for future upgrades since I'm still in the early game? Blue upgrade ores or the other ores for future upgrades. You probably just want the early ores, Raymond, I would say personally, but ultimately it's not going to matter too much. Heard of the dens, but I don't know what those are currently. Yeah, you don't unlock Den of Earth until you finish Helmet, the first enemy. The Void! They actually screwed up and let you earn up to 99... otherworldly points. Wait, what? What do you mean, Devoid? Can you explain a little more? Can you elaborate on that? Three gems of orgs. Devoid, I have literally no idea what you're talking about. Remember you had 81 points. Sure, I remember that. Maybe I'm being real dumb here. They let you earn up to 99 other world. He means Apollo gems. What am I missing here? Sorry. What am I missing here? They let you earn up to 99. Yeah, you needed 19 for Buchanan, sure. And then... I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I'm sorry, Devoid. So yeah, you had 81 points. You needed 19 points for Buchanan. Thank you for linking that, Steelixes. I feel like I need to get that on Nightbot, but I have not had any zero time. I've not had zero time. I have had zero time to put it up. I will eventually. I have so many chores and errands to do for stream and Twitch and Discord and whatnot. Just trying to find time to do them. Didn't have any way to get them, but they screwed up and gave away lots of gems. Oh, right. I'm with you, Devoid. Right, it makes sense now. I just didn't get what you were saying when you said earn up to 99 otherworldly points. But does that mean that you didn't get 100? You didn't get the 100th one for Buchanan?
Welcome to the guild town.
I'll play the game a little bit, I guess, I suppose.
Oh my.
You still need 100 gems to get 100 points. But you can't get the last points, right? Because the banner's gone.
Safe travels.
Right? Yeah, the banner's gone, Devoid. The banner cycled off an hour ago.
You are not an enemy.
Sorry. Sorry, Devoid.
Attack with no hindrance.
Oh, Devoid, no! Yeah, that's rough, man. I'm so sorry. I just realised as you were saying it, I was like, oh no. Oh man, that's rough. Got folded by Ore Collector today. Oh boy. Yeah, Ore Collector's a rinser. Waiting for your Arise Flames to come back. Even with the 3 turns of no water, it's still pretty tough. Yeah, it can be really hard for some people. Carries level 29. Yeah, that will help Ryusei for sure. I'm so sorry, Devoid. That sucks, man. 99 points and no idea what to spend. You're looking at Legendary Bones, probably. Plus, your choice of 1 regular bone, plus some jank, or a skill book that is not particularly good, plus some jank. Sorry.
Safe travels.
The event stays up, right? The exchange stays up for a little while, I think. I hope. I fucking hope so.
Welcome, esteemed. What do you seek?
Yeah, that's still up. Okay. So you can still exchange at the very least. Man, that sucks though. That really sucks. Yeah, it stays up for another week, right, after. Just double checking. Before I was like, yeah, you can still spend your points, and then Devoid goes to the store and is like, where? It's gone. Devoid, we salute you, and I can only apologise. I'm sorry. Yeah, they're probably not going to do anything about that. They could try. Shinganchi, thank you so much for following. Any questions, please do let me know. The music is so fitting. Ask for the point. Unfortunately, Narkeyes, the chance of them even getting back to him within the week before the thing cycles off, I think, is unbelievably low. There is the... You could bank on that event getting a rerun, and the points carrying over, but we don't even know if the points carry over, let alone that the banner will actually rerun. So that would be a hell of a hedged bet. In your opinion, which legend character benefits the most from a class change and why? Gerard. Gerard benefits the most from a class change because he's absolutely, completely fucking worthless without it. Don't worry, he'll get the next character in one pull. I hope so, Dragoyoshi. They should definitely put in a mechanic that turns your leftover points into like an eternal pity point shop. I would really like that, Raymond, but I very much doubt we'll see it. I don't have to do anything after issuing a password and keeping it in your notes, right? Probably not, Steelixes. You should be okay. Make sure you have your user ID as well, though. Make sure you have both written down somewhere safe, if you're only tied to one account, just in case. Did that carry over with the reruns? I don't know, Divix. I haven't... They don't. 100% they don't? Radias? Can you confirm that? Ah, you can confirm that. Okay, that's really, really nice. Thank you for confirming that, Radias. I've been asking around about that and nobody has any info. So if you 100% had points on the first banner and did not when it reran, then we can probably say that points do not carry over. Where's my garbage? Where's garbage? I lied to you. Sorry, Walter. Must have been a miscommunication there. Don't think they carry over based on the Lana rerun point event. Yep. Did the Lana Vale points carry over? Apparently not. Yeah, linking your game to your phone and something else I would strongly recommend. I'd really, really strongly recommend you try to link to another device, any device, even an emulator, just to be sure. It can really get you out of some sticky messes in this game. Ah, thank you. Thank you for the info, guys. Thank you, Rimu. Thank you, Radias. Thank you, Dragayoshi. Boris is actually S tier character. Astral Break. What I will give you, any bit, is that Astral Break is an S tier skill. We can compromise to that. I don't think they're going to put in a child character. Wait, what? Wait, sorry, what, Raymond? Hold on a second. Reddit was right. Reddit was right. Arboris is actually a fucking awful character right now, but his skill is very good. So if you look at it with just that, with just Astral Break in mind, it's pretty darn good. Is there a way to see what each stat does? You can see what each stat does on the Japanese wiki and maybe somewhere on Faster Thoughts. I don't know if I can find it on GameUrch in a reasonable manner though. But keep in mind that even that on there doesn't really describe it in great detail, like the specific numbers that they give. Like for instance, we found out that you probably need at the very least 16 vitality to get 1 point of HP. When you start getting good Ebon Steel weapons, literally never, Divix. I'll let you know when I fucking get one, mate. Is this massive working yet? I may change my mind if it's working. Not unless it's changed from yesterday and there haven't been any hot fixes, so probably not, Narkais. I think if and when his passive works, maybe he'll be good, but it'll depend on how much work the passive actually does. There's a way to view stats in game. Maybe. If anyone knows where to view stats in game, please do let me know. It's probably in some kind of appendix somewhere, or maybe it is. Help? Ah, probably here. Oh yeah, that is on here. It is on here. I've seen it before. Traits. Trait points? Trait points. Here you go. Okay, we got it. We got it here. So, strength attack affects attack power and SP. This is not true. Strength does not affect SP, or if it does, then you need an unreasonable amount of SP, of strength, to give you 1 point of SP. IQ affects magic power and MP and detect. False. IQ does not affect MP unless you need a ridiculous amount of points of IQ to affect MP. Piety. Piety does not affect MP unless you need a ridiculous amount of piety to affect MP. Vitality doesn't affect HP or SP. We think that you need at least 16 points of vitality to see 1 point of HP. Speed. This seems to work as far as I know. Dexterity. This seems to work as far as I know. Luck. Fuck knows what luck does. It affects some abilities. Yeah, SP is stand for strength points. Great. So, this all may be true, but when you see this shit, it means a massive amount of strength, maybe like, I don't know, 20 plus strength or something wild. Gives you 1 point of SP maybe. I haven't seen it change at all. And I think it's really hard to test. Maybe impossible to test right now. I don't think we have a way of giving that much strength. Or seeing that much strength difference. Vit does affect HP. We've all but confirmed that it does. It's just so fucking minimal that it doesn't matter. It's like a huge amount of Vit points to get 1 point of HP. So, completely pointless. If I miss messages, again, please repeat. Trying to view a game. Yeah, we found it. Yeah, it's like, it's true adjacent. It's truth adjacent, you know? We go all in on Vit. You can, any bit. You're going to do it on all your characters. It's weird for Vit to not affect HP. Pretty normal RPG thing. Yeah, I mean it does. It does, but just very, very slightly. It wasn't enough for Drewcom to obfuscate info. Now they're straight up lying to the players. I get the feeling that they're not lying, but it's just so minor that it barely matters. Has anyone attempted to bond mate the same character twice? Not on the same general adventurer, the same adventurer bond mate. I've done 2 Elises and 2 Chloes, if that's what you mean, Narceyes. Unless you're talking about onto the same character. In which case, I haven't tried it. But I know it doesn't stack anyway, because it only takes one stat bonus of a type. Oh, that is what you meant. Yeah, I've done 2 Chloes and 2 Elises, so it definitely does work. They need to recheck their stat calculations. Maybe we need to recheck our stat calculations, Reikoji. Maybe we're the wrong to the wrong. I need to do the weekly. Yes, I have 2 Chloes and 2 Elises. No. 1 Chloe's 5 and 1 Chloe's 4. And both of my Elises are 4. You get 2 or more of the same bond mates. Yes, Sweet Jelly, but we are talking about adventurer bond mates, which not a lot of people are maybe aware of right now. Basically, you can max trust your adventurers that are with you, and when they're level 30, you can then dismiss them, and they give you a bond mate, which gives you stats. Yeah, the stats are the same. The stats are always the same, Narceyes. There's a list on Faster Thoughts of what the bond mates give each time, if you want to see it. It's under Adventurer Bond Mates. They've got almost everything on there. Just some of the legendary adventurers are missing. We contributed the last general adventurer, Gandolfo, because no one would be insane enough to give away a heavy attack inherit. Dismiss Yolana for a bond mate then. She's Vit, Rikoji. Just so you know. If that changes your tune at all. Grassland predictions. I hate the fucking place. Hopefully nothing. Hopefully I never have to go there ever again. But I imagine I probably will. No idea at all. Maybe they'll make content for it eventually. It's a wide open space with not a huge amount of stuff in it. So I guess it's space that's kind of wasted if they don't use it in some way or other. We're going to do Port Towns weekly. I don't want to do Gardas weekly. Probably it's either the bottom bits or the puppet. Either way, it's not a good time.
Good day, adventurer.
Grasslands popcorn, yeah. Does anyone here like Grasslands? Does anyone like the exploration aspect of it or anything like that? I just find it annoying. Explain a bit about Well of the Mind. Yeah, sure. So, Well of the Mind is like a sphere grid from Final Fantasy X, if you ever played that. It's a place where you work out you come from the middle and you expand outwards towards certain nodes that you want to get to on the map. And all of the gems in the middle, they're all random. They're completely different every time you reset the Well of the Mind, but the ones on the side are always the same. And that's pretty much it. You unlock things from Well of the Mind as you get guiding lights through the story. You unlock more nodes, like more classes. There isn't really that much else to it. It's just like a talent tree, a weird little talent tree. Why do people reset it daily? You don't have to reset it daily. You can keep it for ages if you want to. You only reset it if you want to change your nodes or you want to try and get better nodes in the middle. Hated doing quests there. Oh, you think it's really cool, Kersol? Do you really like it? I like the fact that it's cool and expansive, but I don't actually like the navigation of it. I don't think it meshes very well with this kind of game. Because they had open world exploration in Wizardry 8, and that was very free moving. But in this game, you're locked to a grid, and I don't think that meshes. That, to me, that doesn't feel like it meshes very well with an open world experience. I don't know if anybody else feels like that. I do like the stark contrast in Visual Curse one. I do agree with that. Yeah, I've got gemos. I'm hoarding for, I don't know, something to replace Gerard eventually. MC having a skill tree is really fucking cool. Yeah, agreed. Hate opening treasures, lost all the trusted characters. Gotta need to grind it back. You probably won't have to grind too much, Sway. Resetting it to use the lights to get more points. Wait, what? Oh, so that you can use the lights in different places. Yeah, you can use your luck light in different places. Makes sense, Sweet Jelly. Not to ruin the vibes, but now that I have 900 gems because of the free store gems, this hurts even more. Oh, mate, no, it's okay, man. Like, it's okay. That really does suck, and I really do genuinely feel for you. Like, it really sucks. I just wish that you come on a tiny bit earlier so I could have screamed at you. Like, the event's about to fucking end, Avoid. Oh, man, that's rough. How do you find intimacy and connection? How do you find intimacy? So intimacy is a very difficult thing to define, right? Everyone has a very subjective idea of what intimacy is. And I think the same is probably true for connection. So you're asking for my personal opinion of what I deem to be intimate and what I deem to be making a connection with someone. For me, trust and loyalty are the most important things by a very wide margin. I don't care to interact with people that I can't trust. I don't care to interact with people who I can't rely on. And like, I will do so, and I'll do so happily, because there are a lot of people in the world that you won't be able to do that with. I'm a fairly okay sort of socially person. But the only people that I'll ever really get close with in life, that I'll really form like meaningful bonds with, are people that I know I can trust. That I know from past experience that I can trust, and I have a very strong suspicion that will be loyal to me, and I will be loyal to them, like, throughout. No worries to point out. I wish I could give you anything else there. Make a time machine to get that 800 gems. That's not great advice. I hope you didn't mean the in-game mechanic. Anybit knew exactly what he meant, and I knew what Anybit meant. But he might tell me that he meant an in-game mechanic in a minute. Just to spite me. How do you guys define intimacy and connection? Anyone want to share their thoughts? Since that's not very relevant to Wizardry, but just sex. Sex is really on the back foot for me. I'm old, right? But like, aside from that, I've never really been that big on it. Sex is like so far down the list. It's actually unreal. She's the curse wheel. Smart Curso. Trust and mutual understanding. That for me is just above anything else. Don't care about sex. To each their own, you know? To each their own. What was I doing? I need to pick up the weekly here.
Welcome. The requests are this way.
I already got the weekly. Okay, never mind. We need to go to floor 5.
Safe travels.
Ah, makes sense, honey bit. Watch the Japanese guy doing that quest. Oh shit, no I didn't. Yeah, okay, hold on. I totally forgot about that. Well reminded, Kentucky. So this is Japanese guy doing the Graham quest. Japanese guy. It's Suku Last Samurai. Man, the Japanese voices are so cool. You can see here Milana, Redbeard. This is some real like top end shit. Because it's so short because this guy has an unbelievably cracked account. You see? You see what I mean? So all they're going to do is they're just going to kill the Necrocal. They're going to like two-shot it. This is real like high-end whale shit. Man, the Japanese voices are so cool. Same guy who can solo Dragon? I'm not sure. Maybe someone else can say. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Just fucking kill it. A win is a win, absolutely. Oh, Blessing of on 2. Huge. Ah! We're here for power creep, yeah, indeed. Yeah, that's not the horse I think that you're thinking of, Sway Sway. Oh, no, sorry, I misunderstood what you were riding. Yeah, the Necrocal blocked loads of people on Abyss 3. All you need is a beefed up level 7 heavy strike with the right gear and all of the buffs in the entire game to buff it up. There was Milana, there was Alice, there was Redbeard, like probably with like a maxed out buff. And there was Rene there as well, right? Shit, I can't actually remember already. No, that was the Graham quest, any bit. One of the hardest pieces of content in the game. Nope. Still in the game. Still one of the hardest pieces of content in the game. Oh, I went to 4-1, didn't I? That's why. Josh, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day. Please do ask anything if you would like to. Just knew that defending enemy attack give them a debuff, so why would I just spam defend? Just knew that defending enemy attack gives them a debuff, so why wouldn't I just spam defend? You can. It's a perfectly viable strategy. Some people do that. You do you, Walter.
There must be treasure.
It's there.
There are some things that are going to work around that, like things that penetrate your front line, things that AoE, things that cast spells. You're not going to get openings from them, so that's one good reason. You don't have the damage, you don't have like outgoing damage output while you're doing it, So you might end up taking more damage because even though you're defending, you're still taking hits to get those openings. Also, it can make combats take longer. Those are some reasons, but probably not all of the reasons. Some enemies doesn't get that debuff.
I'll finish this.
I think everything in the game can get opening, right? It's just that some don't use attacks which trigger it. I don't think anything's immune to opening, but yeah, I think some things just can't trigger it, right? Because they don't have any single target attacks. Or no non-magic attacks. Yeah, it has to be a single target attack.
Someone is there.
Yep. No range attacks either. Yeah, absolutely. I don't want your thing, Shady Merchant, but I'll take it anyway. Oh, it's Faye. Worth. Huge worth.
Be treasure.
Yeah, 2,000's a bargain.
I have your back.
I just don't like soliciting parties, you know?
Stay safe.
Where do they get off wandering through the trade waterways peddling their goods?
Guest adventuring could be quite so entertaining.
What is inside?
Careful now. Good job.
You don't need. I don't think you need a shield, Narcos. I don't actually think you need a shield. But I'm not 100% certain on that. I couldn't say that with 100% certainty. Can only fight it with an MC. Shit, we can just test that, can't we? Yeah, you definitely can. I've definitely done it with a staff before. Yeah, you can. You don't need a shield. They don't even have a shield, but they can trigger opening. Yeah. Yep, thank you guys, thank you. My brain is bad sometimes. Often. I'm currently a fighter with MC. If I reset and went mage, would he lose all the fighter passives from leveling it? Nope. You get to keep any abilities. Well, you get to keep all of the abilities that you learn, but some of them will not function. The only ones that will not function are, if I can find any of them on this list anywhere, things that say this on them. Things that have class specific on them. These are the things that do not work in other classes. You will carry over everything from all other classes when you class swap. And it's not like you lose those things, you just can't access them because you're not the right class. Yeah, shield isn't necessary. You can defend with anything.
What is this?
But I think you put up a shield anyway. Like, even if you don't have a shield, you usually put up a shield, especially main character. It's weird.
We survived.
Level locked till 40 till I farm up bones and or a tag event happens. So I was figuring I'd switch to another class to level that up while waiting. Yeah, totally reasonable. Very good idea. He should use a saber or a equivalent sword. And whenever he casts, he should switch to a staff. If that staff is of a higher level of magic power than his saber.
Welcome. The requests are this way. Congratulations.
Your part is
Mage MC is not great. I know exactly one person who actually runs Mage MC. More power to him. Mage MC is a horrible experience from my part. And yep. Indeed, Remu. From my perspective, Mage MC is fucking horrible, and I wouldn't wish it on anyone. He's just not a good mage. Yeah, that's the real clincher of it. Like, you might as well kind of just swap him to priest, and he does everything the same, but isn't a squishy little boy that can't use any armor. Great way of avoiding having to revive characters in the chapel. Something you want to say, Rumi? Anything to add? I love getting schlocked. Who doesn't? Right. Let's go back to Den of Light, I guess.
Are you ready?
We can farm at a snail's pace as per usual.
Here we go.
Eventually, one day, I will have a day where I really try that Graham quest, but I need to get more skill books for Rene first. Because I don't think I can do that without a screen-wide dissipate. I'm not even sure I can do that with a screen-wide dissipate. But I don't think I can do it without it. It's just too much damage. I got pretty lucky there earlier as well on Graham. The Graham boss.
I'll pound him with my flames.
Anti-undead gear. That only goes some way though, Narcos.
Let us
And that's really hard to farm. When should you farm dens? And what are they mainly for? Yep, what Narcos said. What the big man said. A lot of people are stuck on how to use MC. You can use Fighter for boss wars and Thief for exploration. You're not stuck for one class. Yeah, absolutely.
Stay safe.
It's good to level everything. You want to level everything on MC anyway. The whale used Cuisinart. I mean, who isn't using Cuisinarts? I think the whale was hitting for about 10 times damage I was. Yeah. The guy was hitting so hard.
Stay safe.
It's all of the buffs that stack up. They're all multiplicative buffs. Yeah, it's an alright damage reduction buff. It's not useless. Comes up very occasionally when you get Makones.
Careful now. Good job.
I'm sure you do, Narcos. I'm sure you do.
We have the
Best Deborah build for a beginner.
praise be
Let
to
us
God's blessing.
Get a bow on her. Put her in the back line and put a bow on her. And just let her sling at things. Are you really new, Foresight? Or have you been playing for like a little while? Strength IV the highest, or is there
What?
Strength 4 the highest? Or is there 5? Wait, are you talking about IV as in internal value, Sway? As in 5 level stats? Are you talking about Adventurer Bondmate, Sway? Are you talking about IVs?
Careful now. Good job.
Okay, you were talking about IVs. Thank you, Retrobus. Appreciate that. It's all good, man. It's all good. Don't worry. Don't worry.
What?
It's okay. Like you can. It's very easy to misunderstand things in this game.
Stay safe.
It's really easy to misunderstand things. It's so much info. I don't hold it against anyone for not understanding, but I just get confused sometimes. Text is confusing sometimes. And I don't want people to feel like they can't ask questions. Because, like, nobody should feel like they're being stupid asking a question. It's not cool.
Onward.
I think them releasing... What do you think they're releasing monthly pack with FAS and releasing an item that needs the FAS to be OP? Honestly, Gintoki, yeah. I did make note of that, and I have mentioned that a couple of times. It's a little bit... It's a teensy bit shady, isn't it? Yeah, it's a teensy bit shady. Not a huge fan of it. I don't see a lot of red flags come out of DrewCon, but like that is definitely one of them. The Warrior event was another. There must be a door up here.
Onward.
There's no way up there. Did I walk past it? Did I walk straight past the door? Wouldn't be the first time, would it? Huh? Wait, what is this? Wait, what? Is there another door up here?
Let us be off.
This is actually a bricked den. I think I might have to get a yellow switch to unlock the yellow switch, which I've never had to do before in this entire den. Ah, there's a door here. Hello, Skeletor. Hello, dude. Thank you, man. I don't know if it will stay that way forever, but yeah, I'm very happy that it is right now, just because it means there's more people to talk to. I hope you've been having a good week, or you had a good week, rather. Sometimes I forget which day it is. Don't tell anyone, though. Yeah, you came in right at the right time for the Phantasy Star music.
You need not sully your face with such drudgery.
Not really a good week or month. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. I hope you bounce back okay. I hope things get better for you.
Lady Knight, forward. Too cruel. Closeness against adventuring could be quite daunting.
Life is rough.
Careful now. Good job.
It is unfortunately what it is. And I'm sure you're dealing with it as best you can, Skeletor. Yeah, gotta keep going. There's not much else in terms of option.
What do you think is
And you seem like a pretty strong-minded guy, Skeletor. I'm sure you'll get through it.
Careful now.
Whatever it may be. Hello, Vavox. How are you? Full FAS is full alteration stone, Reikoji. Full alteration stone is an item that you can get from gear when you break it down. Very, very rarely. I've never had one.
Where'd you
But a lot of people have. And what it does is it re-rolls an item's stats completely to anything that item could roll. Now on the event ring that's just come out, it can only roll 4 stats. It has only 4 stats. So you can use it straight on it and it will re-roll them. But what happens after you re-roll them is that it gives them a boost as if you'd level them past their enhancement point. And then you can enhance them on top of that too. So you can get like a triple rolled item with this event ring specifically. Started grinding floor 10 for Shinobi Junks and got super lucky on my first day. But ever since that day, I can't get a single junk for Ninja. Floor 10. What's the method you're using of grinding floor 10, Sway Sway? Are you going to the Harkin? Or are you wheeling? I had like 8 junks. None of them were keen eyes. Oh, it's this layout. Whoops.
I'm going.
I'm dim. The ring you can't get. Yeah, unfortunately, RayKG. Again, I'm not a fan of this event and the way that they've gated the things. The ring is definitely worth it if you have a full alteration stone. If you don't, there is argument to take something else instead. And of course, for just $80, a full alteration stone could be yours. Oh my dear god. Yep, it was a little suspect that they brought out that pack immediately as soon as they brought out like a ring that would re-roll it usefully. It's a little bit shady, if we're being honest. You can get it to 30 attack before alteration, so you can get it to what, a maximum of 37 attack, absolutely maxed out, if you are very, very lucky and have like max attack gems, etc.
Onward.
You leg 20 pulls, legendary bones, and gems to argue with. Wait, sorry, what are you saying, Kurt? Are you answering someone? Did I miss a message? I've lost context completely. You legendary 20 pulls, legendary bone, and gems to arguably great value. Oh, the full hydration pack. Yep, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, great value. Love to see a great value after a pack in a shop. It's how you know that it's great value. How much surety do you need to have a roughly 50% crit rate? I honestly wouldn't like to say, Terron, and different mobs have different amounts of surety resistance, so it's not very consistent between mobs. Like the stuff at the top of Garda seems to resist crit a lot, like maybe 20-30% even, or 20 to 30 crit resistance, however it works, I'm not entirely sure.
Good job.
It feels like maybe 50 surety is about 50 crit. But honestly, it's tough. It's tough to test and it's tough to work out. Power's actually out before the event. They just maybe didn't bring the ring into consideration. Yes, it's definitely possible. Radias. I'm not saying it's necessarily nefarious. It's just a little suspicious.
Be on your guard.
An enemy. What is this I sense? A treasure.
Wait, Vavox? Hope you get well soon. Where's Vavox's message? How did I miss Vavox's message? Fuck. Oh, Vavox. Mother's been extremely rough. Got out of hospital yesterday. Kidney failure. Oh my god, Vavox. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I missed your message as well. Thank you for tagging that, Alex. I hope you get well soon, mate. I really, really do. I'm so sorry. Kidney failure hurts like a motherfucker. Yeah, I can't even imagine. I'm so sorry.
There's an enemy.
That's awful.
An enemy is there.
A trick you are.
Awful. World is hard.
We have
So sorry you have to deal with that. I really am.
Please, Laura's blessing.
But all I can really do for you is thoughts and prayers, which I know don't really go very far.
How did I miss?
Wait, what? Any bit? Any bit? Any bit? Hello? I would like to experience a kidney stone in my lifetime. Why? Any other takers on a kidney stone? Anyone? I'm pretty sure you don't. It's like doing drugs. Are you insane? Any bit? You need to reread the words that you're saying right now. Any bit? I'm not going to repeat it because I don't think it's in particularly good taste. Any bit is just saying controversial things, I think, for the sake of being controversial, which is a little bit sketchy anyway. That's leaning on the side of being a bit of a prick.
What's all this? An unfavorable type.
Controversial streamer, I am. I'm a very controversial streamer, no doubt. Name a thing and I'm controversial about it. Bathtub stream when Fugger11 gets his webcam sorted out.
What do you think is inside? Careful now.
Ban, I'd really rather not ban any bit. I like any bit a lot, it's just that sometimes he goes a little bit too fucking far. I'm very sorry if any bit offended anyone in chat.
Infiltrate.
I'm genuinely very, very sorry. Do I do YouTube videos? I don't. I don't have the time to do it. Eventually, I may just upload the raw VODs just so that they're there for posterity. But I very much doubt that I will ever make actual YouTube videos. Sorry. They are incredibly hard work. I don't have the editing skills. I don't have the time. I also don't have the money to pay an editor.
How do we maneuver? Tell me your approach.
What are we looking at here, Narcos? That's a very large link. I need to put in a capture to enter to get onto this. That's not happening. That's just not happening, Narcos.
Stay safe.
But what are we talking about here?
Adventuring could be quite so entertaining.
If you'd like to experience a kidney stone, I'd recommend putting one of these in your urine. You're an animal, any bit.
I'm going.
Is it this way?
I sense
No.
enemies.
Weird. Here?
I go.
This is weird. I'm not used to this layout at all. Maybe I'm just being really stupid. Huh? How do we get down? Here?
I'm going.
Oh, this is shifted across one tile. That's why. Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'm just being stupid. We need controversy. I would rather not. I'd rather the channel not grow than to have controversy that is upsetting people and making people feel uncomfortable. I would rather have a community that is smaller, that is full of people who just are nice to each other. Trying to check my old VODs before whole quiz or nothing. How did you progress? But it's only 2 months old. Yeah. Yeah, the VODs don't go back that far, Gitoki. Go back to King's Rescue. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to have the VODs just there for posterity somewhere. I absolutely agree on that, and it isn't that hard to upload them apparently, so I'll have to look into that. I have like a billion things that I need to do, and I just don't have enough time to do them, so I've just got to try and work harder. Come from Techie's community. Love the guy, but you don't want that community here. I believe that people can be more than one thing in their life. I don't think that everyone has to be just one thing, right? So I would welcome anyone here, just as long as they can keep it in their pants a bit, you know? And I like diversity. I like people to be different. Being stuck in an echo chamber with people who are all exactly the same and all have exactly the same views, that's not very fun. That's not how you grow as a person either. So I welcome people from different places as long as they can manage to stay respectful, and different, you know, ways of life and different opinions. As long as they can stay respectful, that's all I really ask. Particularly working for the Masons, my dad was actually a Mason. Communities have different parts to them. The drama portion of a community wouldn't want to be in a Wizardry stream. I think people like drama anywhere, to be honest. I think a lot of people like drama and they like it wherever they can get it. But Wizardry's probably not the ideal game for it. Hold on.
I know this place.
Has Chili stolen my ring?
They'll not escape.
Probably. Ah, no, here it is. I don't know if this will show. Nah, that's not going to display on stream. Oh, there. You might be able to make out the crest there on the ring. Probably not, though. It's my dad's ring. Well, the substats. Massive charisma. All the ladies love it.
Let us end this quickly.
Yeah, they aren't generational. Camera's fucked. Oh yeah, shit. Yo, camera. I'll probably have to fuck with it in the video broadcast. Better? Better, right? I think that's better. Yeah, I just had to refocus it. Thank you.
How do we maneuver?
My dad's been gone a long time though.
Stay safe.
After my dad passed away, the Masons did actually help my mum quite a lot.
Good job.
Infiltrating. Treasure.
What do you think is inside?
Careful now.
The Freemasons.
Good job.
I'm not going to try to answer that on stream. I think that's a very. I'd probably just use Google.
Something's here.
As much as I'd love to answer anything, I don't even know where I would start and try to answer that.
Careful now.
They're kind of meant to be a group of professional people who do favors for one another, right? Like, kinda. But I don't have intrinsic knowledge of them.
This bores me.
I have decided to be the scapegoat for everyone's experiment. I shall save and hope. I don't think they do, Devoid. Devoid, that I really don't think they do. Multiple people said the Lana ones didn't. So, if I were you, I would just use them. Those, there are a lot of correlation in some people's minds about that stuff. I don't have any real details about it though.
I'm going.
I think, unfortunately, Devoid, your best bet is to just suck it up, get the legendary bones, get the whatever else it is that you want, and try to never think about it ever again.
I'll pound him with my flames.
Hi, Dev. My TMs are open.
Let us end this quickly.
And please do keep that to the M's. Thank you. My dungeon brightness setting? Good question. Let's find out. It may look very bright in here because it's Den of Light.
Good job.
I don't even know if you can change. If you can change brightness setting. Oh yeah, dungeon brightness here. Yeah, it's all the way down. It's as low as it can be. Yeah, sorry, I missed it. No worries, Devoid. Much love. Sorry again for your issue. Never tried to inherit skills in this game yet. Can a unit inherit different things without limit? Yes. A unit can inherit as many things as you feed to it. There is no limit whatsoever. Set you onto max brightness. I feel sorry for your retinas, Lemon.
Careful now. Good job.
Never tried to inherit skills in the game. Yep, sorry. Need RTX in this game? Yeah, I guess so. You don't like jump scares, that's fair. I got jump scared once in this game. I guess I won't spoil where it is, because a lot of people maybe haven't done it yet. It's not even something that happens 100% time on the request, but I got thoroughly jump scared by this game.
Onward.
It spooked the living shit out of me. I jumped out of my chair. Abyss 3 is a horror game. No, it was Abyss 2. On stream, yeah, on stream.
Let us be off.
I just wasn't expecting it at all. Abyss 3 is like kind of spooky. Like wandering around the tunnels, but it's very different. Play Spooky's House of Jump Scares as a dungeon crawler with 1,000 levels. Sounds very cursed. The rabbit one-shotting you jump scared you. I can see that. I can see that. 1 second there's just a bunny diving at you, the next you're just in a bloody mess on the floor.
This bores me.
No, Pup Creatures, it would have been many, many months ago when I was clearing through Abyss 2. Doing the request there. Probably about 4 months ago. Did a temple on Boris. Celebrate saving the king. Got him with 8 bonus points. Should I dump stat, luck, or speed, you think? That's really great, Scrag. Wow, fantastic. I like speed at the moment. I think speed is really good. You can also do strength and luck. I don't think luck is that great on him. Yeah, sorry very much, Peaches.
Let's look inside.
Careful now. Good job.
You slightly remember that, yeah. The bunny and face when he first uses that bite, where he unearths those fangs, and sinks them into your jugular. Yeah, yeah, that does suck. It is like a real kind of like, ugh. Wait, what the fuck?
Be on your guard.
I still tense up a bit whenever I see the rabbit's like incisor animation when it connects on me. I did die to a rabbit the other day. I actually died to like a level 30 rabbit or something. We were testing something and the rabbit just bit me and killed me.
How do we maneuver? Tell me your approach.
Stay safe.
Rolls I got on his strength were really bad. You don't get rolls on starting characters, Scrag. The starting character stats are very fixed, apart from their IV, which will be 1 point different on a single stat.
Now.
You can't really see it without comparing it to another character of the same type. Yeah, he's an elf. The problem is he's an elf.
Careful now.
Switching the Abyss 2 quest resets all the progress in Abyss 2. Yep, it does. You can, if you go back to the other route though, Jujux, then you'll get your progress back. In the long run, you want to do all 3 of those routes anyway, because there are guiding lights hidden behind them. So it's not the end of the world either way. Beheading Bunny quest would have been peak if at the end we could only kill it with a holy hand grenade, yeah. It's not the first time I've heard that. A lot of Wizardry stuff was inspired by like that generation, like early Wizardry stuff. Inspired by that generation of media.
There.
I barely remember Monty Python and the Holy Grail now.
Stay safe.
I can't have seen it in like, I don't know, 20 years, maybe? Maybe longer. Nowadays, my brain's just rotted with video games and anime. The Black Knight scene. Black Knight scene is an excellent scene.
Infiltrating.
I guess I remember the nights you say knee as well. That was quite hard to forget.
An enemy. Treasure.
What do you think is inside? Careful now. Good job.
Classic example of British comedy. No, not at all. It's very well respected in this country as well. It's kind of a very timeless Blackadder and Monty Python are like very kind of time-honored British treasures. Top 3 animes, Frieren. Probably Hajime no Ippo. And tough one. Yeah, tough one. Gonna have to think about number 3.
Please.
I cannot agree with that, Micro. I just can't agree with it. It manages to tell stories in a tiny window that most animes take fucking 60 episodes to tell, and it tells multiple of those stories in a single episode.
Stay safe.
I don't know. I never expected to enjoy that anime as much as I did, but like it is unquestionably in my mind my favorite anime. Stark is fucking hot, 10 out of 10 would. Now that's the kind of opinion we need. Like, everyone, each to their own, of course, each to their own, each to their own. My opinion is no better than anyone else's. I am nothing special here, but I'm part of the sheep crew, you know? Like I love Frieren. I think Frieren is fucking fantastic.
Onward.
I'm pretty sure Hajime no Ippo is my number 2. I still think of Hajime no Ippo all the time. Hajime no Ippo is absolutely cracked anime.
I sense enemies.
Have I spent a ton in the game? I have spent a bit under $500. Dude named Guy. Over the last 6 months. Mostly on these fucking Cuisinart blades.
Stay safe.
Because the game got its hooks into me. I hope that answered your question.
What do you think is inside?
Yes, these 3 Cuisinart. No, I've got 5. I've got 5 Cuisinarts called Salt. And I got the 3 Cuisinarts with 3 1 out of 3s on 2 sets of purple bones. I am obscenely lucky.
Careful now. Good job.
Yep, I've got 3 off of bones and I got the 2 off of the banners. It's unbelievably lucky. Millionaire spending, indeed.
Maneuver, tell me your
It is actually absolutely obscene. Like, I get teased for this all the time, so don't feel bad. You can go crazy on me, I don't mind. I get teased constantly for this shit. Yeah, I feel bad. Like, I genuinely feel bad. Like, I know that getting these Cuisinarts has pushed other people to pull for it as well. No. Foresight, they are absolutely not. They are completely unnecessary.
see you dead before you kill me.
Gerard, that was a great live. You get crazy on me, I don't mind. I need a price match.
Let's look inside.
This one gacha weapon, Cuisinart, is just like worlds above the rest. Yeah, Gintoki. I just got obscenely lucky with it. And it isn't really a representation of what the gacha is like. And I feel kind of bad because it's probably, yeah, it's encouraged other people to pull for it and throw a load of money. The ones that I have that I've kept, this is the one I merged. So this was 4-star blue, and it rolled attack naturally as it's plus 15. And these 2 were 3-star.
I am soiled.
Oh, no, that's a kunai.
Hide in a pile of
Sorry.
filth now, I would not be found.
This was 4-star
You're
blue
better than a beast.
and 3-star blue.
This filth
Those aren't
brings to
rerolled.
mind
So
unpleasant
they're
memories.
decent. They're not like insane, but they're decent. Some days I have real regrets. Not because of the money spent, but because I feel like it puts a bad impression on other people. Just because it gets other people pulling for them, I think, and it feels like I'm doing Drewcom's dirty work for them. But here we are. Narcos, I hope you feel so much better later, mate. I really do.
Be on your guard.
I'm sorry you're going through things at the moment.
An enemy.
It must be treasure. What do you think is in it? How do we maneuver? Tell me your approach.
Stay safe.
Someone here in chat who will remain nameless has a 5-star red Cuisinart.
An enemy is there.
I recommend this video for Pokey. Okay, so seriously, Teroni, I really started thinking about it when they were talking about the stuff on the Gacha cast the other day. I did start thinking about, like, I could see the sort of similarity in it. Like, if I'm here saying, like, you know, you shouldn't be spending loads of money, and then I'm here with Cuisinarts, and it's the same thing, isn't it? It's the same thing as what Pokey was being slated for. Only
An enemy.
I know it's wrong, and I know I'm being hypocritical, and I'm probably going to keep using them anyway because it makes it way easier to auto this content while I chat with people, to be entirely honest.
You're
Cap Wafer, what's your bug?
Upon your head.
Your command never ceases to amaze me.
Oh, whose is this, Anybit? Whose is this wonderful, wonderful 5-star red Cuisinart? Spectrum. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Terani. Like I said on the GachaCast itself, in a way, like anyone who streams this kind of content is actually promoting, you know, predatorial behavior. It's encouraging predation upon potentially very vulnerable people. So I think you have to kind of make your peace with that a little bit and admit that you are not necessarily the nicest of people by even just like putting this stuff on a screen, even if it's just in front of a few people. And maybe one day, maybe I won't stream Gacha, you know. But right now, Gacha has been my only way to get into streaming, and this game is fantastic, so that's a big plus too. I'd rather stream this than fucking Sword of Convalaria, that's for sure. Sorry to get all serious there for a minute. Sitting here looking at the banners and there's no garbage. Fuck's sake, Cap Wafer, are you serious, man? I was there waiting for your comment. I was there waiting for your bug or whatever. Fuck's sake, dude. Can reroll div and attack, it's insane. Yeah, reroll div to attack and it's insane indeed. Yeah, it's a pretty cracked weapon. Yeah. Gachas to probably most people aren't particularly harmful. They might spend a little bit on it and maybe regret it or whatever, but it's not really going to affect their lives a lot. Problem is with Gacha is Gacha does hit some very vulnerable people and they spend way more than they can afford on it. And those are like real casualties of war as well, because like, they're not the people that the company is trying to appeal to. The company is trying to appeal to people who are going to spend 5 figures on their game. Like, they're just complete casualties of war who get caught up in it, and I feel bad about that. I do, I really do.
Careful now.
Not bad enough to stop streaming though, so you know. I have the wrong banner bug too. I have 46k org save for garbage. Really? Man, you're going to be stacked for garbage when she comes out in 25 months. Axmon? Or never. I Super Deja, sorry, Anibit. It's not a way to go. There's a lot of faith placed in gacha companies. Oh no. Don't get me wrong, you've misunderstood what the intent of what I was saying. I don't have faith that gacha companies aren't targeting those people. I have faith that gacha companies aren't targeting them because they're targeting the whales. They don't care about those people. Like, they're not even on their radar. It's just this tiny little bit of revenue stream that's extra that they barely even notice, if at all. It's kind of worse than if they were targeting them. They're just oblivious to them. Something like 85% of revenue on gachas, probably more in this game specifically because of how crazy you can whale in this game, comes from whales. It's always the whales they're chasing. They just try to keep lower spender players happy so that the whales have someone they can swing their dicks around to. That's the way gacha companies work. Because if there are no players for whales to lord over, quite often they won't be happy. They'll feel like the game is dead and they'll move on to something else.
An enemy is there.
Garbage releases tomorrow. I'll be sad because I didn't have enough time to save up. I think you're all right, Scray. I'm pretty sure Garbage is not going to release tomorrow. Also, I'm really sorry to get a little bit deep there. I'm really sorry. It's not a very nice thing to listen to, is it? Tomorrow, right? Garbage.
What's all this?
Stay safe.
I'm sure we will find some garbage in some form tomorrow, but I don't think it's going to be the character people are looking for. Lemon here is a fan of big swinging dicks. I'm sure that they're not the only one. Well, we're not. I mean, chances are we're not getting anything tomorrow, right? Probably. I very much doubt there's anything that's going to come out tomorrow. Maybe though. Who knows? Oh, did you get your Steam Deck working again, Scrag? High chance rerun banner. After Gerard, do you mean? After Gerard Abenius? Are you talking about Axmon?
Stay safe.
I think that's everyone's best guess, that after Gerard there'll be Abenius, but we don't really know for sure. There's... If we had to guess, it's probably that, but... Could go either way. No garbage, no pool. Capover, you're going to have to say abstinent for a very long time.
My life is in danger.
Can we kill this so Alice doesn't die? Thank you.
A sound victory.
It's kind of funny that Alice takes the hit better than Gerard does.
Quite so entertaining.
If we get a free run collab, which character are you going to whale for? I would hope that I will have enough gems saved up that I won't need to whale for anything, but
Good job.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I would be so like enchanted by a free run collab that I would just want to play the characters no matter what. I think I'd probably still be like, are these characters useful for me?
Whatever.
I don't know. I'd be more inclined to get characters that are monstrous. Like, if they actually make monstrous characters in this game, I would be very excited for that. I think there's a chance that they might in this game, but it's still... Most gacha players just want boobs and manly chests, you know? I do, I love a good monster.
Akora, I am cut.
Mend.
Any bit. For him with monstrous boobs. Ugh. I could only hope that they don't make Fern a character, because if they made Fern a character, I'll have to put up with loads of people lusting after a girl who's like... I don't even know how old Fern is. But I'm sure I'll have to deal with a load of people. I'll just be like, oh, Jesus. Fern is 20, is she? Really? Are you sure?
There we go. I know this place.
The manga she is. Is that later on? I swear she's like really young, isn't she?
Weaklings to kill.
When they first meet with her?
Stay safe.
Maybe not. Oh, okay. Wrong end of the stick from me then. Fern is okay. Fern's okay.
Your command never ceases to amaze me.
18 in the anime. 18 is a safe age.
Let's look inside.
We Gucci at 18. Damn, people get older? What? I've never got older in my life.
Must be treasure.
What do you think is inside?
Anime and aging? Waking Clouds, that is a very questionable statement. I don't really know what to say about that.
How do we maneuver?
That could be taken in many very bad ways. I had deleted them from the CMAP directory. Oh, you're still talking about Steam Deck.
So entertaining.
Man, I never thought of what is my third favorite anime. We're gonna have to hit the treasure troves here. Okay, hold on. I can't see anything that immediately jumps out at me as a third anime over after those two. I've watched a lot of good animes,
An enemy is
but
there.
nothing that compares to those two. Maybe it would be Dragon Ball Z just because of the nostalgia, you know? I really like ReZero, but I like it almost entirely off of the back of Season 1 episode... I don't know which one it was, like 18 or something, where they spend the whole episode talking. And it's just like super emotional. And that carries the entirety of the anime for me. Where it's Rem and Subaru talking. Whoops.
Careless.
Other one that you've forgotten? I don't know, I'm not sure.
Do not match.
Tags are rough to get as free to play. They really are. Sweet Jelly, you are not alone in your suffering. There are loads and loads of people who are suffering exactly the same thing as you right now. Don't feel like you're alone. I hope they just give out some more tags, but I'm not super convinced they will. So it's just a matter of patience, and you've got to do what you can do.
Your command never ceases to
If you want any advice on dismissing anything, I can try and help with that.
What?
An unfavorable type.
I suppose that's passable.
Welcome to the party. I need to get 18 people. I'm leveling up to Iron. Jesus Christ, Fel. You're an animal. It's too many characters. Isabeau, the ideal weapon for a backline fighter. A spear is probably better if you can get it, but it isn't worth using a good spear over a good bow. No. It isn't worth using a bad spear over a good bow. There we go. We got there. We got there. Senna's playing League of Legends. That's what Senna does. Senna's actually a Grand Master in League of Legends any bit. I didn't want to tell you. Who are some good heroes to toss away and not really needed? El Dorado is probably one of the front runners of that, and Eckhart as well. Both of them don't really have great things to learn. For a lot of players, Milana, but not for absolutely everyone. She's a much better character if you have an evil main character. Or if you're super, super late game. Other ones, Asher and Dino are okay to get rid of. But they're a little less prioritized. Let us know how it goes anyway. That is a super late game thing, Smashing Owl. It's a final optimization kind of thing at best. So yeah, I wouldn't sweat that right now at all unless you're already very, very far on.
Stay safe.
Even if you are that far on, honestly, I wouldn't worry about them too much. They're pretty minor. And they can take...
Maybe might end this way.
They can take a lot of time.
You still make use of me.
Sorry about that. Now somehow, how on earth would my Rene have found her way into the front row here? Who would do such a...
Maybe might end this way.
Who would do such a thing? I don't seem to be very good at that, do I, Senna? Leave her dead. Nah, it's cool. I'll just use a flame. I don't really want to take 2 deaths on Rene there. She doesn't deserve to be dead. It's Lana Vale's fault. Getting swapped to the back like that. It's actually unbelievable behaviour. That was very, very unlucky targeting. But I probably should have switched her back to the front. I just didn't realise that she was in the front row. Release another ninja. Only ninja left with 1 legendary. Only ninja left with 1 legendary now. I hope they release another ninja. Only ninja left with 1 legendary now. You mean there's only been 1 legendary ninja? Is that what you're saying, Gintoki? If so, yeah, there has. I doubt they'll make another ninja anytime soon, though. They've got all sorts of other things they want to release. Clearly. I'm sure at some point they'll do a fairy ninja. They will almost certainly do a fairy ninja at some point.
I suppose that's passable.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Amnatol, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. If you have any questions, please do ask.
Careful now.
You want Catgirl Ninja? I mean, there's no reason we couldn't have a Catgirl Ninja. There's no reason we couldn't have a Dwarf Ninja, though. Huh? 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 Huh?
Turn back. Whatever.
Anyone out there rooting for that Dwarf Ninja? I hope the next Legend Ninja would buff good nature. I also hope that. I would love to see
Shall we go out again today?
some good support for all of the people who are good, which is a lot of people. Because, honestly, they're getting shafted.
There must be treasure.
What could be inside?
Do dwarf women have beards? I do not know in wizardry lore. Definitely in a lot of laws, female dwarfs do, but I don't know in
An enemy.
wizardry at all. I don't even know that, Sage Sada. Yeah, I'm not even too sure. Because this wizardry is very different to Western wizardry. Would a dwarf penis be considered? I take it you're talking about the fictional race of dwarves, any bit, and not a slur for not a slur. Correct? Just to clarify here. No, it's not up to my interpretation. I'm asking your intention when you're saying that, any bit. What is your intention when you're saying that? In-game, dwarf. Okay, so would dwarf penises be micro penises? I mean, they probably have a...
Infiltrating.
They probably have an amount of length, right, that is average. So there would be a point that falls far below the average that would be referred to as that, I imagine.
An enemy is there.
I don't even know if dwarves have penises in this world. Who knows? I don't know. Who knows? We haven't seen one, have we? So we don't know how the wizardry world works.
Onward.
The male sexual organ. But I imagine everyone probably already knows that.
This bores me.
Do we really get spell codex missions every time? Not every time. It's kind of random and scattered how they do those events. Only people with female characters. Guess I won't be having dwarf in your team. Well, I mean, who knows, Rui? Who knows? Never say never. It might take you, you know?
Infiltrating.
Four 600 feels kind of too much. What's 4,600? Sorry. There are female doors in Wizardry. There are female doors in Western Wizardry, but I'm not sure that there are in... Ah, linked monthly income. Sure, sure.
Let us end this quickly.
DV Caps, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate that. If there's anything I can do for you, you let me know. Bad internet, but so asking again. Arboris' deep increases astral break skill or discipline. You are using Arboris, Azura, and you're planning on using him long term, yeah? Because that is a very, very valuable inherit as well to other characters.
Your command never ceases to amaze me.
What do you think is in it?
Careful now.
Now, anyway, it is... The discipline on Arboris is bad, without a doubt. It is probably the worst discipline in the game. But, if you're using Arboris, like, he is a squishy-ass little twink elf. He gets real messed up by, like, everything. So, having him at 0 discipline is going to be having him as a liability in the long run. Kind of like a mage. He only has slightly more HP than a mage.
Let us sneak in.
Elman isn't a half-elf, she's probably a portclue. I'm pretty sure she isn't a portclue. Just got caught with my pants down. Can I log out while waiting to res and use a flame when I log in? Yep, absolutely you can, Kurt. The flame will pop on your screen in real time, so I hear. I've never tested it myself, but I've heard multiple people say if you log back in 2 hours or whatever, the flame will be up on your screen and you can use it. Don't know if anyone can confirm that in chat.
Careful now.
Halfling. Yeah, Halfling's a different race. I don't know if Halfling is a thing in Eastern Wizardry. Axmon, thank you. I have to say that censoring the R in that, Lemon, was probably not too obfuscating. Like, I think most people could probably work that out. That's one of the worst attempts I've seen at censoring a word ever, I think. Can you over a legendary one? It happens, you confirm it. Thank you, Radius. It means they actually added the animation of Arboreus' skill to every single possible character in the game. Yeah, I would assume so, Dark Chaos. Which they probably have to do every time they add a skill like that. Is Deborah better than Arboreus long term? These questions are very, very hard because, like, it's just not really that simple. Like, it's such a complicated explanation, right? Because, like, Arboreus is a limited character. Deborah is a general adventurer, or not a general adventurer, but a legendary adventurer from the general pool. Because of that, you're very much gated on how strong your Arboreus can get, but you're not gated on how strong your Deborah can get. Arboreus has an incredible skill to attack with. Deborah does not. Arboreus is a much worse race for the class that he is than Deborah is. Arboreus currently has a passive which is bugged, like an aura which is bugged. There are so many different factors. It depends on how much you're spending. It depends on how deep you're willing to go on Arboreus. It depends on how much you like Arboreus. It depends on how much you like Deborah. There's just so many questions that surround it. It's so difficult to give a cut and dried answer in this game. Like, how do you feel about Arboreus and how do you feel about Deborah?
Careless.
Only censored for Twitch bot not to detect. So what you're saying, Lemon, is you're trying to hide what you're saying from what I might have set up to moderate my chat. Is that what you're saying, Lemon? Because that is a very interesting statement, if so. Just because someone might give his skill to say Elf Mage for no fucking reason. Yeah, I mean, but they have to do it, don't they? Because someone might. Like, what are they going to do if they don't have an animation set up for it? They've probably got generic animations set up for each race. I wouldn't be surprised, Dark Chaos. And they just copy and paste them to, like, all the general and no names. And probably most of the legendaries as well. So it's probably not as much work as it might sound like it is. Scroll up if you want to see it any bit. Twitch themselves. Twitch doesn't have moderation on their streams, really, Lemon. It's all what the streamer has set up to censor words. So if you're getting censored in a channel, it's because the streamer has set up their Nightbot or whatever to filter that word.
Best adventure could be quite so entertaining. Let us be off.
Nope. Yeah, I know any bit. I don't have that word censored, by the way. Pretty much everything that I have censored on this channel is slurs. Yeah, I know any bit. I'm aware, and don't say it, please. Thank you. You're too clean. Forgot to do this. Oh. I was like, forgot to do what? Mate, it's fine. You don't have to follow to watch. You are welcome to just sit and watch if you like to. Just happy to have viewers. I'm happy to have people to talk with.
Is it not treasure?
But I do still very much appreciate it. It's very kind of you.
Careful now.
They only monitor what's going on in your stream.
Good job.
They probably only monitor what is reported to them by someone, I would guess. I need to put that bow of the Aurora back in my inventory. Back in my storage.
An enemy.
I'd really appreciate if you didn't try to test the filters. That would be beautiful. Thank you. I don't think that is though.
This bores me.
Troglodyte is a very commonly used
Stay safe.
fantasy word.
I missed. Why? Your command never ceases to teach blood as much as I.
Yeah, it gets used in like D&D and quite a lot of things like that.
Careful now. Good job.
Is Boris Johnson censored? He fucking should be. Nah. I have no interest in getting political about that.
An enemy.
Categorize Earthling as a slur. Well, unfortunately, we can't censor everything. We just have to do our best. And the mods will have to deal with things on a case-by-case basis. So if people are very much genuinely offended by Earthling, then I mean, I'll have to leave it up to head mod Senna to pass judgment. There are no other lings that we know of. Lings? I feel like I am no longer an Earthling. I feel like I am an alien. I don't really understand what is happening in chat right now. So I think that you need to be a little more accepting of humans. Despite what they have done to your beast folk and your tribe, I would ask you to keep an open mind as all sorts of people come through here, including some humans. Stream is dead. Stream doesn't look dead to me.
What do you think is inside? Careful now. Good job.
Senna's on the prowl. She's hungry.
Easy as that.
She'll bite your arm off. I've seen her do it.
I know this place.
What happened up there, I imagine. I can't really see it too well on my chat display because it just filters it.
What do you
So I
think
don't have to
is
deal with it,
inside?
clogging up my display. I'm guessing someone said a rude
Careful
word.
now.
A very rude word. Or some kind of very
job.
discriminate term. Which is not acceptable. That is actually not acceptable. Thankfully, this time around it seems that Nightbot has probably filtered it.
Is it not treasure?
But I would very much ask, and I do mean this quite genuinely, this is a very inclusive place. I want everyone to
now.
feel comfortable here.
Good job.
Please don't make other people feel uncomfortable. That kind of language, whatever it was, I didn't actually see it, but I'm going to assume it was bad, makes people feel uncomfortable, and it's just not necessary.
Please leave this to me.
Stay
You
safe.
need not sully your head. I missed. Why? Your command never ceases to amaze me. Your blood as much as
Do
I.
as you will with what's inside.
Dev, I fucking live to make you uncomfortable, mate.
Careful now.
I'd like nothing more than to make you uncomfortable.
Good job.
Preferably in my bedroom. Very comfy. Not when I'm done with you, mate.
An enemy is there.
He sprays the limp. Just beat the iron boss. I had no way to clear crit poison, but made it. Had no way to clear crit poison, but made it. Oh wow! So you got through it while you were still crit poisoned. That's brutal, Sweet Jelly. But great job, great job. What do you play previously to hit this and SAC? I didn't stream anything prior to SAC, Kersol. I played a little bit of Blood Bowl here and there, just for our like private league, and that was probably the majority of streaming that I did. I streamed some random JRPGs. You can see a list of the JRPGs I streamed just below. But yeah, I didn't really stream anything. I just stremmed every so often, as one does. Everybody likes a good strem. Play Arknights. I played Arknights once as a channel point redeem. It was okay.
Onward.
I have played Etrian Odyssey, Infinite Tracks. Yep. I've played 1, 2, and 4. Oh, and Untold 1 and 2. Oh, we need to get down there. How about you, Infinite Tracks? Are you an Etrian Odyssey fan? Must like SAC to start streaming. I don't know. I was just streaming like JRPGs before that, and then I started streaming SAC, and like some people started watching, and I just kind of kept going. I don't know. Just kind of happened. Just kind of happened. SAC was really popular for a while when it started, but it didn't stay for very long. It dropped out of favour quite quickly with content creators, and I was the only person streaming it for quite a long time. And I had to really get quite inventive with how to make content in that game after... Fuck, I hate the word content. I hate it every time I say it by accident. Fuck. Yeah, every time I make content in that game, I'd have to really try hard. I had to like run multiple accounts and stuff. Eventually I couldn't actually deal with it anymore. I still would stream it, but there's not really much to do in it. And right now Wizardry is absolutely popping, and I also really enjoy Wizardry, and I love talking about it because there's so much to talk about. Whereas in Sword of Convalaria, when you have a conversation about Sword of Convalaria, it's like, are you pulling for that character on that banner? And they're like, yes. And that's like, okay, great talk. Great talk. Lalero, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate that. Super kind of you. If you have any questions, please do let me know. A lot saying they were looking for a SAC streamer in Tectone and Shinya's chat. Really? That's interesting. I mean, I ran out of things to stream. Furry Convo Safe Space with Kitsune. I'm sorry, Anybit. You can still talk about furry stuff. I actually don't really mind that much, as long as you don't get unbelievably graphic and to weird people out.
An enemy.
It's not the end of the world, you know.
Infiltrating.
We played Anybit redeemed a furry romance visual novel thing on stream. I played through that a little while ago. Nekojishi. What a game. That was an experience. Anyone here played Nekojishi? Stop giving us girls with animal ears. Just give us actual animal girls. Is that hot of a take? I'll tell you what I want. I want actual animals. Fuck the girls part. Like, girls are everywhere. You can get a girl in any game. I want like a tiger. I want a fucking tiger as a party member. That's what I'm here for. I want an elephant. I want a rhinoceros as a party member. Bow is what you should equip. Sorry, I think I missed the context for that. Wizardry is fun because the game lets you undiscover everything for yourself. I agree. I really like that part of the game. I think other people do too. Yeah, do you know, guys? So bow is what you should equip on... who? Sorry? On who or what? Do you know, guy? I might have missed the context. If so, I'm very, very sorry. Where are Red Squirrel and Cheetah backline wizards?
Let us end this quickly.
Not sure that's what people want. Maybe it is.
Your command never ceases to amaze me.
There's treasure somewhere
What do you
close.
think?
That's an interesting take, Anybit.
Careful now.
Anybit has been doing a lot of very interesting topics today. Yep. Possibly too many.
What's all this?
In Reverse 1999, you can get a part of a mirror as a character.
Stay safe.
That's cool. Like... Wait, how? What? Hold on.
You all enjoy the sight of blood as much as I?
Mirror character. Reverse 1999. Vingler's mirror? What's his name? What's the character's name? Just a slab of glass. Door. That's actually sick. Is he any good? Does he fuck? Like, is he good? This is a skin for Door. No shit, damn. You almost had me. You almost had me playing Reverse 1999. That's sick, man.
An enemy.
They're like, yeah, let's have a door. Probably not Axeman, I imagine. Is she out any bit? If and when I ever get any chance to log on to another Eden, then I will roll for her any bit. I've never really properly played another Eden. I just picked it up on a point to redeem and played it a little bit casually on the side. But I am really struggling for time at the moment and I haven't logged onto it for like a week.
Infiltrating.
Have you tried ZZZ? This is my main game, it's so good. ZZZ does not have the type of combat that I enjoy in a game, which is the main reason I haven't played it. Also, I've watched some ZZZ videos recently that have like absolutely unreal fan service in them, and that's not really my cup of tea.
An enemy.
I think that was ZZZ, right? The was it a whip woman or something? Look at my night from Reverse 1999. I don't know, Cursed Soul. There's some well-to-do, posh-looking girl
We have the initiative.
who was speaking down to maybe a sister of hers or something at a table. Oh, she had tentacles. Tentacles. And like, I was kind of into it. I thought it was pretty cool. And then she just kind of whipped her boobs out, pretty much. I think that was ZZZ, right? Or was that Wooer? I might be getting them confused. Like, I confuse all of those games. All of those games are like the same to me. It's Wooer. Sorry. Sorry. I'm an old man. I can't tell the difference between these things. No, it was a tentacle character in Wooer. It's actually disgraceful. I felt ashamed to have it on stream. I'm sure it is. It's just that like I'm an old dude, right? Like I have no hand-eye coordination, and I've grown up loving RPGs. I'm like the worst Counter-Strike player you could ever imagine. Probably the bottom like 0.00001%. That's a sign of like how my hand-eye coordination is, right? So like anything that requires any kind of skill at all, I'm basically useless at. But more than anything, I just don't enjoy it. Because I grew up on RPGs. I grew up on turn-based RPGs, and I just love them. Just absolutely adore them. I love that style of combat. Now that said, Honkai Star Rail's too dumb. Like, it's actually too dumbed down for me.
Infiltrating.
So it's not even that simple. I'm just difficult to please, I think. I like very specific things. They don't make a lot of games like the games that I like, which is probably why I like Daphne so much. Because it is a game that I really like. ABS just gives you motion sickness. I wish I had that excuse, Lemon. FPS gives me brain sickness. And by that I mean I'm very bad.
Let us be off.
Card deck building. I've done a lot of card games in my life, Nokia. I actually worked for a company adjacent to Wizards of the Coast for about 6 years. Card games are kind of more like work for me than they are fun, unfortunately, because of my time spent doing that stuff.
Hey, we've got some weaklings.
That one guy has 0 kills, 1 assist, 21 deaths. That sounds like me, Rumu. Event Advance was actually easy. Yeah, I told you, Dark Chaos. I literally said earlier to you, you can steamroll that shit. You got this. Congrats. Things you like are good, but things you don't like are garbage. Waking Clouds has some strong opinions, and everyone is welcome to have strong opinions as long as they are not offensive to other people.
A heavy blow.
I don't really understand Nico. I don't understand a lot of things. That becomes more increasingly obvious every day. But like, I don't understand Nikkei, right? Can someone explain Nikkei to me? You have girls that are like very scantily clad, and they crouch down behind things and then shoot them. What's the gameplay? Like, is that the gameplay? Is that it? Play for the story. That's weird, because like, Girls Frontline 2, I went into that thinking that was going to be like some softcore porno, and actually the story in that was very decent as well. Maybe that's like a running thing. they have to do that stuff to be able to actually push their good story. That's interesting. Literal star as a unit, and one of its signature skills is a supernova. Basically kills all the enemies in your entire party. It's a wild unit. Heard of Blue Archive? I have heard of it. I don't really know much about it. It's a rail shooter. You have to be accurate. There's also a crouch feature that lets you take cover blocking all damage. Right. Rail shooter? As in, it's like a side-scrolling shooter?
Cora, I am covered in...
Our God's mercy is upon you.
Don't let anyone know that she's covered in filth. Don't tell Edie. It's a rail shooter without the rail element. Again, what is a rail shooter, sorry? Is that like a side-scrolling shooter?
There's treasure somewhere close.
Let's look inside.
How's the little time crisis? Right, I'm with you, I'm with you, I'm with you.
Careful now.
But it doesn't move. So you don't move from
Good
scene to
job.
scene. Sounds cool. I like dark stories. I don't think I would enjoy Nikkei, but
There must
I'd
be
probably enjoy the
What do
story.
you think is inside?
I would just find the other bits hard to ignore.
Good job.
Brown Dust 2, that has been the centre of many memes coming from sort of Convaleria.
We have the
But ironically, I imagine Brown Dust 2 is probably a better game than sort of Convaleria.
Let us end this quickly.
As a male enjoyer, I don't mind the porn. What a statement. We got any love and deep spaces here? Who wants to tell me about that game?
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill.
You skip Parch Peaches, Lemon. You skip story and you love porn. Got it. I'm a Scorpion Boy man. Wait, what game has Scorpion Boy, Senna? Oh, sorry, a Scorpion Boy main. Apologies. Jesus, sorry, Senna. Lance, you can absolutely see my bomb mates.
So cool.
Played Tears of Themis. Got bored with the genre. I have never heard of that. I assume that is some kind of hentai game, based on what I've learned about Parch Peaches here. Hated the equipment grind. It's the reason why I stopped playing. Not as bad as a Wizardry grind. Wizardry doesn't have any grinding in it. What are you talking about?
Infiltrating.
It's barely anything. Just beat Abyss 2 with only the MC alive and everyone at 1 fortitude. Great job, Aminatol. That's what I like to hear. Also, thank you for actually bringing a Wizardry question or a Wizardry statement to the slowly descending into madness chat.
I'm going.
Love in Deep Space, I imagine it is a well-made game considering it's that popular. Saw the story wasn't voiced. It was too scared shit to make. Homoverse are too scared shit to make proper male game porno. I see. Hello, AR Star. I'm sorry that you've walked into whatever this is. I can only apologise. I can only take full responsibility for it as well. I'm not really sure what's happening in the chat right now. But if you have any Wizardry questions, statements, or would you just like to have a nice chit chat with me about something that isn't this, please go ahead. The next type of character I want to see is a Sahuagin. That's what I want to see. I want to see a Sahuagin. The chance of us getting that, probably very low. I love my Shetsu. They're all my dear friends. Cornelius Archibald Wilfred. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. I appreciate it a lot. If I can do anything for you, let me know. And I hope you're having a great day. Now, why would you say something like that? Like, Why would you say something like that? It's literally the most encouragement that anyone would need to unfollow that you could possibly give. Thank you. Very kind, very kind, very kind. Followers, it turns out followers actually don't really mean that much on this platform. They actually mean like very, very little at all. I had no idea about that going into this. I would see people with like 10,000 followers and think, wow, they must be huge. It turns out like it actually doesn't really mean that much. It's like, it's viewer count and interaction, chat interaction that does all of the analytics.
Stay safe.
Isn't that wild? Yeah, thank you very much. It's very kind of you, and I do appreciate it very much.
Be upon your
You do not have to use your free Prime subs. It's perfectly fine. You're more than welcome to just come and chill out. You don't even need to follow. I'm just more than happy to have some viewers and hopefully have some people to talk to.
Let us be off.
I wanted to know what level do you recommend to clear Abyss 2? I'm some floors deep at level 30. To clear Abyss 2, you can do it at 30, but I wouldn't recommend it. You'll have a hard time basically at 30, but you can do it. You can actually get there. I would recommend probably 40. I think 40 is a much better level to kind of try to get through it. I have a question. So I was trying to grade up to bronze, but it says to me that I need to get the lead grade exam. I took it 5 times already, but it still gives me the you need to get the lead grade exam. You are trying to level up a character that's done the exam, right? Maybe I'm just being really dumb here. Means 1,000 people joined your stream, watched it, and liked it. I mean, potentially, yeah. The thing is, on this platform, there are a lot of bots, right? And you can actually bot followers, and a lot of people do bot followers. So, like, seeing someone with a load of followers usually means nothing. It usually means very little.
A job well done.
There are loads of streamers out there who have like tens of thousands of followers and they have like no viewers ever. I'm at level 36. Is the fighter event not really an option for me? Is fighter event not really an option for you? You can try to do the intermediate one. You'll need a lot of planning to try to get through it. Arabas, it is very hard. You can do the first one. Should be able to get through the first one. Sandbag is stay in Abyss 1 until the game's service ends. I mean, you could try. You need 1 lead tag in your inventory to take it. You have to have a lead tag in your inventory. So, do you have the tag in your inventory, Astar, as these guys are saying? Why not followers instead of viewers? Because to bot followers, it's very, very cheap. To bot viewers, you have to be spending presumably a gross amount of money because you need to have people who are coming in and actually watching. Even if they're bot accounts, that's still maintenance. Like, people have to leave various computers on and stuff. If you want interaction, that's probably the most expensive thing to buy, I would imagine. I don't even know if it's possible to buy that. Hell, I don't even know if anything's that possible to buy. I just heard about botting followers, botting viewers. You need at least 1 tag from the exam. Are you a bot? I don't think so, Retro. Do you want to be a bot? You've used them. Okay, let's try and work this out. So you're going to Adventurer Guild.
Welcome to the guild
I do
tavern,
ban
where
all of the bots
legends
that
are
come
born.
through. I do my best. Nightbot catches most of them. Senna cleans up the rest. Yeah, Axmon, you're alright. You're alright. You can be a bot. Got to have a certain demographic. So
Anything catch your fancy?
you are going to here. You're going to daily and weekly, and you're going to grade exam, and you are trying to take the lead grade exam, right? And you've done this exam 6 times, and you still can't level up your characters. Is that what you're saying? Hey, Asta, I'm sorry to make you repeat yourself here. I'm struggling to understand. Bronze. So, bronze. Man, I'm actually super confused now. Sorry. So you're trying to do bronze, Sorry. You're trying to do bronze, and it's telling you you don't have the lead grade done? Do you have a screenshot, Asta? That would help. That would help me out a lot here. People or devs botting followers in Wizardry and SSC subsection. Probably not. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's a tag issue. Like, you need a lead grade tag for the bronze. I know this doesn't may not make a lot of sense, but you need a lead grade tag for the bronze exam. I don't know why I have 7 bronze grade things. Is that from sacking adventurers or something? I don't know. Is there a reason they won't let you use Ladymophis level 3 on your critically poisoned ER mass? This is like the 3rd time you've seen this happen and you don't know why. No, there shouldn't be a reason you can't use Ladymophis level 3 on a poisoned ER mass. No. All party members that are doing the exam need to pass lead exam. Yes, that is true as well. How can I get the lead grade tags? Okay. That is a simpler one to figure out. Just go to here and swap tag. And that's how you get your lead grade tags. They all passed it. They all lived. Yeah, I'm thinking you're just missing tags. It sounds like you're just missing lead grade tags. Radius. Yeah, it's because I haven't raised like any characters. I just have my main squad and haven't raised anyone else for like 6 months. We should probably do these, huh?
Yeah.
I swear half the time I forget that these exist.
Thank you, and good luck.
It's a bug. Don't let you use. You need to close and open the game to fix it. Happens with Ladymophis sometimes. Can't use level 1 either. Oh, that's the Ladymophis bug. Okay. That's good to know, Kentucky. Did it work, Astar? Did it work? Oh, it worked. Did you fix it? Oh, I'm really glad, man. Awesome, awesome, awesome. It's not very self-explanatory. I'm glad it fixed it. Should you be bringing a thief to farm ship 2? Yeah, probably, Brendan. If you want to open the chest. You can probably get away with not doing it, but depends what your disarm trap is like on other characters. Absolutely fine, Asta. If you have any other questions or anything, we can try and help. Grade exam seems like a good place to farm XP. It is, yeah, it can be. You can get some really big packs in there. They're quite nasty though, some of them. Yep, feature. Sorry, Rekoji. All these features constantly getting in our way. So many good features.
Anything catch your fancy?
Then you could probably just keep on doing it. It's not like the chests are going to kill you if they open up.
Yeah.
And even if you get Trabophobia, you can just go back to town and start again.
Thank you, and good luck.
Don't get in my way.
I missed. Why?
Just making sure there isn't stone traps or something in ship 2. Ah! Fuck. That was a bit of an overreaction.
Anything catch your fancy? Yeah.
There isn't, no. There's nothing really that bad in ship 2. Ship 2 is pretty chill. Ship 2 is pretty chill.
Thank you, and good luck.
I just had a chest trap kill my Alice, Couldn't help but laugh at being knocked away by a sharp needle. Yep, that's not too bad. Like, the needles and stuff, they don't really do too much. There's nothing super bad out of any of those chests that's going to really mess you up. The worst is probably, like, MP drain. That might be there. I don't even think that's there. Yeah, the lizard champs. I think there are mimics, actually. The worst trap is probably a mimic. But you shouldn't have any problems with a mimic if you did get one. Yeah, the 3 lizards and a crossbowman, right? And a Sahuagin crossbowman.
Anything catch your eye? Have a good one.
Adventuring is so
Only got 1
fun.
non-scripted exploding chest. Good job, Rikoji. Good job. Wizardry patch equals 3 features fixed. 30 features added. Very true. Very true, Waking Clouds. You finally did the Iron Grade exam. Congratulations. They're hard. Like, all of the grade exams are hard. And people get stuck on different ones. You just suck the poison up. Damn. Haven't had any issues with the combat. Sorry. Just autoing through the floor. But ask because I had a chest explode on it. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense, Brendan.
A tricky one.
An enemy is there.
I'll crush them at once.
Yeah, Sweet Jelly just had almost the same experience as you going through that, I think. They also just got through it and were poisoned all the way through.
I suppose that's passable.
It's a monumental moment, Brendan. Cheers.
Careful now. Good job.
We did it. We did it together. Having engaged with this game for a year. A year? Man, I wish I'd engaged. Well, I don't know if I wish I'd engaged for a year. It's only been out for about 6 months, Asta. How would I evaluate the amount of content available within it? Do you mean relative to something else? Like relative to other gachas? Relative to other dungeon crawlers? To other blobbers? How would you like me to place that? How would you like me to evaluate that? In relation to what? I've definitely gone the wrong way.
Onward.
I hope you're having fun with it as well, by the way. Well, I mean, I hope everyone's having fun with it.
I'll pound him with my flames.
Just how much is it, or rather, how long would it take to beat the game?
Let us end this quickly.
For me, it took a very long time because when we were clearing through this the first time, there are no guides or anything. So my experience of clearing the game was very different to maybe how some people's are now. But it took me probably 200 hours, 300 hours, I don't know. Pretty long time. I've seen people taking up to 100 hours, maybe even to clear the first abyss, which is pretty much just a tutorial.
Onward.
Anyone can't click on region settings screen? I'm good. Oh, awesome, Anybit. I hope they have a really good time.
Onward.
Oh, I can't click anything past the first screen. Oh. I've heard of other people having that bug. It's got to be a device issue. Steam or mobile? Yeah, well, it's a good introduction, Steam. Can they try to do it through mobile? It's probably a platform thing, I would bet. There are a lot of Steam like UI bugs, I think. Yeah. Can't play it on PC forever. Oh yeah, you'd still get stuck on the login screen. You'd never be able to transfer your data across, would you? Hmm. And it's the region setting screen that they're stuck on. I'm just trying to read about it on the Wizardry Discord. Caching issue, maybe, somehow. It sucks though. Maybe it needs reinstalling. Verifying the game integrity. Reinstalled already? Fuck, man. Why can they not just make their shit work, huh?
I'm going.
Yeah, I don't know what else to suggest, unfortunately. I haven't heard of anyone else suffering. No, I have heard of other people suffering from that, but I don't know how they resolved it, if they even did at all. I don't suppose anyone here has heard of that bug. Any whispers about it?
Enemies about.
Ooh, that might work to rule amok. If they can get a controller on Steam, they might be able to move the. They might be able to like bypass it. Making sure the game is being run as administrator, yeah, fair. Come agents silence them. Yeah, is it a controller thing maybe? Either try with or without a controller, and it might get you past it, whichever they are currently using or not.
Let us be off.
Where'd you crawl out from?
Stay safe.
Look.
Let us quickly.
Game actually kind of support controller on Steam. Yeah, kinda. Kinda. I know other people who've had trouble with a controller. I didn't even think about controller.
How do we maneuver? Tell me your.
Like, realistically, this game should have controller support, full controller support, right? But
Just stop it.
has native support.
You can get lost.
Let's see other people trying this game out. Except it's useless if the player can't enter the game. Indeed, it really is.
Get lost. Performance inspired.
It really is.
Let's look inside.
Like, it's bad enough when they experience problems like getting into the game after they've gotten into the game, but when they're experiencing problems before they've even hit the actual menu where they can download most of the game, it's a real problem.
I look forward to our return to
As
town.
great as this game is, and it is great, there are still so many things wrong with it.
Be on your guard.
So many things that will probably never even get fixed. We just have to come up with inventive workarounds.
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill.
Has anyone experienced any features recently? Any exciting new features?
I'll give the proper roast.
We don't count the feature rich, yeah, indeed. Oh, it's so grim.
There's treasure somewhere close.
What could be inside?
Wizardry lost a player today. I'm not surprised, man. I imagine like a lot of
Good
people.
job.
It doesn't work. Damn, it sucks, man. I imagine a lot of people get gated by like similar things, these bugs, that nobody ever gets around to addressing because like nobody takes them seriously, or there's just no known fix. Just really sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry for your friend. Any bit. In Sahagan Dungeon, my MC got stoned by a chest trap but didn't die. I killed it and walked on, and when you went down the stairs, you were teleported outside the map. That's probably why the Steam review is awkward. Yeah, no shit. I mean, there are a lot of bad reviews on there just for it being a gacha. There are a lot of bad reviews on there just for the kernel anti-cheat. But I'm sure that there are some really genuine, like, negative reviews that are from people who can't play the fucking game. It doesn't help Lemon because he can't get past the start screen to get to the point where he could take the account, where he could enter the account code.
Stay safe.
Yeah.
You're pretty good. Except for me, of course.
So even if Anybit were to make an account for his friend, it still wouldn't really help. Oh, what was that? The teleport issue. So the same feature happened to me. I had to use force recovery. Fucking hell. Yeah, clearing cache fixes quite a lot of stuff. I don't know if it would have fixed that. You shouldn't. Really, it boils down to the fact that a lot of people probably feel like they shouldn't have to do that to be able to play a game for the first time, which I think is probably quite reasonable.
Infiltrating.
The game is not perfect.
An enemy is there.
Unlike me. For me, it was just visual. I could still walk along with the map, so you could just walk to the stairs and using your map, and it was good. If you cleanse off the stone in that situation, I think it just kills you instantly. I'm pretty sure we did that on stream.
You cruel.
It's like grayed out. Hello, Chili. Yeah, it's like grey. It's just grayed out, and you can't do anything. I don't really know what you can do on that screen. There's nothing you can really play with. There's nothing you can change. You're just kind of stuck. Google don't know how to try to fox bugs. Using old Linux teach you a lot. Oh. To fix bugs, yep, sorry. I was like, fox bugs? What the hell? Yeah, I see. It sucks. I don't know what to suggest. There's no information out there on any of this. I don't know how you fix it. You're not even in the game, so like the only way that I could see to do anything is to boot it up on something different. But then you can't access the game through that ever. because you get to that before you get to the ID screen.
A misstep.
Yeah, the problem is, Mugen, is that even if he uses a different device, sorry, I'm assuming he uses a different device, it means that they're never going to be playing on that PC.
Stay safe. The tides seems aligned.
Because they want to play on PC. Probably, Walter.
Just adventuring could be quite so entertaining.
Onward.
What is this I sense? Treasure?
What do you think?
Because even if they successfully get an account made on a different device, whenever they go to log in on that PC, it's always going to give them that bug, right?
Careful now.
Because they're never going to be able to get to the ID screen to be able to enter user ID. Oh, Jesus.
Good job.
Anybit said that they restarted. They both restarted it and reinstalled, and it didn't work.
Let us be off.
I wish I had anything to suggest, but I have absolutely nothing for that.
Enemy is there.
Opportunity.
It is annoying, yeah. It is annoying.
Let us end this quickly.
I've heard of other people getting that. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. I've heard of other people getting that before. I somehow don't think that's going to help too much. Lemon? Tried reinstalling, verifying, restarting PC and nothing works. Man, they probably did more than most players would in that situation.
What do you think is in it?
I think they already tried that to roll amok. By the sounds of things.
Time to
It looks like it's kind of grayed out. It looks like it's just kind of grayed out. Like you can't interact with it. Like it hasn't loaded properly or it hasn't rendered properly or something. It's weird.
Let us sneak in.
Yeah. Feels like it just hasn't finished loading. Which, I don't know how you would fix that. Again, Sweet Jelly, the problem is even if they can make an account on mobile, they want to play it on PC. And if they make an account on mobile, they're never going to be able to get that on the PC because they can't make it past the first few screens.
Let us end.
They can't make it past that singular screen. And they need to get through that to get to the page where they can enter their user ID. Issues with the cheating detection thingy. Could be. Yeah, could be. Could be something in the background triggering the anti-cheat or something maybe. He gave up. I'm not surprised. Sorry, we couldn't help.
I sense enemies.
I'll crush them at once.
Tail. Hello, Chili. They have escaped gacha addiction. I'm sure they'll find something else to place their gacha addiction upon. No doubt, no doubt. Maybe have they tried Sword of Convaleria any bit? I hear that is run by an excellent company. Though,
Infiltrating.
still looking forward to Camelot. The character looks cool, yeah. Another Eden.
This bores me.
How to farm money. Also Death March. Seems we're not get the coin daily anymore.
Stay safe.
Yeah, that one's so that those urgents are rotating. Urgents are always different to Ulamog. So at the moment we have the other ones, don't we? The like XP or whatever they are. Tome ones. How to farm money. Ship is the best place for it, like any bit says, probably. If you are far enough along to play that. And yeah, the march is for just XP, really.
I sense enemies.
Early game doesn't require too much gold, yeah, indeed.
This bores me.
Alright, show off.
What could be inside?
Lording it over people with your dragon sword and your sabers.
Good job.
Use all on plus 15 Dragon Slayer, so need more gold to plus 15 another one. If you're far enough along to do boat 2 to Rulermark, I'd heavily suggest that. That's probably the best place.
Infiltrating.
No new mana. What were you expecting, Rezi?
An enemy.
What, seriously? You're really expecting that?
Infiltrating.
Man's living on cloud 9. Yeah, okay. There isn't really a great place for farming money where you're at, Turulamok, unfortunately. Need 3 more plus 20 gear to fully have max gear on your units. Damn. That's wild.
Onward.
I'm sure your gear is absolutely wild. Retro burst, like, totally crazy. Totally crazy.
Onward.
Yeah, 1 million per gear, roughly. I played Wiz too much yesterday. Forgot about all my other gacha games. I am struggling to keep up with my dailies at the moment, which is the first time since I've been playing Langrisser, basically. I have actually struggled to keep up.
I missed. Why?
35 mil. That's not really wasted, is it? It's not like you're not getting use out of it, Retro. I think wasted is probably a bit of an overstatement when you say.
You
You kicked from one of your guilds. In which game? Dark Chaos?
I missed. Why?
I hear that a lot in gachas. I hear that a lot in gachas.
Careful now.
It's absolutely crazy, the idea that they would kick someone out after a couple of hours. Oh, Alan. Hello, Alan. I didn't realise that was Alan who played I Don't Want to Die. Hello, Bands. Thank you. Thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. If you have any questions or anything, let me know.
Turn back.
And I hope you're having a good day. I did my dailies. I ranked top 10 in contribution. And I got kicked for being offline for 18 hours. What's the game? Is it one of your weird little hentai games? Dark Chaos?
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill.
Maybe.
Our traits do not match.
Indeed. Indeed.
Treasure.
Many hums.
How do we maneuver? Tell me your approach.
Is there a way to turn off locking gear? Yeah, I'll show you in just a second. Sweet jelly. The sweetest of jelly.
Let's look inside.
When the new deputy leader and he was power tripping. Christ. Right here. Given up on all those wannabe MMO gotchas, they all end up being paid to win bullshit anyway. Any ones that you want to call out in particular, Reikoji? It's perfectly fine, don't worry about it. A lot of people end up with like 100 or more locked equipment in their inventory and they're like, why is all this locked? Just have no idea it's a thing. Damn all of them. You got Neverness to Everness 41.
An enemy.
Just woke up from a nap so that so that sentence is great. Oh, can anyone tell me what the deal is with the statues in Zone 10 of Garda? You don't need to worry about them yet, Faison. They are something that you'll need to do in the future. You can't do anything with them right now.
Inside.
Nothing very reasonable with them.
Careful now. Good job.
Yeah, it's a puzzle for when you have lower corrosion. Unless you are actually on that bit, which I don't think you are. I can't remember. You have to remind me where you are in the game.
There.
This is my second run. Definitely didn't avoid all of the sentries, but most of them. Cool. Yeah, that might be enough then. You're going to need to do... I think you need to do 3 runs before you get the good ending.
Stay safe.
So this run is going to be another, like, kind of soft failure run.
Your command.
Probably.
Let's look inside. An enemy.
It's a circle. You set at 990 at all times. I got my inventory back down to like 600. I was very happy with it. I don't know how long that'll last, but
Stay safe.
fingers crossed. Sorry, just a second. Emails. Real life stuff. Worst things. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. Whoops.
Infiltrating.
Whoopsie. See the fancy door and the teleporter at the second level. Is there any place that gives you a hint of what the statues break? You can't really do that yet, Faison. You're just not at that point in the story right now. There's a lot more that you have to do. There's a lot more endings and things that you have to do before you can really get onto it.
Let us be off.
No worries. I just don't want you wasting your time messing around with it when you're not quite there yet. There are a lot of like, there's a load of stuff in Garda in Bis 3 that's like, it's right there in front of your face and you're like, what do I do with this? And you don't realise what you can do with it until you're like 3 playthroughs deep. And then it all kind of slots into place.
Let us be off. Onward.
Wait, have we not uncovered a square here? Oh. Yep. We haven't done the green switch. As long as I can skip again. You should be able to. Yeah, you should be able to.
An enemy is there.
Much less corrosion this time, I'd have a shot. You should do, yeah, you should do.
There must be treasure.
The boss is kind of hard. Yeah, you won't get anything about the statues yet. The statues is a puzzle that you'll only get when you you'll only get the clue to when you enter the northeast like Lord's room. You know, the one that's locked away just across from the portal. Only once you get into there can you really solve the statue puzzle.
Good job.
Learnable or inheritable 2-row AoEs in the game? No. Not a single one. No learnable or inheritable. Oh, learnable. The last spells. The last spells. Like mage last spells. There are no inheritables at all. No, it's the other way around, Faison. Other way around. You need a key to open that door. And you won't get it for a while.
Infiltrating.
Yeah, there aren't any like last spell books or anything like that, so it's only mages that learn that and Alice that learns Secret Art of Labardios. Those are the only screen-wide spells in the game.
Bores me.
Stay safe. Yeah.
Thank you, Annie, but that's very kind of you. I appreciate it. We'll see how long that lasts. Mage Alice get a last spell. Yeah, she gets Lamigal. But only when she's mage, obviously. All mages get the last spell that is their element. So Alice gets Lamigal because she's water. Yekaterina gets La Aeolic because she's earth. Adam gets La Foros because he's light.
What do you think is in it?
And that's alongside their secret art. Yeah, I mean, I think the explanation for that is quite obvious, right? Like the podcast was crazy, and then Saint just raided me last night for basically no reason. I mean, that was all off of the podcast as well. Very nice of everyone involved, including many of my good friends in chat here who were championing me.
There must be treasure.
Really appreciate it.
Let's look inside.
Alice doesn't have Labardios. No, she doesn't. Labardios is probably like a level 70 plus pre-spell, I imagine. She gets Lamigal when you change it to mage. But she doesn't get like her secret art of Lamigal. She still has her secret art of Labardios.
Onward.
Oh, Ramza.
Enemies.
Poor Ramza. Eating his breakfast. Hopefully you won't be cleaning that up later.
An enemy.
So much drama came from it.
Leave this to me. You need not
Apparently, yeah.
handle such drudgery. Stay safe.
Tectone made 3 videos from that one podcast. Tectone has a good way with words and drama and making a lot of content out of not a lot of stuff. It's actually genuinely very impressive. Like, he is an expert at farming that stuff. So, I was really shocked when Tectone followed me earlier. Like, I wasn't expecting that at all. Because I figured, like, if he was going to do that, he would have done it before. I wonder why. Yeah, he followed me, like, really early today.
Onward.
Slivering Shoe! Thank you so much! Wait, is it slivering or silvering? Silvering Shoe, sorry. I can't read, I'm old. Thank you so much for following. If you have any questions, please let me know. I'm more than happy to try to answer. I hope you're having a great day.
Let us be off.
Too preoccupied yesterday, but I mean, like, that's kind of concluded now, you know? It was more like, I mean, it doesn't really mean anything anyway, but it's just odd. It's just odd. I just didn't expect it. Streamers from the podcast followed me. Yeah, some of them certainly did. Again, like, following isn't really that big of a deal, but it's still, I don't know. It's still very flattering for someone who is so massive to follow you, even though, you know, followers don't really, like, the number of followers you have doesn't really matter that much.
Onward.
Did you ever watch the Japanese video of the Necroclaw clear? Yep, we watched it. It was disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Filthy. Dirty. It was dirty. It was as dirty as my Alice probably is right now. Yeah, he literally just two-shot the boss. He just ignored the entire fight. Do you recommend advancing to 21 before I do the boss of the Beginner Abyss, or should I say pre-20? Nowadays, now that the event is gone, there's no real reason to wait. Just go crazy. Level up whenever you want, really. Yeah, like, his level of wailing, he is like a deep sea fucking kraken. that guy. You can see it, like, you can see how much damage he's dealing. He's literally dealing, like, 10 times my damage. I know he's buffed to the gills, but, like, he's literally dealing 10 times my damage. Have I played Metaphor? I haven't played Metaphor. I'm kind of sick of the Persona, like, template for games. I really want Atlas to make something that isn't fucking Persona. I like Persona, don't get me wrong, but like I've liked Persona for a while now, and I'd like to see something different. I'm really, really, really sick of that same process over and over and over.
An enemy is there. There.
Finally got a visual of one, an actual Moby Dick. Our white whale, finally realised. Atlas will milk Persona, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely silvering. I mean, they have been forever. When are they going to stop? When? Somebody stop them. Eventually, they've got to release another game. I like Persona as much as the next person, or maybe even a little bit more than the next person, but like, I've had enough. I'm sick of it at this point. You don't want to be a schoolboy who has to save the world in a short time frame. It isn't even that. It's the template of the game. You come in, you're weak. It's like a standard JRPG. You're weak. You slowly get stronger. But like, it's the whole like monster collecting thing, and then like all of the surrounding bond mates that you have to like level up. Well, you don't have to, but you're strongly encouraged to. And all of the like stat generating mechanics and all of that stuff, all of the out of combat stuff as well. I'm just kind of sick of it. I don't want to have to play through another game of that. And unfortunately, when I look through Metaphor, it's basically that same shit just again. He played Wizardry 1 to 4 and 8. I played Wizardry 1 and 6 to 8. So close, not too far off. I've also played a bunch of other dungeon crawlers over the years. A lot of the Etrian Odysseys, the Mary Skelters, Bard's Tales. I guess they kind of count, but they're ancient now. Bunch of like very old like gold box RPGs that were all kind of dungeon crawly. Shining in the Darkness, Shining the Holy Ark. Shining the Holy Ark is actually one of my favourite games I've ever played. I'd rate that like top 3 games I've ever played. I don't know why I love that game so much, but I could go back and play that game an infinite number of times and still enjoy it. Should I farm Den of Earth as soon as it's unlocked? I'm kind of stuck at the double Ents. You do not need to kill both those Ents, Silvering. This is not something you should feel stupid about. This is something almost everyone tries to do, I swear. Because the game doesn't hold your hand and tell you don't need to do it. You're like, oh, this is a new option, I better do this. Just let Dylan Hart kill one of those Ents. You don't need to do it at all. There's an achievement locked behind it, which is 20 gems. And that is all that double Ent matters. You can come back and do that at any point later on when you're stronger, if you want to.
Careful now. Good job.
If you want to farm down to Earth, though, go wild. Is it seen as a good game in regards to the Wizardry series? By me or by the community? Because those answers are vastly different. Silvering. Yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. Just let Dylan Hart do his thing. Let him be of some use. And go and club one of those Ents. But if you want to do Den of Earth, go ahead. Go ahead. It's good. It's going to be good for your gear. But raising your gear too much at the moment probably isn't that good of an idea. Like, well spent time. Because you're going to get Iron Gear once you get into Abyss 2. And the Iron Gear is significantly better because it can roll much better. You can get much better substats on it. In my point of view, I have said a number of times now, I think this is honestly one of the best dungeon crawlers ever made, if not the best. It's very, very close. It's just an incredible game. There's so much story to it, there's so much content, and it's a game that may well last people for literally years to come. Like, they'll be able to keep dungeon crawling through this and keep progressing their characters. forever. Like, ideally forever, asterisk. It's a dungeon crawler lover's wet dream, really.
Onward.
You don't play it for 100 hours and then you're done with it and your characters are, you know, as good as they were when they started, because you're never going to play it again. This is a game where you can keep developing your characters forever. And a lot of people love developing characters. That's why they play these games. So, stands to reason that this is one of the best games ever made in that genre. Also, I think the story in this makes it feel like an adventure. Like, you're rolling through dungeons and shit, and you're with your party. They're coming out all over the place. They're talking to you. They're fighting things. They're commenting on the things you're doing. You go back to the tavern, and you know they're all there, and then you're sharing drinks with them. And every time you open your stat screen, they've got something to say to you. Yeah, it's just very immersive for this kind of game. The only game that really comes close to this in my mind is Wizardry 8. So far, Silvering, we have only had two limited banners reruns, but only one actual character. So we've had Wandering Larnavale and Gerard. Both of those have rerun. That was about 5 months. I guess less, because they cycled off later. It's a little bit hard to say because the schedule got really messed up early on in this game. They kept Gerard and Wandering Larnavale running for a very, very long time while they fixed up the game, as it was a buggy mess. A feature-rich mess. Sorry. Yeah, we have a decent amount of speculation that Abenius will rerun soon. Yeah, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Everything in this game is a feature. Silvering. Every single thing in this game is a feature. If you think that it's a bug, like, it's a feature. That's the copium. It's a very feature-rich game. It's the term we use. No. They're all just features. They're all just features. If it benefits us, then it's an exploit, Silvering. It's not a bug, it's an exploit.
Stay safe. The tide is misaligned.
There are no bugs in this game, like actually literally 0 bugs in this game.
Quite so entertaining.
There are only features and exploits.
Careful now. Good job.
Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. We can make an educated guess that they're gonna make. They're gonna do Abenius, Redbeard, Rene, and then maybe Savia, but Savia did already run after the Steam release was out, so maybe they might not. It'll be interesting to see how they try to run it. Whether they'll keep a cadence of like running all of the. Actually, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? They're just gonna rerun the banners after each character cycles off again. And rerun new characters, run new characters after each new character cycles off. I don't know why I was making that more complicated in my head than it needed to be.
Infiltrating.
I like the feature when a teammate stops me going, I actually love that this is sticking. I like the feature when a teammate stops me from going into a spike trap. They freeze in place and I have to restart my game to get unstuck. It's such a good feature. What a feature. Is there anyone out there who doesn't love that feature? Yeah, a lot of people are chasing Rene. A lot of people are chasing Rene.
I have your back.
Right hand reversing the game, yeah.
I missed.
Fight the power any bit. Why would you use Rene when you could use buff boy Kiraha? Huh? Hey. Kiraha's actually a crack unit.
Let's look inside.
I feel like people don't believe me when I say that like Kiraha and Elise are part of some of the most degenerate like comps in the entire game for super high end players. And people just literally don't believe me, I swear, half the time. Think I'm like glazing the general units, but it's actually real. It's actually like so real. Sacrifice from Kiraha to Deborah. It's not the worst thing. As long as you like using your Deborah. Feature rich that made the stone ailment from a chest not kill you. Teleports to the literal void full of the darkness for eternity. That does sound like a good feature. Yeah, I wouldn't fault that feature. Perhaps they could work on it a little more to really bring out the most of it.
An enemy. An enemy is there.
Philip's actually good. Yeah, Philip's decent. You've got a max discipline, Philip, don't you, Dorcamus? Throw back to the teleport chest in Elden Ring, it's just a reference. Yeah, Kiraha is an actual beast. Retroverse here is a very, very strong player in this game. And he uses Kiraha. And most of those Japanese whales and everything all use Elise. Like, Elise and Kiraha are legitimately... If we were going to actually do a tier list from a, like, min-maxing perspective, like, Elise and Kiraha would genuinely be, like, right at the fucking top. They are cracked characters.
Infiltrating.
Sir Mammoth! Sir Maneth, thank you so much for following. I'm sorry I completely fucked up your name. If you have any questions or anything, please let me know. I hope you're having a great day, other than me fucking up your name. Sorry about that again.
Stay safe.
Tier list. I'd rather not. I'd rather not.
Guest adventure could be quite so entertaining.
Take hundreds more to max Philip. Yeah, I guess so. Dorcamus, just max Philip, okay? We all need to know. You're gonna have to make the sacrifice.
An enemy.
Enemies such as this cannot stand before
Alex,
us.
any tier list I make, you're at the top of it. With or without clothes. I just want you to know that. That's Fugger11, by the way. Apologies to any other Alexes out there that it sounds like I'm sexually harassing. I thought it was necessary. Axolotl's character reviews, yep. Those are good reviews. Like, those are actually well thought out reviews. And the Axolotl also does a huge amount for the game. Like, I can't imagine what this game would be like if we didn't have Faster Thoughts to refer to. Wow, Faster Thoughts really letting us down there.
I'm going.
Shinya, I'm having a fantastic day. Thank you for dropping by and just saying hi. I hope you are having a fantastic day as well. I feel like I can't keep thanking you for the other day, so I'm going to try to stop that. Because it's going to get old very fast.
Careful now.
But I am very thankful, thank you.
Good job.
Playtime, thank you so much for following. If you have any questions, please do ask.
An unpleasant type.
Mate, you were nice to me. You were nice to me. They say it doesn't cost anything to be nice, but like, yeah, a lot of people aren't nice in this world, so, and you were really, really nice to me, so, yeah, I do feel very thankful, thank you. But I will try my best to stop. Indeed, it doesn't cost anything to hate either. Very true. Deep cuts here. Deep cuts here today. Yeah, playtime. I hope you're having a great day. If you do have any questions, please do let me know. Or you just want to chat about something random. That seems to be the schedule for today, mostly. Some of the topics we've discussed today, I'm not entirely sure are even safe for Twitch.
This bores me.
Oh my. Must you look so
Pretty much anything you've talked about any bit.
I'll make you feel really good. Help me.
I won't do that any bit, and also I would ask that you don't enlighten us again on many of them. Thank you. Wizardry has a grip on your life. Haven't touched any gachas since. Oh, I feel you. I can't keep up with my dailies now. Like that's partly due to the stream stuff, but like it's also due to Wizardry. I can't keep up on my other game dailies. Like, I've just been really, really struggling. It sinks its fucking teeth into you, this game. And it doesn't let go. I'm not even doing anything functionally. I'm just running around grinding, and somehow I'm still having a good time.
Turn back. Whatever.
Showcase SAC to my new viewers. Anyway, why are you telling me to immediately lose all my viewers? Like, why are you trying to get rid of half or more of chat? Why are you saying these things, mate? What other games do I play? I play Sword of Convaleria, barely. Langrisser. SAC is a beautiful game. SAC is a beautiful game. The artwork in that game is stunningly nice. The pixel art is beautiful. It's just the company's dog shit. Langrisser Mobile. I missed my playoffs because I was on a podcast. So I missed like the PvP pinnacle of the season. But it was a pretty easy choice choosing between those two things. But yeah, I still kind of play Langrisser. And I've played a little bit of Another Eden, but I barely like tapped my toe into it. It's a quiet work period, yeah. Is it quiet because you're like, nah, I'm not doing any work? SAC is Sword of Convaleria. Sword of Convaleria is like a strategy RPG, strategy gacha. It is a beautiful game with a wonderful storyline, quite a nice new player experience for the most part, and one of the worst gacha companies I have ever experienced behind it, sadly.
We have the initiative. Praise be to Agora's
Tried it, it looks like, yeah, it looks really nice. I could already smell the malicious practices. Yep. They are greedy, 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 greedy. Makes it bad, exactly. The game is not bad. I wanna really stress this. The game Sword of Convaleria is not a bad game by any stretch. I'd even go as far as to say that in many aspects it's a good game. The problem is the company behind it. They just churn out unbelievably lazy content. Yeah, trash ass events, exactly. Unbelievably lazy content. They have no care for their players whatsoever. They think they are Hoyo, and they're not Hoyo. Like, they think that they can do no wrong, and the players are always wrong. Even when they lose, like, 60% of their player base, like they did in China. It's absolutely wild. They have no sense at all. And this is the it's XD Entertainment. That is the company that is behind Etheria Restart, the game that has collected a little bit of hype. A tiny bit of hype, apparently. So, beware. Beware. My Glorious Limbus Company. Limbus Company is a game that I'm very interested in the story of, but the gameplay looks like it would bore me to tears. It genuinely is like that any bit. They're literally like, do something, this event's ruining the game, everyone's quitting, and the devs are like, oh, so you really like this event, okay, let's make some more. I wish I was exaggerating. That's genuinely XD's mindset. They're like, we can do no wrong. Everything the players say is stupid. We know best. I guess. Welcome back, Zio. Make this mode less grindy. Yeah. Are you at the point in the campaign where you've done all the campaign content? I've done all of the campaign content in this game, Sakoshi. But I have not done... The one thing that I'm still aiming towards doing is a request that comes after the story, which is unbelievably hard. Like, insanely, unbelievably hard. I tried it a little bit earlier, just messing around. It's still way beyond me. But I'm really aiming towards trying to do that. It is the... for anyone who might actually understand this, I know a lot of players are newer and don't have all of the endgame stuff memorized or anything like that. It's the Graham Bond mate. You only get it after the very like true ending of the game of Abyss 3, and that's something you need to repeat 11 times to max out the Bond mate. And I can't even get close to doing it once right now. It's very, very hard. It's this big screen of like undead and shit. That all get buffed up and they resummon more, and it's led by a big necromancer dude. Necromancer Necrocore. How long did it take me to get through the game? Starting out, it probably took me about 2 or 3 months to get through Abyss 1 and Abyss 2. Back then we had to figure out how the story worked and how to actually get through the story. There are no guides or anything in this game, so when new content comes out, the players kind of have to come together and figure out how to get through the story together, how to navigate all of the different story checkpoints. So that took really long, and I took it quite casually to start with. Unfortunately, this is not a game that you can keep casually playing for very long, it feels like. It just eventually sinks its vicious little teeth into you. I played it for like about 2 weeks before I started being like, man, I like this game. I like this game too much, in fact. For Abyss 3, I cleared that in about 2 weeks after it came out. But that was playing quite a lot. I'm at my level 30 grade exam. Should I go in blind? I mean, are you feeling lucky, playtime?
Stay safe.
How are you feeling about it? You feeling like a pretty big boy? I believe in you. If you would rather not go in blind, I can help. Or there are maps on Faster Thoughts. But if you want to go in blind, you want to try your luck, crack on. More power to you.
Onward.
Yeah! That's what I like to see. Second playthrough, Gatekeeper just utterly wrecked you. Had almost no trouble first time. Yep. There is a big difference between low corrosion Gatekeeper and like full corrosion Gatekeeper. He is a very, very different beast. That boss is pretty nasty. I believe in you though, Faceon. I really do.
Something's here.
Let's look inside.
Careful now.
Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Shinya's not in the chat. Shinya's a nice guy, isn't he? Shinya's a real nice guy.
Good job.
You guys are probably... Some of you are more familiar with Shinya than I am. He seems like a really, really cool dude.
An enemy.
There.
How do we maneuver? Tell me your...
Had to accept death. So it'll be a bit before you die. Could you try again? Good luck when you try again, face on.
Just nothing. I missed.
Much easier time getting there though. Yeah, once you've learned the path and everything, it all gets much easier.
You can get lost.
You won't be getting that for a long time, face on. You won't be getting that for a long old time. Farming shinobi gear right now. I am not right now, very good. I am just roaming around Den of Light because it's very, very easy. Brain dead. And I'm just chatting pretty much. I would love to get some shinobi gear, I guess, eventually. But it's a hell of a grind. I think the best place for it is 10th floor, doing the run from the Harken. Just running over and killing 3 mobs and then harkening back. You still need to finish Abyss 3. Oh, you'll get there in no time. Yeah, the shinobi grind is real insane. Benny is stuck doing dispatches right now to get her to level 55 priest. Oh, nice. Do you have the book to change her back, Mary Garb, or are you actually going to run her as a priest? Anyone on the podcast yesterday is great.
Go out again today?
They were all a lot nicer than I thought they would be. They were all an awful lot nicer than I thought they'd be.
There must be treasure.
I sense enemies.
Do as you will with
Aye,
what's
that's where
inside.
your class changed. Yep, I figured you probably wouldn't want to keep Priest Abenius. I know someone, he might still be in chat right now, did keep Priest Abenius for a while.
Good job.
That's a bit too wild for my blood, you know. Bully? No. No, I didn't expect that. No, I more expected, I don't know, it to be, I guess, a little more cutthroat. Like, fighting for airspace a bit more, maybe. And it wasn't like that at all. Does that make sense? I don't mean that in a harsh way towards any of them at all. It was more my misconceptions of the space itself.
This bores me.
Very Garb, thank you so much. It's really kind. I was sorry, I missed your message as well. You were great on the podcast yesterday. I don't know if I really was. I think I was maybe okay. But thank you. That's very kind of you. More people that would happen, but seemed like a good amount. I think if it was more people that would happen, but seemed like a good amount. I think if it was more if it was more people in the podcast, I'm with you. Yep, I'm with you. So if there were more people in the podcast, you think there would have been more people like fighting for space? Yeah, I could definitely see that. But they gave me a ton of room to talk. I just thought it was super nice. Like they could have just kind of drowned me out very easily, and you know, being very, very small, I would have got to speak very, very little. But they actually seemed genuinely interested in what I had to say and left me the space to talk whenever I wanted it. Which, I mean, that barely happens in real life at like conferences and that kind of thing. Let alone with a bunch of strangers on the internet. That they're in good relationships with each other before the podcast. Not some kind of distant people from space, yeah. But I didn't know, like, I'd been called into it at 4 AM in the morning. Like, they didn't know shit about me, you know? Even Captain, who was the one who got me into it, like, pulled the strings to get me in. Like, she knows nothing about me. She still knows nothing about me. So, it was just very humbling to be treated in such a kind of, maybe not generous, but just friendly way by people who all have big followings and, you know, etc, etc. You get it. I'm not gonna gush over it again. It's gonna start sounding like a broken record.
Onward.
I know I do love sounding like a broken record, but I mean, even a broken record wears out eventually.
I'm going.
Gush over it again.
What, that I would be taken by surprise?
A heavy blow.
The types are misaligned. Yeah.
I just don't think that people are nice enough to each other in this world, so when I see people being nice, especially when it's to me, I always think they deserve recognition for it. They don't need my recognition by any means, but it doesn't mean that they shouldn't get it anyway.
An enemy.
Oh, that's not the right way. Good memory is nice to savor. I try not to dwell on memories too much.
I'm going.
For trying to stay in the present. But I do believe credit where credit is due. And like I was saying earlier, I think loyalty is a big deal in this world.
How do we maneuver? Tell me your approach.
How often does this game get new content added? Usually every 2 weeks or so. About every 2 weeks. Might be a little thing, might be a big thing. Sometimes they really surprise us. They pull shit out of nowhere. And we're just like, oh. Okay, Drucom. Thanks. Oh dear. Oh, okay, Minotaur. Sorry, Mr. Minotaur. Oh, dear. Whoops.
You still make use of me?
You look better.
Oh wow, she didn't even get flipped. Oh, she must have got flipped last time and I didn't move her back. Whoops. How does Mausoleum work? I go in, open one door, get no bones, and then all the other doors are sealed. Correct, that is how Mausoleum works.
Inside.
Then you run out and you run back in and you do Mausoleum again. That is Mausoleum. Welcome to Mausoleum. The bones are 100% drop rate actually, Senna. You confirmed proof on that last night on my VOD. Thank you.
Whatever.
If you didn't get the bones out of the chest, then it is actually just a skill issue. That's alright, neither do I. I just get lucky. I think the drop chance is 1 in 3. Or maybe even 1 in 2, honestly. I think it's 1 in 3 though. Yeah. How hard does the difficulty ramp up after you beat Abyss 2 for the first time? So you haven't done the true ending of Abyss 2? Just a passing guy? You've just done the first ending of Abyss 2, yeah?
An enemy.
Ah, someone recognizes the track. Now that is an obscure track. I love to hear that, A Harmless Kitty.
Hey,
What a cracking track at that. Yeah, if you're just talking about like what it's going to be like going back into Abyss 2 after Just a Passing Guy, you finish one without any clue of what's going on. It's all good. Everyone's clueless in this game. Passing Guy, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. You finished Abyss 2 for the first time, yeah? Like, you just did the regular ending. I'm trying not to spoil anything here. That's why I'm not using specific terms. You vanquished Melgina.
See God's curse. Be a as much as
I watched Fugger11 here in chat play through this game, and I thought the soundtrack was absolutely amazing, and so I stole it and put it on the big video game playlist. Thanks, Fugger11. Oh, dude, some of those endings. Oh boy. Yeah, I ended up watching some of the endings on YouTube, or some of the gameplay on YouTube, because I was really, really interested by it, but I didn't have time to play it myself at the time. And some of those endings are wild. Sorry, Passing Guy, I feel like I didn't answer your question. So if you need any more follow-up information, just let me know, okay? Yeah, it was a cool game.
Infiltrate.
They've got a whole series of them. I've never even really looked at any of the other ones.
There must be treasure.
Everything's tankier. Yeah, so I think Dark Chaos said, I believe, if you're clearing through it again. So I was just trying to find out whether you had cleared it or you'd cleared it, as in like it was your you'd killed Melgina or you had finished the like true ending. So when you go back through it, I think it levels up 10 levels, like Dark Chaos said. So that'll be why everything feels tankier for you.
Good job.
Sorry, I couldn't give you a very easy answer there. Walked into Abyss 3, saw it had undead enemies, walked back out, just noped out and turned back around. Smart, smart. Back to ship. Safe ship. You're telling me you have to go back to Abyss 2? Yeah, one ending of Abyss 2 is not going to be enough. Again, without trying to spoil too much.
Something's here.
What do you think
Treasure,
is in it?
perhaps?
Undead enemies are so cheap. They're cringe, aren't they? Let's be honest. Let's say it how it is. Undead are cringe. Mages deal full damage to undead, yeah, and obviously undead slayer weapons rock through undead. But they're cringe.
Enemy. There.
Give us a holy sword. You can get holy swords from this place, a harmless kitty. I wish my kiddies were harmless. They actually are. They're pretty sweet.
Let us be off.
Chili's been really absent today, actually. Like, Chili hasn't been here around too much. She must be off sleeping somewhere.
This bores me.
All kitties are harmless. Not sure about that. I do love kitties though. Ooh, that sounds an awful lot like something else. Should be very careful to enunciate when I say something like that. I love cats.
Infiltrating.
I love cats. Jesus.
I'll pound him with my flame.
Then the cat overlords catch on. Just because we're domesticated by cats doesn't make them our overlords. No, you don't, any bit. Is there a way to keep cats from a particular part of your house? Neighbor just feeds strays and they breed like crazy to the point it's overcrowded at their house and spilling over into your... Wow, Dark Chaos. That must be a lot of cats. Jesus Christ. You can spray... So cats are very sensitive to smell, unsurprisingly, right? So if you find... You can get, like, repellents that are very anti-cat. That's probably at least the most humane way to do it. Is you just, like, spray that on your property. It probably won't smell like anything to you, but it will smell horrible to the cats.
Stay safe.
And it will make them stay away from the territory.
Your command never ceases.
Cartoons of anime have X as their butthole.
Think is in it.
No? How many animes have buttholes in them? That is mildly disturbing, any bit.
Turn back.
Just mildly, mildly.
Be on your guard.
Infiltrating.
A lot do actually. Do they?
Hey,
Man, I guess I'm watching different animes to you guys. Oh God.
What could be inside?
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I thought you were talking about the characters in the anime, not the cats in the anime.
Good job.
I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Indeed. I'm with you, Harmless Kitty, I really am. I'm often like, or
Please.
Had to be watching a different kind of anime,
You
indeed.
need not sully your hands with such
Stay
drudgery.
safe.
I just wouldn't like to assume what kinds of anime that any bit is watching. To be honest, things have been bad all day. Things have been bad for a while.
What do you think is
Cats.
inside?
Cats? Would you care to elaborate on cats, Harmless Kitty? You think any bit likes the wholesome kind of anime? Do you like any wholesome animes? Any bit? I watched,
An enemy.
what's the last anime that I actually watched? Your Lie in April? That's pretty wholesome, right?
I'll crush them at once.
Let us
Was that wholesome? Stop watching anime. Ah. Going straight to the source at any bit. It's a camping anime that was wholesome. I remember watching that reminds me of an anime called Silver Spoon. I don't know why that suddenly reminded me of that. It's like a farming anime. That was super wholesome. It's quite old now, probably. Golden Sun, yeah. Camelot might be my favourite games company ever. Like the series of games that they made. So much nostalgia for them.
Onward.
Ever played Boktai? I don't think so, Silver Shoe. I don't recognise the name immediately, so probably not.
Onward.
Hold on. A Boktai. What are some of these images? What the hell? What is this? This is disturbing. A video game series created by Hideo Kojima and published by Konami. The series consists entirely of portable games for the Game Boy Advance. This looks like what? It looks like an action adventure game. That's probably why I haven't played this. Action adventure games. It looks like kind of Legend of Zelda-y, right? Or Landstalker-y. It looks a lot like Landstalker, actually. If anyone knows what Landstalker is. Anyone happens to be that old. It's a bit dungeon crawly, sure. Yeah, I generally steer away from games that have like action-y combat. I love a good bit of turn-based. My brain's too old, too decrepit. Just a husk at this point.
An enemy is there.
An interesting mechanic where you needed sunlight to play the game. As in you needed to be in sunlight, like in real life, to play the game. That is interesting. Edie's at the beach. She just sent me pictures of her at the beach. Have I played Dig Dug? Is this something I want to Google? Anyway, you've been on fire today. Dig Dug. No, I've never played this. This game, believe it or not, is actually older than me. Unbelievably. I know that might be really hard to believe and you might think I'm lying, but this game is actually older than I am. I have never played this though. Dig Dug online game. Damn. Play some challenge mode Dig Dug. Who do I think I'm kick? Hey, come on, come on. Where am I? Who am I? What am I doing? I literally don't know what I'm controlling. This? Is this me? What the hell? It's not for me. I literally don't know what the hell was going on. Oh, it was the guy in the middle. Damn. Supposed to pump monsters there. I try not to pump things too much. Like, generally people don't like it when you pump them, or things don't like it when you pump them either. Those monsters have a right to be there, you know? I feel like we're invading their territory. They had collabs, you think? And Boktai 2 OST is great. I have to try and give it a listen if I ever have a myota of free time.
We have the initiative. Praise be to a glorious blessing.
The first game that I ever played was a game called Twin World on Atari, I think it was, A3000. And if anyone has heard of that, I will be absolutely shocked. There's 3 games I remember. There was some like shooting game. There was Gerarda. Come on, mate. Oh, dear God. There was like a shooting game, a side-scrolling shooter game,
As many times as I must.
and Iron Lord, Twin World and Iron Lord. Hello, Gapley.
Hide.
I'm all right, thank you. How are you? I am overwhelmingly flattered to be remembered by absolutely anyone, so that's extremely kind of you to say, Gapley. Thank you. I hope I wasn't too cringe.
Careful now.
How would you rate me? Come on.
Good job.
Be honest. Fine. I'll fucking take fine. Fine's like a 5.5 out of 10. Definitely take that. Very kind. Thank you, Gapley.
I look forward to our
Thank you for
return
following
soon.
as well, Gapley. That's very kind of you. 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10 is fine. Man, I've spent my life being like a 3 out of 10, so 5 out of 10 is a big step up.
Let us depart.
Some drama. So you just see me as a chill guy. I mean, that's generally what I am. Sometimes we don't really do. I try not to do drama too much.
Be treasure.
Do as you will with what's inside.
I just like games.
How do we maneuver?
Mate, 5 out of
to
10
the
is a
approach?
good score. People who quibble over a 5 out of 10, they're arrogant, you know? 5 out of 10 for me, that's a passing grade. I'll take that right to the bank. Do you play Wizardry, Gapley? Have you thought about playing Wizardry? What do you play?
Hey, we've got some weaklings that
Oh, Mr. Pickle, I don't know where to start with that. Pickerel is the biggest arsehole in this entire game. I still have no idea how to get that guy to spawn. It's some random process. I think you have to like complete all the 3 routes and then do some other random shit. And nobody seems to know the exact way to get stupid Pickerel to spawn. You play Woo-Wah. You quit Honkai Star Rail. Did you quit Honkai Star Rail because like Tectone and all of those guys quit, or did it just happen to be at the same time? You're a mainstream gacha gamer, very far detached from my my usual audience, I think. Nah, actually, there's loads of people who come through here who play like ZZZ, Woo-Wah. It's just very, very popular. I see less people talking about playing Honkai Star Rail now. I don't know if people are ashamed to admit it, or like people have actually quit. Game is boring since 2.6. Just made me realise the game is ass. It's not ass, I just don't enjoy it anymore. That is very self-aware. That's very self-aware. I've never really looked at it that much. I just looked at the combat, we looked at the gameplay, and it looks beautiful, and it looks boring. Easy casual game. I mean, it has a crazy amount of mass appeal. That's why it has to be casual, I guess. It's like the World of Warcraft of gachas, you know?
Infiltrating.
Last game you bought was BG3. That's a banging game. It's so nice and I still didn't beat it. That game, I mean, objectively is one of the best games ever made. It's not really my favourite, but objectively it's just one of the best games ever made.
I sense enemies.
Also, the company behind it are actual angels, as angelic as a gaming company can really be. Play the most is Summoner's War. So I know some stuff about Summoner's War. I never played it, sadly. But I've heard so many people say such nice things about Summoner's War that I just know a little bit about it. Hop around gachas a lot. They tend to front load content, and usually their start is pretty fun. It's reasonable. The starting experience is almost always the best thing in gachas. That's why Daphne's extra weird, because the starting experience is honestly like the worst part of the game. It's like, hey, welcome to hell. Epic 7, I felt like that as well, JJWF. I really had a bit of FOMO with Epic 7 back in the day. I missed its launch, and I looked at it, and I was like, man, this game looks fucking cool at the time. But because it was such a competitive game, I already felt like I'd missed the boat on it, so I never played it. And then over time, the game kind of got worse, so I regretted it less, but still would have loved to have played it at launch.
Onward.
The current state of Daphne is still a nightmare to play. Oh, it is. You're right, just a passing guy. It's a very feature-rich game.
There.
Yeah, launch. You only know how bad this game was if you played it at launch. The reason why this is so playable for me now is because, like, compared to launch, it is like walking on air. Very rarely even get bricks.
Infiltrating.
Oh, right, Dark Chaos. I see. Sentries are easy XP. Retro, I think everything in the game is easy XP for you, mate.
Hey, we've got some weaklings.
Remember when devs suddenly said the 2 Lana Veils? That was a real, like, moment. In this game, the Lana Veils, like, we thought they were just skins of each other. Like, the other Lana Veil was just a skin. Turns out, no, the other Lana Veil was like an alter Lana Veil all the time that had been bugged for like 3 months, 2 months.
Stay safe.
And they just dropped that on us one day. They were like, by the way, Wandering Lana Veil is actually meant to be a completely different character. Not a carbon copy of the other Lana Veil. Oh, those sentries. Yeah, those are ridiculous. The Scorpion Lady and the Chimeras. Retroverse. Those sentries are like the best XP in the game, and they're so easy. Still don't notice any difference behind the passive. That is basically it. That's all they really changed. They changed a couple of her abilities. What would you recommend doing with a Lana Jeep, assuming I also play Lana? JJWF. I would always suggest inheriting Lana over disciplining her. I think the heal that you get after battle is much more important. However, yeah, if it's a Wandering Lana, although I'm doubting that it is because her banner's gone, but if it is a Wandering Lana, you should probably discipline it. Yeah, just inherit it. Inherit it, JJWF. In my opinion. Farmed 1 mil experience in 1 hour by killing sentries. Retroverse, you're an animal. Like, Retroverse's account, despite being low discipline, is like so much better than mine. It's a really good sign of like discipline really isn't everything in this game. Retro's account is so much more powerful than mine, it's crazy. It's very refreshing because Retro, I don't know if Retro is free to play. I kind of doubt he's completely free to play, but I doubt Retro spends a lot on the game. I think he just plays a lot. Is that fair to say? So the fact that he smashes content is pretty awesome.
Inside.
Careful now. Good job.
No on Lana inherit. Inherit on Lana herself. Because the passive doesn't stack among multiple characters. Yes, of course, yeah. On Lana, of course. Just in case that wasn't clear.
Please.
Thanks,
listen to me.
Onithan.
You need not sully
Is the
yourself
Ring of the
with
Warrior
such
Princess something
drudgery.
special? It does have slightly better stats than a bronze ring would. Quite a bit, I think, actually, better stats than a bronze ring would. But you get them so rarely that you might want to use it as like a stopgap item, but you're probably not going to use it particularly long term. So it's quite rare, but it's not really that special. Don't want to run into harder sentries while farming. There. No problem at all gathering of penguins.
I suppose that's passable. What could be inside?
Careful now. Good job.
Hey, Gapley, are you still there? Can't imagine anyone keeping me unmuted for that long. Time I recommend about Thief MC, tried it today. Thief MC is really, really good if you don't have another thief that you really want to level up, if you don't want to invest into another thief. Because MC just does a great job as any class, really, apart from Mage. And so, because the thieves in the game are kind of a bit awkward to use because they're very squishy, MC, on the other hand, is really quite tanky as a thief. He's got a lot of bulk to him. So he can even frontline quite safely, even when he doesn't dodge every attack. Thieves are weird in this game, right? Because they're bad. They're bad characters, but you've got to have one. They are both a bad character, and you need to have one in your team, realistically, for most content. Just realised that the Lingering Scent of the Greater Warp 1 quest wasn't meant to be done right after Abyss 1 clearance. Nope. I take it you did not last long. Now you are a Lingering Scent.
An enemy is there.
That's not the right way. This is the right way.
Onward.
You cleared the first wave, then realised that, still not too bad. I did exactly the same thing, Water Black. If it makes you feel any better, I did exactly the same thing. I struggled through the first wave and then was like, oh, I see. Nope.
Must be treasure.
What do you think is inside? Careful now. Good job.
Oh. Whoops, I haven't deactivated the other fucking thing. I was just ready to go down there. I hadn't even been to the other half of the dungeon. Whoops.
Treasure.
What could be
Wow,
inside?
chests everywhere.
Careful now.
It's like I'm at our Buchanan
Good job.
convention. We need to sort our inventory. You have Deborah.
There's an enemy.
I gave her Astral Break on a bow to be a speed booster now. Ooh, that's interesting, Joseph Hassinger. I quite like that. Are you planning on inheriting your developing your Deborah heavily then?
Let us end this quickly.
You cruel.
Most people did that. Yeah, I don't think we're alone, Spaggy. Want to make Lana a fighter, but I just cleared the beginning abyss for the first time. I don't think I can clear the event. Sakashi, it's tough. It's possible. I know people who've done it at level 30, but you need to do a lot of preparation for it. And you need to have a sense of idea of what you're doing. I'm happy to try to help you work through it, but it's difficult. It's really difficult, and it's going to take quite a bit of grinding as well from you probably.
Onward.
Even then, it's probably got a bit RNG too.
Here I go.
Wait, that's not the right button. Oh, it's over here. My bad.
Onward.
I think Lingering Scent is good request to farm XP, because you after backing up you can immediately start from first wave again. It is. There are two very good XP farming spots in this game. Tsuzuki, there's that one that you just talked about, where you do 2 waves and then back up, and then there's another one that's just like that in Abyss 2, which is repel enemy forces. And it's very, very similar. You do 2 waves and then back up. The XP from those are incredible. And you don't have to reset the wheel over and over. Like, technically, March of the Undead gives better XP than the Lingering Scent one. But when you take into account that you have to wheel and everything in between, it's probably not as good. Although Lingering Scent is harder. Fix the bug that was the exploit, Rezi. We don't have bugs in this game. We only have exploits and features. The B word is a terrible word.
Onward.
The reason why that got fixed, by the way, is because it was posted by a Japanese player. Like, that's how things get broken. That things that are broken get fixed. It's when a Japanese player makes a video about it. Pretty much. Faster Thought's easy guide for Vampire to clear it. And that worked pretty well, any bit. It seemed like the guide was pretty spot on. So I'm not surprised it worked quite well, if it did. Surely the Lana Fighter book will show up in the weekly shop. It's such a low chance, but I will pray for you, GJX.
Stay safe. Yeah, the tight seems aligned.
Late game, do you think, do you just park characters at level 20 and spam undead until they have enough XP to 40? Usually what I've done to level characters is that I've just locked them at 20 and then done, like, farmed repel enemy forces. Smashed repel enemy forces, as long as I have enough characters to be able to kill them before they, like, nuke my backline. Yeah, you can park them at 30 for that as well, which is nicer.
Careful now. Good job.
Still waiting for Priest Yeka. I saw a couple of people got Priest Yeka this week, which is obviously a wonderful scroll. Many of them sadly aren't using Yekaterina. So I hope that we see one go to a good home this week. Leveling Yeka is going to be a pain. Oh yeah, because she's not capped. Yeah, it's always harder the second time around, Rezi. Takes so much longer to level characters after they're already class unlocked. Thief Dino is tempting. Thief Dino, Dark Chaos. What does Thief Dino excel at? Is saving Albano important for the true ending? Because I can't find his uncle after I talked with Albano. I don't want to redo it because I don't want to fight the Spider Woman again. You don't need it for the true ending. You would want it for a bondmate. Basically, Albano's there for a bondmate. I'm just trying to think why you wouldn't be able to find the uncle. Have you been to the edge of town? I feel like you might be on the edge of town. Arak? Trying to think. Have you looked at the Faster Thoughts guide for it? Yeah, go and take a little look at that. I'm just looking at it myself. Go and take a little look. They may well have the explanation there. My memory is really distant with that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's bugged because people were doing it a few days ago. That doesn't mean, of course, that you don't have some weird solo bug, but like, sorry, feature.
Careful now.
Be his uncle by... Wait, you'll be his uncle by completing the quest?
Good
Oh, you'll
job.
meet his uncle by completing the quest? Albano, we've helped you out. We saved you from becoming a warped one. We're your uncle now. you shall refer to us as Unk. Albano bondmate is good for early game. Some defense up and paralysis up. Yeah, he's a great bondmate, and he's really, really easy to raise as well. Because all you have to do once you've got him once is just wheel back and forth, and you get him over and over. And also, perhaps more importantly, shit, I was meant to show my bondmates earlier, and I completely forgot. Who wanted to see my bondmates? Are you still here? Sorry. Like, you can wheel over and over, and you can keep dismissing him and getting him again. And that will give you memory, amnesia incense. Alright, you wanted to see my bondmates. You want to see my bondmates. I'll show you my bondmates after this. I'm so sorry. I completely spaced on it. I do this a lot on stream. I'll just be streaming. I'll be doing something, and then like 2 hours later, I'll be like, oh shit, someone wanted X thing. Oh no. Right, okay, let's go out. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Right. Bondmates. So, they're all mixed up. We got some adventurer bondmates in here as well. This is a mix of all of the 1, 2, and 3 bondmates. When did you use the wheel? Because I got Albano once. Oh, you've already got him. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how to do it. It only takes like 2 minutes at most. While I'm doing this, Arak, let me know if there's anything you specifically want to see about the bondmates, and I will show you afterwards. So once you've got Albano, it is literally just as simple as ruins.
It's as gloomy
Curse wheel.
as always.
Go back to anywhere you want, really. I'm gonna use. You can do either of these. These are probably the best ones. Minor Harken or Major Harken. Doesn't really matter which one. So just wheel back to here. Converse with the Harken again. Have a great conversation with it.
I look forward to our return to town.
Then you just wheel again. Oh, it's no problem at all. I like just talking about it. I like sharing shit. Just 1 second. And then you wheel to the King's Rescue. I'm really rubbing it in Arak's face here, because he's actually got to still do it the hard way. So sorry about that, Arak. But at least you'll know that you can do this after you've got him. And this is the best way to get amnesia incense.
Well, where do we go
Oh
next?
shit! My wheel isn't correct.
Well,
Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is.
welcome to the guild. Have a good one.
Adventuring.
No,
is
my wheel's not
so
correct. I'm so sorry.
fun.
Something must have been ticked on my wheel.
It's as gloomy as always.
Obtained. Ah, sent Albano back to the surface. Whoops. That kind of messed up the Albano bond. Whoops.
What's this?
So you used to have to farm this bondmate the hard way. When I farmed the Albano bondmate, I had to do the actual process a million times over. And I didn't actually believe it when later on someone was like, you can just do this. And I was like, no you can't. I've tried it over and over. And at some point they changed it so you don't have to farm the whole albino process anymore.
A job well done.
Just kind of stealth added that in. So I look like a fool, as I often do.
It's as gloomy as always.
I think we should be able to go back to King's Rescue here, even though we didn't wheel too far back. Because we just didn't have a thing ticked. How much incense do you get? You get 1 incense per dismissal of albino. Really having fun here watching the stream. Thank you. It's just incredibly kind of you to say thanks.
Hey, you.
And here we go. Here's albino. Here's our boy. You don't have to do anything else, and that's it. That's the whole bond. Just make sure your wheel is right.
Well,
Don't be dumb like me. All you have to do is wheel back, wheel forwards, and you get a bond. So if my albino was dismissed there, he would just come at level 1. Then I'd dismiss him right now, and I would do the process again. It only takes about 2, maybe 3 minutes at most, and you can farm out your amnesia incenses like that. Really important, because otherwise you're paying guild points or you're paying gems for amnesia incenses, and you will probably need them later on. Was there anything that you wanted to see in particular about the bond mates, Arak? Did the whole thing twice and I found out the faster way by accident. At least you can take solace, passing guy, that you did it twice. I did it 11 times. It took me like a whole day, I think. It was a whole day of streaming, I'm pretty sure. JJWF, more like JJW Fool. That's a good one, Kurt. I appreciate that. What's the incense used for? When you want to dismiss a bond mate, when you want to sever your bonds, it isn't free. You have to use an amnesia incense. So if you want to move a bond mate from one character to another, you have to sever the bond. Or dismiss the character that it's attached to, which is usually not a viable alternative. So if you don't have incense, you're having to buy it from the shop or buy it from the guild point shop. Either way, those are resources that you probably don't want to be using on that when you can get them for free, 1 every 2 or 3 minutes on albino. Like, do an hour of albino dismisses and you're probably set up for, you know, months, years maybe. The only reason I've gone through my incense at all is because I've just tested things. What are the best bond mates to get in Abyss 2? The best bond mate to get in Abyss 2... Hold on, let me bring up Faster Thoughts a second. Reprobus is going to be the best, probably, for the average player. But there are several other good ones. Melgina is a very good bond. Venture customization, right? Bond mates. Bond mate quick list. If anyone wants a link to this, I will just chuck that in chat. But it's on the Faster Thoughts website. Faster Thoughts website, for anyone who doesn't know, it's this. It's an incredible resource. It's run by the Axolotl and a bunch of other very useful people that I won't try to name all of, but they all contribute a huge amount. They keep this running in a massive way, and it's a huge boon to the community. So we can see here, these are all of the 2 bonds. Sorry if there are any spoilers here, I apologise. Reprobus is an attack power bond. This is probably the most powerful. He's an after story bond mate. This is actually a very good bond mate, but I can't get her to spawn anymore, so I can't actually get her to 5. I would love to spend a day farming Regia, but I couldn't get her to spawn again. I don't know why. And Melgina. Melgina's divine power and sleep tolerance. She is really quite good as well. There are a lot of like junky ones here. Donald's quite good as well. He gives a bunch of SP. But yeah, there's a bunch of like tolerance ones in 2. Gessie's pretty decent as well. Accuracy and bind tolerance. Yeah, Reggie's a pain to farm, but I actually know people now who've got Bond 5 Regia, and I'm actually pretty jealous. Like, I can't seem to get her to spawn again. Whatever I do, I can't get her to spawn again. It sucks. So at some point I'm going to have to sit down with them and ask them how they got Regia to keep spawning. Is it because I finished Abyss 2? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Time to make a Japanese video about it. If only, if only. Oh, Ugo's really good as well. Sorry, Ugo is incredible. Ugo gives 10 attack speed, which is just bonkers. Like, it's so powerful. Really, really good bond mate. He's annoying to get, but quite easy to get. Reprobus can be difficult if you've just finished Abyss 2, but with Dragon Slayers and stuff, it's probably fine. And Melgina is pretty decently easy to farm once you can do the true ending. It's just doing the true ending over and over to get Melgina. To level them up again, you just get it, curse wheel back, and get the bond mate again. Yep. So ideally when you're doing bond mates, you want to wheel back to the point where the quest pops or whatever it is that starts the chain that leads to you getting the bond mate. That way you don't have to wheel twice. You don't have to wheel like all the way back and all the way forwards. Just saves you a wheel, which when you're doing a bond mate 11 times actually saves you a bit of a headache. There's usually a sweet spot for each bond mate where they spawn, like the time that they spawn. The time of the quest that they spawn with. That doesn't really make a lot of sense, but just trust me, I know what I'm talking about. Level them up. Yeah, that's right. One time I couldn't get her to spawn, so I went back to King's Rescue and then TP to Colossal Galleon, and you can get her to spawn again. Did you have to redo the quest, Papa? Was that before or after you redid the quest? Yeah, you always redid the quest. So you redid the quest and then you went back to King's Rescue and you TP'd to Colossal Galleon. Is that what you're saying? Because I would love to finish doing that. I really appreciate more MP on Alice. You went to King's Rescue, then wheeled to Galleon, and then you did the quest. Okay, I'm going to try that right now. I'm going to try that right now and see if that works for me. Thank you, Papa. You went to King's Rescue, and then wheeled to Galleon. Okay, let's do that.
It's as gloomy as always.
I think we're actually at King's Rescue right now. Yeah, we're at King's Rescue. So we go to Galleon from King's Rescue. Yeah, I wonder if it's like because I wheeled backwards rather than forwards, Regia wouldn't spawn because it's still counted as being spawned. I don't know. Who knows? But I tried farming her for about 3 hours and I couldn't get her to spawn once. Which was an excellent stream, by the way. I mean, all of my streams are excellent, but that one was a particularly excellent stream. Who doesn't like to watch someone go in and out of a Harken for 3 hours? Yeah, absolutely. I do that constantly, Papa. I'm constantly like, is this me or is this the game?
Pray for our safety.
How good is the book reward from the Pope's request? I did the Princess, the shield is unusable. Yeah, the shield is a trash can. The book is actually very good. Just a passing guy. The book is a very reasonable thing and you should get it ASAP because you can then go back and do it again a month later and get another book and eventually inherit it to your whole party. It is not that. Sanctuary's Blessing. Chance to reduce damage when user is attacked, affected by piety. This is what the Book of Sanctuary's Secrets gives you.
Hey!
It's a great book. You'll eventually get more. But yeah, one every month. Every 4 weeks. There is. Hold on, Jujix. I got you. So this is Japanese, but it's obviously quite easily translated. This will allow you to track your bone repops and anything else that you want to track on here. It's not the most beautiful thing ever, but it does the job. I have Iaramas Discipline 2 plus 2 more dupes. Do you think it's better to go for Discipline 3? I would go for Discipline 3. Tsuzuki probably. If you're planning on using Iaramas long term, he's going to get a lot more stats from those disciplines. And while Bakana would love Zalek and Alice to a certain extent would love Zalek, I think powering up the characters that you're going to use is more important, especially when you may never see a rerun of them. Like, you can make Buchanan's spells usable by giving her skill books on her True Words to 4. And Alice will get by without Zalek. When you discipline to 3, it's a double discipline. So, like, he'll gain double the amount of stats than he would from 1 to 2. Right, we need to grab quests, don't we?
Good day, adventurer. The requests are this way.
Water God Statue Restoration Materials. Zalek killed the Warp one in 5 turns. Iarimas is quite powerful, especially in the early dungeons. In Abyss 1 and 2, like, Zalek and Iaramas, they just kind of dominate. They're so front-loaded. This is... Shit, which floor is this? I actually can't remember. Faster thoughts! Remind me. This is second district. Second district. Oh shit! We need to go up from first district. Hello, Ren. How are you? I am, of course, of course, of course, of course. Did you have a good stream last night? I'm on the wrong side here. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Be on your guard.
We need to get to here. Because we need to get down the stairs, because otherwise we're on the wrong side of the level. And we can't really get back out, because there's flowing water currents that we can't deactivate. Hey, welcome back!
What is it?
Wait, why am I reading the statues? Oh, I'm losing it. Get me out of here. Okay. So first one's here, I think. Head was in the final frontier. Let's say I was pretty late for your old ass. Mate, you look good for your age. You look very good for your age.
Where'd you crawl out from?
Okay, first is here.
Opportunity.
This'll be over soon.
Let us end this quickly.
Ridiculous!
Ridiculous.
You all enjoy the sight of blood as much as I?
A tricky one.
Second one is up above us to the north, I think.
We have the initiative. Praise be to a glorious blessing. Take this!
This is a real throwback of a quest.
You are not an enemy to face us.
Wait, hold on a second. I didn't even realize that Alice is in the front row. Being bold usually helps. Oh yeah, man, you look great.
Good job.
You streaming again tonight?
Someone's there.
Nodius, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Any questions, please do let me know. And I hope you're having a fantastic day.
You are not an enemy to face us.
Just drop dead.
Stay safe.
So that's 2. Third one is over in the little house. Silver, you've just betrayed your age, I'm afraid. You've fallen straight into the trap.
Where'd you crawl out from?
I wanted to ask, who the hell is Rene? Rene's a ninja. She came from the banner before Savia. Do you know who Savia is? Were you around for Savia? Good night, Kurt. Thank you so much for hanging out and doing your thing. Appreciate it. I love you, man. Hope you have a good day tomorrow.
A trifling thing. I'm feeling good. You may forget.
Yeah. It's whenever anyone recognizes it, I know that they're over a certain age. It's kind of funny. I remember hearing that so much. I still have it ringing in my ears.
I gotta. Not.
Ridiculous. You want more?
I must.
So that's 3, right? Where are the other 2? The other one's up in the like hidden section in the top right. And I think one's close to it, if I remember correctly. Which I probably don't. Oh, is that one there? That must be one there. Promise chat I would continue my Wizardry run. I'm thinking about it all day. I'll come drop by and say hi if you're streaming after I'm streaming.
What do you think this is?
You are not an enemy to face us.
this way.
Stay safe.
This ain't over.
I remember when I first did this quest, I was so confused how the water statues work. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Very kind, very kind. I was thinking of making MC Mage later on. Silver, you're free to do what you want. But MC Mage is a bit rough. Just be aware of that. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. But MC Mage is a bit of a tough one. Basically, all of the other classes kind of augment each other, but MC Mage is kind of a little bit alone. It's just only buffed up by Priest. So you don't get quite as much bang for your buck out of it. Doesn't mean it's, you know, useless or can't work, but you may have to work a bit harder at it. Don't judge a scuff team, mate. I don't worry about such things. I wouldn't do that. We don't shame people here. Except for Kurt. Oh, Kurt went to bed, didn't he? Except for Senna. Lana, Buchanan, Yarimas, Alice, Deborah. I'd like to make MC back rank as he's evil. Oh, your MC's evil. In that case, you're quite invested in Deborah, aren't you? It's almost a shame. I was going to suggest Milana to you, because Milana is really good when your MC's evil.
You are not an enemy to face.
But you're probably locked into Deborah by the sounds of things. I think you're quite invested on her, aren't you? I mean, your team's strong. You're going to be fine. You're going to be absolutely fine, Silvering. I mean, MC Mage probably isn't... It's probably fine. It's probably fine. He's just not very well suited to it. Compared to the other classes, basically. But it doesn't mean that it's bad. It doesn't mean that it's going to, like, brick your account or anything. Definitely play with it.
What do you think is it?
Deborah's the goat of your team. Yeah, it sounds like your Deborah is an all-star, Silver.
Careful now. Good job.
Wow, I just got 5 Sahuagin scales. Someone would be very mad at me. Anyway, I shame you all the time. Anyway, you deserve to be shamed sometimes. Some of the things you say are actually outrageous. Is this the last one? I did 1, 2, 3, 4, right? There's one more. Oh no, the last one's like up here. Somewhere. Like here? Yeah, there's 2 more. I have to do this one and then... So it's been ages since I did this. Oh, I tried to cancel that and still did it apparently. I do this one and then I have to go like up and right, I think.
You are not an enemy to face us.
Didn't get lucky with Deborah, but 1 Iaramas and 2 Arboris. So I think it's still on par. Yeah, it sounds like you did pretty well, Ren. I definitely wouldn't be too happy about that. Sorry, too unhappy about that. I wish you could detect spike traps though. No. You see the spike traps on the floor, like they're marks on the map. You don't really need to detect them. Unless I'm thinking of something different to what you are. It's like up here, I think, right? Oh, it must be down there. Yeah. You don't know it's there until you step on it, because there's no way of knowing beforehand. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I know the ones that you mean. I know the ones that you mean, Silver. Yeah, you don't get detection from that, but your bond mates, your trusted allies can protect you from stepping on them.
Stay safe.
Sorry, I had a brain moment there. My apologies, Silver. Multi Martin, do you think I should extract equipment, even if it can fail, or just sell them? You should 100% be extracting all of your equipment that you don't need. You can get an item called Full Alteration Stone from it, and that is an item that you won't really understand why it's so good right now, but it's extremely rare, and you want to get as many of them as possible. So you should really be trying to break down everything that you possibly can. Also, you can get some stones from it, of course, which you can use on your gear. You defeated Helmut, and same ship for so difficult. Same ship for so difficult. You defeated Helmut, and same ship for so difficult. I don't understand exactly what you mean, sorry, Bavanch. I just thought it'd be something a thief could specialise in normally in RPG games, since they're trap experts. Now, bond mates decide whether they can, whether they'll jump in to save you from those traps, and evade trap is a stat which makes you avoid the trap, even when you stand on it. So if you look at like your thief when you're walking over traps a few times, you'll notice that sometimes your thief doesn't take damage. Maybe other characters as well, and that is evade trap doing its work. So that's what the evade trap stat is for. Den has so many traps. Hail of arrows. Oh, same enemies got so difficult. I see. I'm sorry, Bavanch. Hail of arrows, all connected to your Adam, and he got killed. R.I.P. Adam. R.I.P. Limited to character and not team. Got it. Yep, indeed. It's individual for each character. Has their own evade trap. I think I go back here now, right? After doing all of those. No, not that. I think I go back this way because it takes longer to go up to the top of the map.
What's this?
And then Regia should be super happy with me, and she should actually go to the pier, right? Right? Surely, surely.
The requests are this
I'm sure my account wouldn't be heavily featured. Blacklisted from getting more Regias.
Oh.
I guess we should say what statue. I don't know if you need to say what statue, but...
The requests are this way. Safe travels.
Jesus Christ. Bavanch. Go to... Look at where you want to go in the Well of the Mind and aim towards that. Generally, like, attack nodes and evasion nodes are probably your best bets on there. They give you the most bang for your buck. Detect trap nodes can also be very good if your MC is a thief. Which stat worth more for Rene? Attack percentage or flat attack? 100% flat attack. Rene's attack percentage scaling is actually very bad. Ninjas don't do well with it at all. Right. So we spoke to her. And now we just go to Colossal Galleon. We just go to Pier and walk back and forth. Yeah, that's it, right? I'm not missing any steps here. We're just looking for her. Just walk back and forth a little bit.
Be on your guard.
This process can take a very long time, which is very annoying because, like, you don't really know if it's working or not. You only really know if it's working when you spot her once.
Be on your guard.
Just one-tapped it. You one-tapped what? Sorry, Alseke. Congrats to whatever you one-tapped. Also got Yeka, but I heard Buchanan finally becomes usable at level 20. Yeah, she is a lot better at level 20. Oh, sorry, I think my connection dropped out for a second. Yep, sorry. My connection didn't drop out, it was just Twitch chat disconnected for a second. I just didn't see what I just saw Elseke be like, I just one-tapped it. I was like, what? What did you one-tap? Bronze grade, I found hard. I found really hard. I didn't have mages, and I think that's why I found it so hard. Having screen clearers for that is a massive deal. Just got a decent demon dagger for her. Fortunately, it has 2 magic substats, but it has attack on that first one, and it's 18 attack after level 5. That's not the worst. That's still very usable, I think. I think the exams have become easier and easier the later it went. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just use Alice's ult to clear the ads and then just DPS the boss. Nice. If you can get a slick run through there where you don't get ambushed or you don't get like caught by enemies, it makes that trial a lot easier. I had to learn it so to try to get past all of the enemies because I couldn't even really deal with more than about 1 or 2 maybe enemy packs. Whoops. What am I doing here? Yeah, you had a lot of trouble with steel, didn't you, Micro? But you did get there. I think I like this grade exam better because I didn't have to deal with the undead enemies. I know a lot of people hate undead in this game. Don't blame them. Should I build Flute or something? Or Adam and Staff Iarimas good? Iarimas is perfectly fine in either row. I like the ability to swap him between the rows. It's really nice to have him with another neutral character so that you can swap him between the rows depending on what kind of content you're doing. That's the best way that I've seen him used. He's really good with Elise. Adam is a really good unit too. Quite flimsy in Abyss 3 due to his typing and being a mage. But still a very, very powerful mage. So fast. So much damage. And he has reduced cost reduction for debuffs as well. Why have I gone back here? Why am I insisting on going here?
I look forward to our return to town.
That's why I got full undead weapons for your team. Seems smart. Steel exam design better though. No random bullshit on boss respawn, and also you have to fight. I like that the exams are like a bit different. I like that they're all a little different from each other.
I know this place.
I think that's a really big deal. Because if they were all just exactly the same formula, I think they'd be like super boring. But they're all quite different, kind of different to each other. Especially the steel grade one was like very different. Build formation characters in the background just in case. It's not a bad idea. The formation characters are actually really powerful if you can meet the requirements for them.
Shall we go out again today?
I don't know why Reggio won't spawn for me again.
We survived.
I really don't.
Onward.
Must have done something to royally piss her off.
Someone there.
Who's that?
Haven't had much success trying to avoid mobs. Most roaming packs are invisible until I walk into them. Yeah, that's the joy of having no mage. Like, having no mage means no detects.
Onward.
Oh!
Careful.
Hello!
Something's
Hello,
there.
Regia! Papa! You're a genius! You're a genius! You're a genius!
A job well done.
I'm still here. Of course I'm still here, Vignola. The night is young. The night is young. Unlike me.
Here we go.
Oh, wow.
This place.
Regia is actually handing it out here. So Papa suggested that I wheel to King's Rescue and then wheel to Colossal Galleon. And that seemed to fix it. And then do the quest. And that seemed to fix it. Before I was wheeling backwards.
Be on your guard.
And I think that was fucking me over or something. I don't know. But I tried for 3 hours to get her to spawn. Because I'd already done the quest once. So I guess maybe it remembered that I'd done the quest. I don't know. Lurking Chibi Gojo, thank you so much. I really appreciate the follow. I hope you're having a great one. If you have any questions, please do let me know. Okay, I didn't get another copy of it. Man, so unlucky. Yeah, I tried for 3 hours to get her to
Time
spawn,
to
just
rest.
not doing it the way that Papa just told me, and I couldn't get her to spawn ever again. I haven't been able to have her spawn since I bonded her the first time. And her bond is actually pretty good, you know?
Yeah, sneak
Like,
in.
it's a pain in the ass to farm, but her bond is really good. So I
Someone
think
there.
we may have tomorrow's schedule lined up. Who's excited to see some pier diving? How'd you get bronze markers?
Whatever.
How'd you get bronze markers and lead grade markers? Sorry, Vicanola, I got caught up. I got too excited about Regia. You can understand that, surely. You made it to level 30 and you're asking me for a lead grade tag and a bronze grade marker. They need a bronze grade marker because you haven't passed the exam with them, Vicanola. That's what you're missing there. It's all good. Yeah. Please always do repeat.
Someone is there.
So you need to do the trial again with the characters that you're trying to level up. They presumably haven't passed the bronze trial if they need a bronze grade marker. To pass the exam, I just need the normal non-upgraded marker. No, the bronze marker you've got there that it's asking you for. It's asking you for that because you haven't passed the trial with those. You haven't passed the exam with those characters, I think. Unless I'm really missing something here.
A job well done.
Passing the exam is free. If you have a bronze grade marker, it is. Do you have a bronze grade marker? Right, so the bronze grade marker will let you cheat the test basically with a character other than your main character. But the only way to get it is from the shop, as far as I know. Yeah, you can swipe it basically after you've passed the bronze trial once. Otherwise, you're gonna have to run the trial. Yeah, you're gonna have to run the trial with the characters. No, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. You're good to go. You don't need those markers. You don't need the marker. You just need to run the trial. Yeah, let me... Hold on.
Well done.
I'll show you. Do you know how to exchange tags?
Are you ready?
You don't know how to. Okay, no problem. Hold on. It's all good. It is all good. There is no panic.
Oh?
We are calm. We are not panic. No, I don't have any time for you, Anna. Get out of here, Anna.
Welcome. How can anything catch your fancy?
So you just go onto here, click one of these tag things up here. And then you go, wait, what was it that you needed? Lead. Lead. Swap tag. And that's it. Just click swap and you're done.
Have a good one.
Yep. It's just a bit hidden away. Don't feel stupid for not seeing it either. Loads of people don't. Why not just use the same original one? Because they want it to be this... Because they wanted to show off how many grades the game has. And like it's progress, right? And the tags are all about what you're wearing around your neck. And when you dismiss the adventurer till they die, then they lose their tags and you get them back. It's all a theme thing, I think, mostly. Good sir, can you spare me some of your finest tags? I would love to, Able Joe, but unfortunately there is no transferal of tag in this game. My apologies, sir. Since this game is pretty immersion centered. Yep, indeed. Indeed. It's hyping people up to be like, man, I can't wait till I get an Orichalcum Adventurer. That's what gets nerds going, including me. The last podcast about Wizardry was useful for me. I learned how to play Buchanan properly now. Give her two-handed staff and healing spell changed your life. Yep. She can do all sorts of crazy stuff, Pazinga. She's very, very versatile. Vignola, don't apologise for asking questions, please. That is a bannable offence. Thank you.
Adventuring is so fun.
Aware. Right, back to Pier. I'll ban anyone asking questions. Senna, that's all. That's everyone. That's all the viewers. Please don't do that. Senna's lost it. Senna's off on a power trip. It's all over.
Someone appears to be there.
New as in young, maybe, Dark Chaos. Oh god. We've set Senna off. It's all over. Is it possible to change Buchanan to a priest? No, you can't change it to a priest, unfortunately. There's a good chance that Buchanan and the Aramas will never get class change books. Not ruling it out, but there's a good chance that they may just never get books because they have their own unique classes. They're kind of like advanced classes, kind of like Rene. So yeah, I don't know.
Someone's there.
Sorry, Rezu. Really, really sorry. Really, really sorry. What's your question, Rezu? I don't know how I'm missing your question over and over. Must be brain rot. Maybe I have you shadow banned.
We survived.
I hope that Sabia gets a good fight, good class change. Is Bondmate Grind necessary to start Abyss 3, or can I ignore them until I'm done with it? Absolutely, you can ignore them. It's a very, very minor optimization thing, Rezu. It's like, once you're done with everything else, don't sweat it. Sorry it took me so long to answer. Regina Bondmate is annoying to level up. Up until now, I haven't even been able to get her to spawn again after the first time that I got her. The first time that I got her as a Bondmate. But thanks to Papa's help, I figured out what was stopping it from spawning. As you can see here. Constant 13-hour streams. 13 hours is actually too much for me, like, regularly. It doesn't leave me with enough hours. 12 is my sweet spot. So we must wait for the Priest Proving Grounds event for that. I hope we never even get a Priest Proving Grounds, to be honest with you. Passing guy, I would hope that we never see this awful cycle of adventurer proving ground thingies ever again, but we probably will. Consistently spawn her? Not really, you just like, you return and go back out to Pier, have a little look around if she's there, talk to her, if not, go back.
Let us sneak in.
Someone is there.
No longer dying in one hit.
Turn back? Whatever.
Very impressive. What was the problem that you were talking about having Regia? That puppet help solve? I was talking about Papa. Papa is one of my very many good friends in chat. Not Puppet.
Someone is there.
I was like, what the fuck is for you too many talk? Oh.
Someone there.
Basically, when I was wheeling backwards to try to get Regia to spawn. She wasn't spawning again, like even after doing her quest. So I had to like wheel back to King's Rescue and then forward to Galleon to be able to get her to spawn again after I completed the request. I don't know why. Either way, I was completing a request, but she just wasn't spawning before. It took me like 3 hours to realise that she just wasn't spawning. Yeah, really odd. Time to take on Iron Exam. Good luck. Yeah, really, really odd for you too many.
Someone's there.
Yeah, I tried for 3 hours to get her to spawn again. I've got the Regia bondmate once, but I tried for 3 hours to get her to spawn again, and she just would not spawn. She just refused to spawn.
Someone is there.
But she's definitely spawning now. So you might want to try that. Just go to King's Rescue, go to Colossal Galleon, and then do the quest. I don't have a full alteration stone, few too many, so I haven't used it. I haven't got one yet.
Again today?
Ah.
So I'll let you know if and when. Did you get a good one, few too many?
I look forward to our return to town.
Killing the Psycho Sentry 5 times in a row without anyone dying feels good. Alright, show off. Mr. Big Cock over here.
Someone appears to be there.
I'm glad you're having fun farming, Retro. Post the video. Oh, you posted a video of you using that full alteration state. Okay, let's have a look. Hold on. On your YouTube. Oh, it's in your Where the Blacksmithing Guide. Okay, let's have a quick look.
Hello. Today, I'm just going to go over a quick guide.
I would heavily advise if you're interested in blacksmithing. Few Too Many's videos are actually really, really good. Very informative. So if you are confused by blacksmithing, which many people are, I would heavily advise you go and check out his channel and have a look at his video. I just want to see the full alteration stone. However, where is it? Full demonstration.
Hello. Today, I'm just going to go over a quick guide on the way of black. Show you an example of the full process of using a full alteration stone, an altar stone, and refined stones. This is an editor's note. This piece of equipment is different. Using a full
Sorry, do I full alteration stone before alter the defense to shore? Yes, 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 Mini Boo. Please do not alter your ring before you full alteration stone it. This, what I'm just about to show on screen, this is Few Too Many's video on YouTube, where he's going to show you the whole process of it. So, yeah, you might want to see.
Altar stone doesn't re-roll it, but it does give the bonus stats. This equipment is unique.
So that's the full alteration stone used there. You can see it's just boosted all of the stuff. If you alter before you do this, say you alter the defense here before you use the full alteration stone, then instead of boosting the defense, it will instead revert the original to defense, which is not what you want. So you need to save your alter until after, as he's doing here. Hello, Ren. And you can see here again, as he's leveling it up, it gets its boosts again, and that's why these things roll so crazy. You see the surety there gets its boost because he altered it afterwards. El Seiko, congratulations! You got Arboris and the Meteor Ball for a single pull. That's absolutely fantastic. Well done. Well done. Oh, that's a disappointing roll. Come on, big roll, big roll. Oh, that's not the best, but I mean it's still a lot better than mine. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah, that is really rough. Thank you for demonstrating that on the video, though. That's a useful tool, like a useful piece of media. There we go. A useful piece of media to direct people to if they're confused about the ring and they don't want to fuck it up. Yeah, you can still refine them afterwards. It's still a great ring. It's still a fantastic ring. It's a shame it like min rolled on so much shit. Yeah, but I don't have a full alteration stone to use on mine. Few too many, so it's automatically better than mine. You see? I might never get a full alteration stone, so until that point at the very least. Why don't I go get a full alteration stone? Because I don't want to spend $70 on a full alteration stone package. Clueless? Yep. Shafted by a min roll. Unbelievable. Yeah, just get one from extracting. It's just that simple.
Let us sneak in.
I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that? Is that Regia? No.
Someone appears to be there.
That is not Regia.
Someone there.
I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm getting bullied here.
A job well done.
I'm getting bullied. And my moderators are meant to be stopping this and they're just letting it happen. Could have bought it from the old Castle Ruins shop way back then. I had no idea how full alteration stones worked back then. I'll be real. I knew they re-rolled stats. I didn't know they boosted stats. Yeah, one day that event will come back. I don't even move from the Harkin. You just and spin 360. Yeah, I did that the first time that I did it. But I'm just chilling. It gives me a bit of time non-menuing while I get to chat.
Be on your guard.
Someone there.
Hello, sir. You seem like a fine fellow. If you happen to see a very nice water priestess. No? Prick. Papa, thank you again. You helped me out a lot. I hope you have a great night. Thank you so much. Thank you, I'll need it. I got a good few hours of Regia farming in me tonight and a good like whole day of Regia farming in me tomorrow. Wonder how many pulls we'll get from the anniversary. Maybe one pull that we need to pay $100 for minimum. Do they know that like gachas are meant to do anniversary celebrations? They're not very competent gacha makers, I feel like. I get the serious feeling. You know? I'm not saying the game is bad, by the way. I'm saying that, like, they don't seem to understand gachas. We even talked about that a little bit on the podcast, didn't we? Like, they just don't seem to understand how to make a gacha.
Someone there.
But hey, it's working for them. You'll get an anniversary event that requires hundreds of hours of grind. Now that, I think that is a pretty reasonable prediction, Chichas. Said the monthly packs are better than the other stuff, and it's like, wow, this is all terrible. Yep. Yep. Supposed to be a regular game and ran out of budget midway. Nah, it was never meant to be a regular game, Silver Ink. There is no way that this game would have even come anywhere close to launch if it didn't have gacha backing. they had to get the they had to lock in the gacha monetization to even be able to get it past the shareholders by the sound of things. Is Mage Knife usable? Maybe a really good one, Sway Sway. But it's still a lower tier than Ebon Steel, so Ebon Steel's probably going to knock it out of the water. Yeah, this game absolutely saved their company. And ironically, their shares are as like the lowest they've ever been right now because everyone was like, holy shit, they've just made loads of money, let's sell, I think. Mage Knife, Milana Dream. Everything about Milana's a dream.
Someone's there. Time to rest.
Let us sneak in.
Where are you, Regia? Regia?
Someone's there.
Where are you? Where are you? My love. My darling. Don't think she's here. She would have answered otherwise.
I look forward to our return to town. Onward.
Turn back? Whatever.
Yeah, it's quite hard for Mage, even though Mage Knife is like pretty cool. It's quite hard for it to really outperform an Ebon Steel, just because Ebon Steel is a tier higher. Have you seen the last month? I don't think so. No, Dorcamus. Finally hit the farming spot in Abyss 2. You are set for life, Rise. Get involved. Crack through it. It's funny then how their monetization is so dog shit. The thing is, people pay for it anyway. I mean, that much is very clear.
A job well done.
Abyss 2 ship is why they made Abyss 3 such a gear check. Yeah, people farmed up so much on Abyss 2. Oh, Regia, hello. So that was 5. That is guaranteed, right? Did you have to visit her 3 to 5 times? If I remember correctly. Five times, yep. Thank you for your money.
Turn back? Whatever.
Yes.
Lanaville. And then we head back to basement 2, I think.
Good day, adventure. Safe travels.
Company can down 25% from 5 days alone. Damn. It's wild. Company can weather the storm if tariffs keep up since people won't spend as much on gachas. Yeah, maybe. It's rough for them. Imagine how fucked they would be if they hadn't done Daphne. I think it's like down here, isn't it? Yeah, it's not a great time for it.
An enemy
We need to get up the stairs. Upstairs. Go stairs. Man, it's been so long since I did this. If I somehow can't do the level 30 exam, am I wasting XP? Nope, it's getting stored up. It's all stockpiling. So when you can, you won't have wasted any of it.
Infiltrating. Something there.
Absolutely fine, don't worry about it.
I missed.
Fighting alongside you.
A trifling thing. I'm feeling good. You may frivol with it. Stay safe.
Fighting alongside me. It's
I
over.
wanted to enjoy. They were running a torture session.
I think it's around here. Am I losing my mind? Yeah, it is around here. Damn, my memory worked. One time. Just one time. We did it. We did it. And then autopath out?
Going.
Will that get us there? Or is that just going to run us into fountains? Square Enix is pretty stable. I mean, Square Enix is Square Enix.
An enemy is there.
I wonder what made Dreecom crash so hard. Like when they've had such a relatively successful quarter as well. 45 more times of fighting Reggio, yeah. So I guess we'll wheel that way every single time so that it doesn't bug.
We survived.
It's as gloomy as always.
So King's Rescue and then Colossal Galleon, and then we go and do the quest.
It's as gloomy as always. It's as gloomy as always.
Colossal Galleon. Galleon! What are you guys up to? Anyone farming anything awesome? Anyone so tuckered out of Daphne? They're falling asleep already? Ship. A classic farm. March the undead to kill the damn mimic.
What is it?
You're leveling up so that you can take on the mimic. Nice. Stunning Abyss 3? Good luck. Good luck, a harmless kitty. Have you been in there at all yet? Or is this the first time? Grinding centuries for XP? Retroverse, what are you leveling up right now? What do you need XP for?
A job well done.
Kiraha, you're leveling Kiraha. I'm surprised you didn't have Kiraha leveled already, Retroverse. Seems like the sort of thing that would fit your group very, very nicely. Right, back to town. First time you just got to floor 2. That's still not bad. You've been in there already. You know what it's like then. That's not too bad at all. If you got that far, then you'll probably be fine in there. Until like the end of floor 3. And then you might not be. He's at 9.8 million experience right now, so almost there. That's what 1.6 to go. Not bad at all. Farmed XP for Mage Milana. A new outfit is so nice. Yeah, she looks cool as a mage. Just getting through Abyss 1. I believe in you, Silvering. I really do believe in you. Fat Cat. Hello. How may I help you, Fat Cat? I wish I was a fat cat. No, I don't really. I doubt it would be very easy. Probably be very stressful being a fat cat.
Good day, adventurer. The requests are this way.
Alright, Reggie. Let's go again.
Safe travels.
Second District. Reading misinfo on the Wizardry Discord. Oh god, what are you reading any bit? Most of the stuff on the Wizardry Discord should be alright, because there are people there who are like, that's stupid. You're stupid. Fat Cat is an Italian mafia thing.
Yeah.
I don't even know. When I think of Fat Cat, I think of like a corporate Fat Cat. Yeah, what's the etymology of your name, Fat Cat?
Be on your guard.
Let's hear all about it. I went to the wrong level. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I look forward to our return to town.
We got him, guys. We got him. That was great work, Silvering. You really flushed him out there.
Onward.
We get more stat if we fully alter. Yeah, my name Alice. If you full alter your ring first,
What is this?
then you get like an added boost, an extra boost. My cover is blown, so I'm gonna have to take out all of you in chat. Hey, just do me first, you know, Fat Cat. Be kind.
Opportunity.
Can't you just drop it?
Here to collect your reward. Your reward is I don't know. You can ask me a question. There you go. That's a great reward. Pretty sure speed works like Honkai Star Rail. More speed equals more turns. I mean, speed does not only affect turn order. We have actually hard disproven that. Even without buffs and debuffs, that's not true. You just need to get a lot more speed. Vignola! Don't tell everyone!
Don't get in my way.
Yeah, people have been mega sleeping on speed. I've been sleeping on speed as well. I think speed maxing is actually like very real. Like, because for the longest time I also thought it only gave action speed, and like Porto was weird and just like, broke that.
Stay safe.
But that is not true. I'm fairly sure I'm going to full speed every character that I make from now on. At allocation. You're getting scammed. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Like, Vignola's questions were all, like, little questions, but you can do any question, so that's worth.
See God's curse be upon you.
Having a hybrid mage priest go twice in one round and save you, yeah, absolutely.
See God's curse.
Yeah, legitimately, Adam's passive is Adam's discipline is really, really good.
Good job.
Wait, did I even go down here? I'm actually not 100% sure that I went down there at all. Alice is trash. I'm not sure about that one anyway. Okay, we did grab that one. Oh shit, we need to go up here.
Let us be off.
A goater? You can have that one for free.
You are not an enemy to face us.
Stay safe.
I missed. Why?
Lady Knight, forward.
What do you think is in it?
Inherit Astral Break, then save Arboris. Have Arboris cast Astral Break. Then it should stack.
Good job.
Oh, our inventory is in an absolute state. Yeah, you get loads and loads and loads of turns.
You are
Anyway,
not an enemy to face us.
probably. If you're lucky and get his class change priest, you can level all of the priest abilities. Yeah.
Even the weak.
Yeah, just get lucky, fat cat.
I sense enemies.
Why not just be lucky? Don't be unlucky, be lucky.
No quarter will be given.
I have a question. Oh, okay. What do I do with the Alice dupes? I've been feeding Lana dupes to herself. Not sure about Alice. So with your Lana dupes, I would be inheriting her dupes to her. With your Alice dupes, I would also be inheriting her dupes to her, at least up until she's 3 inherit.
Do not test my patience with such weaklings.
I already did it, Anybit.
I missed.
Like, I didn't have particularly high speed, but I already did it. I was getting 2 turns consistently. Oh, not with the extra inherit. Yeah, if you... The problem with the inherit on Arboris is it only lasts for 2 turns. No, I didn't do that. You're right. The problem with the inherit on Arboris is it only lasts 2 turns. And that is significantly less than 3. Yeah, you just cast it continuously. I mean, that's fine if you have the SP to do that.
Stay safe.
It's fine if you're bossing. I do think Arboris' inherit is really, really good. Like, really, really, really super good. You can definitely lap twice. We know that for sure. We've seen that. You can probably... Maybe you can get there. Who knows? Maybe you can do 4 turns.
What do you think is in it?
Should I class change my Adam to Priest right now? Wait until your level 70 cap. You could just wait, Retro, because it's not like you probably need your Adam right now anyway, right? It's not like you really need him to be a Priest right now, so you might want to just wait. Alice doesn't use debuffs right now, so should I... oh, that was a huge Dorcamus pile. Doesn't use debuffs right now, so should I be teaching her? She's mostly on healing buffing G2. Yeah, absolutely. Gets debuffs on her if you can. Ideally, she wants to become a mage eventually, and then turn back to a priest. Mage will give her a whole heap of debuffs. I think her skill adds sense to debuffs. It certainly does. It does indeed. Took me a while to dig, but DRECOM probably tanked a bit because of the Bank of Japan's rate hikes in August 2024. Continuing on to poor forecast now, compounded with last 3 quarters in the Q3 2025 forecast showing consecutive net income losses, profitability only being recent. So their income ratio is scuffed. They're really in the hole during... Yeah, they were really fucked at the start of Daphne. Looks like people got to speak with this forecast. Yeah, I'm guessing, Dorkamus, that people probably fucking like have just been selling up DRECOM like crazy, I imagine. Which has probably left them in that state. Thank you for the digging on that. That's actually really, really interesting.
Stay safe.
I think you should probably wait, Retro. Yeah, I don't think you have any pressing need to swap Adam. Probably. Judging by how stacked you are, you know?
Ridiculous.
Teasing the weak can at times be entertaining.
Even the weak.
We just walked down here, right?
They are no match for us.
I think they'll just lay people off from the other teams and keep Daphne short. Oh, yeah. Daphne is like their big earner right now. They owe so much of their money to Daphne. We're in quite a good spot with Daphne because the developer really, really, really needs Daphne to succeed. So they have to work hard on it and they have to respond well to criticism and they have to give players kind of what they want. They have to respond to feedback, not to us, but to Japanese feedback at least.
Let us
They're kind of bent over a barrel a little bit.
Even the weak.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Careful. Something is there.
pathetic.
I guess I gotta.
Not bent over a barrel enough to give us good packs though. Maybe they will. Maybe they actually will, Rezi. Depends how well it's doing in concept. Screw up on events like the last one, yeah. It wasn't their finest. I think we can agree. It's Q and E any bit. NFT it's because I think it's like profitable maybe in Japan. Silvering. I don't know. NFT games in the West is hard. Like even stuff like the Bazaar, which is only very quite lightly NFT, like it's almost like a side thing to the actual game. It's having trouble with it. Steam Top Game is an NFT. Banana game? What's the banana game? Banana. This one. This game? Banana is a clicker game in which you click a banana. In Banana, you click the banana to gain even more bananas. Every 3 hours, you get dropped a banana. Every banana is also made by a community in Discord. Come hang out with us and let's grow something awesome. Is it really? Damn. Still doing really well. Banana. That's actually ludicrous. What the hell? What the fuck? That's absolutely outrageous. What the hell? Huh? What? Has gaming gone too far? What the fuck? All-time peak, like 900,000 players. What in the shit? Man, I had no idea. What happened here? What happened? Like, May was 5k. How was June 300, 400k? What the hell? That is wild. What on earth?
What is it?
I mean, I guess not. But there's no money in it, is there? Any bit? Is there money in that? Because the game's free to play, right? So, where's the money making in it? Do you just sell the bananas? Who's buying the bananas? What do you do with the bananas? You just own them? It's in the laundry. Yeah. You buy bananas. Yeah, okay. That is literally it. Yeah, okay. I mean, that is, yeah, it's just NFTs. Stats says, Ouroboros one again. Just usual thief stats. Right now, Elseko, I am on a speed train. I think I would like speed on everyone. I think speed is the best stat on maybe everyone in the entire game. I feel like speed is an absolutely cracked stat. You could also do strength. I feel like those are probably the two main choices. Right. Oh, shit. No, wait. We have to go and hand in the guild request. Whoops. Arak, no problem. Thank you for hanging out for so long. I hope you have a fantastic night. Sleep well. And, yeah. Have a great one. That's true, any bit. Yeah, for characters that are very resource locked, maybe speed is not as good.
Good day, adventure. The requests are this way. Congratulations.
Have a question with the junk farming. Are you guaranteed 3 chests every time you're there, or is there times where there would only be 1 or 2? It can be between 1 and 3. Ryusei. Anywhere between 1 and 3. Fishmail, thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. Any questions, please do let me know. Otherwise, well, anyway, have a great day. Alex, I drink sometimes. Manazarlik for level 4 3 times in a row with quick succession. The boss will die very quickly, yep. Yeah, just slam it. It's 1 to 3 chests every time. It's completely random. Just auto run to the chests. Get out. Yep, charm is not great. You can get used to charm. You'll be seeing more of that, Ryusei. Everyone hates to see charm. Everyone always hates to see charm.
The requests are this way.
Pier. We're hitting pier.
Safe travels.
I have so much stuff to do after stream tonight and tomorrow morning. I have so much stuff to do. So many like random things on all sorts of different things like stream elements, Steam Labs. Twitch, Discord. So much to do. I'll get there eventually though. Just need to keep chipping away at it.
Be on your guard.
I have a question about the Remain in Abyss 2 Basement 7. Just killed Octo and went there, but none of the chests give you bones? The Remains in Abyss 2 Basement 7. As far as I know, there are no respawning bones in Abyss 2 Basement 7.
Someone is there.
Which, what is Abyss 2 Basement 7? Sorry? Hold on. As in Pier? Oh, I can show you that. I can show you. Yeah, Pier. You came from the podcast the other day. Hey, man. Thank you for watching the podcast. I hope I was okay and, I wasn't too cringe. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out. So the bone respawn is here. It's right here. Right in this spot. So like, if you've already picked this up, thank you, Smudge. If you've already picked this up, then it won't be back again. But if you hadn't already picked this up, then it should be right here.
Something there.
Yeah, I was trying to think about what Basement 7 was. Didn't even show garbage. No, I actually even shit on Sword of Convaleria in the podcast. Or more specifically, XD Entertainment. Fuck that company. Featured in the Gacha Wars Season 4 anime opening. What? Huh? What the fuck even is that? What is Gacha Wars Season 4 anime opening? What? Huh? You put a rock instead of you, it would have been better. I agree. I agree, Smash. Like, what? Okay. Yeah, I'll just imagine that I'm not. Excellent, excellent. Oh, boy.
Easy as that.
What a world. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What? I have no idea.
Onward.
I don't know what it is. What is it? What have they done to me? Who even makes it?
Someone appears.
Why
to
would
be
they make
there.
anything about me? Oh boy. Wouldn't recommend trying to look at for info about Gacha Wars, but to stay away from that shitstorm. It's a shit post. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Hey man, I'll take it. It's free publicity, right? All press is good press.
Let us sneak in.
Someone's there.
All I know is, like, a lot of people were, like, saying that they felt sorry for me, which I felt was kind of weird, because, like, I was smiling through the whole thing. I was enjoying it. You know how little I get to kick back on stream? That's, like, the most I've been able to relax on stream for, like, I don't know, 7 months. It was so nice to just sit there and listen for a while.
Easy as that.
Man, I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it.
Shall we go out again today? Someone appears to be there.
Wait, is that Reggie? No. Sorry, mate. I mistook you for someone else. Does Cordu affect things like poison breath? It affects anything that deals magic damage. I don't think poison breath deals magic damage, but I might be thinking of the wrong ability. So I don't want to say that 100%. Nice to hear you enjoyed your time on the podcast. Yeah, man.
Whatever.
You're also feeling sorry. Well, I mean, I'll take people feeling sorry for me. I'm not too good for people feeling sorry for me. But yeah, I had a great time. It was a really nice experience. Felt very, very privileged to even be there. It was a sort of stars aligned thing for me to even be on it. So there was no way that I was gonna feel bad or make There's no way I was gonna like just waste the time on there. I just wanted to like enjoy it and soak it in for what it is. I don't think many people get that kind of opportunity, do they? Really? It's not like a huge thing or anything, but it's something that probably a lot of people don't get to experience, I guess. They were all very they were very different to how I thought they would be. They were very nice. They were honestly very nice.
Let us sneak in.
They're dog water. Well, I'm dog water as well as Madge, so good company, I guess.
Someone appears to be there.
I mean, I'm just being me. I'm just me, you know? Just a guy playing some games.
Easy as that.
There's nothing to keep up. It's just me. Just being me is a crime. I have been told that before, Zwaj. Repeatedly, in fact.
Someone appears to be there.
Thankfully, I've never been convicted.
Someone's there.
I don't know. You didn't really explain it the first time, Smash. Like, I don't really understand why you had an enemy before, or what happened to your enemy that made you not have an enemy, and now why you have an enemy again. I never really made sense to me. But know that, you know, however you're feeling, I love you very much, Smash. You killed your enemy. Well, don't admit that too openly, just in case the police are watching. Being me is a crime after all, they're probably watching me. I think they're going to make Saber farmable outside the event. Like, 3 more copies of it, I kind of doubt it, honestly, Fishmail. I wish I could say yeah, but I think everything from that event is probably gone and won't be coming back unless they rerun the event, which seems a bit unlikely. I imagine we'll get more swords anyway somewhere down the line, more sabers. But unfortunately, it might take a while if you're still waiting for copies for your Aramas. Everybody wants to be... Oh, so when I think of enemy, I think of a different song, which nobody will have heard of. I can't remember. How does that beat go? Everybody wants to be... No, everybody wants to... Uh-oh, the misery.
Onward.
Everybody wants to be my... I know. I can't remember the... I can't remember the tempo. Uh-oh, the misery. I know it's Imagine Dragons. Trying to remember how the song goes. It's alright. Just get an Ebb and Steel sword. I think it might be in the best interest to stay at 30 because these mobs in the junk farm is like 3k XP. You absolutely could do that, Rio. So yeah, if you're leveling up, that's pretty good XP and you're getting a shitload of loot while you're at it. Ship 2 is just an absolute god spot. Like, it's such a good spot for loot. And it doesn't matter what level you are, really, as long as you can handle it there. It doesn't matter if you're like level 30 or if you're like level 60, it's still an insanely good spot.
I know this place.
One of the best farm spots in the game. Smash, I love you no matter how many enemies you have. Completely missed out on the event farming. I thought I'd stay for a little bit longer. Hopefully it's not too bad. You'll be fine, Silverine. Don't worry about it. If you start struggling, then come and ask some questions and we'll help you work through it.
I look forward to our return to town.
Think you're doing something similar. That place is a fantastic farm spot. It's like the best farm spot in the entire game. Gonna go see the Minecraft meme. Mate, I cracked up when Tectone was gushing over the fucking Minecraft movie. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Something is there.
What am I doing here? I hope you have a fantastic time with the Minecraft movie.
Someone's there.
Easy as that.
Chicken jockey? What? Flint and Steel? What? What are these words? Ever Still is at Abyss 3, aren't they? Yes, they are. I'm still quite a long way there. Still quite a long way there, I guess. I haven't even finished one ending for Abyss 2. Don't worry about it. There's no rush. Play at your own pace. It's your adventure. It's not a marathon. Wait. It's not a race. It's a marathon. I fucked up my own phrase. Shit. Had a question. Does your grade tag for MC matter for higher tiers of junk? No, it doesn't. That was merely an event thing that works in some weird way that we still didn't understand by the end of it.
Someone appears to be there.
Literally just started Abyss 2 today because I was living in the collab mines to no avail. Bang, bang, bang. Pull my devil trigger. How do you get tags? You take your adventurers out back and let loose on them. You dismiss your adventurers. If you dismiss adventurers, you'll get tags. Had no clue there's no mission select in DMC1. 20 to 50. Holy moly, Cat Wafer.
Onward.
Someone there.
That's a lot of grindo.
Someone appears to be there.
There is indeed a buff limit. It is 3 buffs. A real help, JJ, from the beginning of this game. Plus you play Falcon music, so it's nice to have you on the side. Thank you, man. It means a lot. I appreciate it.
Time to rest.
Should have gone into 20 before doing the event. Maybe. How does the mausoleum work? Can I farm for SRs infinitely in there? No, unfortunately not, Fishmail. You can do all of the mausoleums once. Once you're done farming all the bones from all of them, they never replenish. The only exception is the Crucible Mausoleum. That one respawns every 2 weeks, and you can go and do it again. It just respawned just the other day. Do you think we get more Rule 34 of Wizardry now that it got more popular? I remember there was only 2 Lana entry, and 1 Lulu entry. Any bit I have absolutely no idea. That is outside of my wheelhouse, I'm afraid. Outside of my Wizardry expertise. It's not the part of the game that I'm interested in, I'm afraid. Maybe you should go back and check again. Which advanced class am I looking forward to? I don't know what we'll actually see over here. That's the thing. Like, I don't know if we'll see Lord. I'd love Lord, but I don't know if we'll see Lord, honestly. Because it's very similar to Knight. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Maybe... Like, I'd quite like to see Bard. I think Bard would be cool. But Bard will probably also break the game, so... Do you think we'll get garbage? I do think we will get garbage. I don't think it will be soon. I think it will be in line with like the anime release or some other big Blade and Bastard release or something like that for them. I wouldn't be shocked if they give us garbage eventually. Paladin. I mean, Paladin is pretty much what Lord is. But Lord is usually...
A job well done.
one and the same as Knight in the Japanese games, and all of this is coming from the Japanese games, so I'm not sure that we'll see it, or at least not anytime soon. We're gonna get through Samurai first, anyway. Paladin is just a high tier priest.
Here we go.
Yeah, I guess so, kinda.
Someone's there.
Hello, Bone Picker. Bone Picker. We already got your bones, Bone Picker. I do not think that we will get Blade and Bastard collab anytime soon, no. I'd be really surprised if we did. They clearly kept Garbage back because if... Okay, so maybe it was because there were voice actress issues, perhaps, maybe. But I kind of doubt it. I imagine they held Garbage back because they knew that Garbage would sell in the future.
Someone is there.
For real, gives us the insider scoop. Inside of what? What do you think I'm inside, Finchy? What exactly do you think I'm inside?
We survived.
The scoop that I have for you is the same that anyone else has for you. We don't fucking know. Cap wafer. I expected better from you.
Here we go.
I've been saving all my gems for the next Blade and Bastard collab. They can't not put Garbage and Ainiki in the game. I think they probably will. I'm not even sure they'll put them together. There are kind of 6 characters they can put out. I would expect Garbage and Rarahia to come out together. And then Ainiki and Big Night Guy.
Someone there.
I think Ainiki's going to be part 2. I'm a dev myself. I purposely make the game hard. If I was a dev, would I really be running Regia Bondmate, do you think? I think they'll spread those guys out over banners. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they do 3 banners and they have those characters spread out with the girls on a banner each.
Someone's there.
Because this is classic, like, gacha collab behaviour, right? You pair a popular character with a not so popular character. That's true, that's true.
I look forward to our return to town.
Who is Saori Hayami? Who does she voice? Imagine they make a 4-hit greatsword. Shall we work on a 2-hit greatsword first, Retro? Maybe. Like before we go to 4 hits, maybe we start at 2? Because you're most looking forward to Summoner and Alchemist. Summoner's definitely something they could probably do.
Turn back.
2-hit greatsword will already be busted. I think it would probably still be kind of worse than a Cuisinart in a lot of ways. You're losing your shield offhand bonuses. You're dealing more base damage, but you're still hitting less times. So you're not scaling off of attack power as much. Well, if 2 hits not working, may as well double it to 4. What could go wrong? Boris's bow is 2 hits. I think they're going to be quite careful about adding hits to weapons from now on. I think they've seen that that causes a massive problem. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see extra hits on weapon for quite a long time. Imagine dragons.
Someone's there.
Someone there.
Just wondering what boss they're gonna do for part 2, since the dragon is, who knows? Something anime related, possibly. Again, we're kind of getting ahead of ourselves here, aren't we? Right now we have a 1-hit bow, so the logical increase is to 2 hits first. I understand you want to shoot for the moon here, guys, but like, come on. 5-hit bow. I don't think you're taking this discussion seriously at all. We're trying to have a serious discussion here. And all I'm seeing is 3 times bow, 5 times bow, 6-hit spear. You're out of control.
Someone is there.
Someone's there.
Savia needs that 6-hit spear. We need better bows. You had 2 arrows in the bow. I have seen Legolas do that, so that should be something that should be in the game for realism's sake. Savia countering with a 6-hit spear.
Let us depart.
Just add machine guns to the game. I think we might have lost the plot a little bit here.
Someone there.
Yeah, but those are those are Wizardry games that don't get made in the East. The East doesn't even recognise those games. Lord of the Rings collab announced here first. You heard it here first, everyone. Lord of the Rings collab confirmed. As long as they do Shelob as a character, I'm in.
Someone appears to be there.
Why settle with guns? I see we're being very sensible tonight. Goblin Slayer collab is... Yeah, Goblin Slayer has a legitimate chance of being a collab, I think.
Well done.
I have no proof of this other than just the speculation that they share a lot of people who work on both of them.
Let us sneak in. Someone there.
Goblin Slayer would be a boring ass collab. Oof. I mean, they've already got the dungeon for it. They just have to send you to Goblin Den. It's an easy, freezy collab. Just want a character that makes great swords viable. I wouldn't be shocked to see like weapon type characters at some point. Oh, there's Richie.
Something there.
Like, you know, axes, swords, maces, something like that. We've seen Savia, but Savia was very limp, really, in terms of like her spear support.
Turn back.
I wouldn't be surprised to see them doing something a bit stronger. Wait, Senna, have you spent $30,000? Oh no, Retroverse is spending $30,000. Got it. What was the alchemist? Do they throw Molotovs? Alchemy is a type of casting in these games, Finchy.
Be on your guard.
I don't know if we'll actually see it in Daphne. I'm not really sure. But certainly in Wizardry in the past, even in Eastern Wizardry, they've had alchemists. Maybe we get ReZero collab. I very much doubt that. I think that's slightly out of their like genre.
Turn back.
They said that any collabs that they had would be very much fitting the theme and setting.
Let us sneak in.
Ah!
I look forward to our return.
You know, guys, you recharge 1,000 weekly. Smadge, you work with the Croatian Mafia, though. Sorry to dox you, but you work with the Croatian Mafia, so that's unlike that's not really unheard of.
I know this place.
Axmon is a purist.
Someone
A
there.
free-to-play legend.
Someone's there.
Rezu is also a purist as well. I have heard that about you, Rezu. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do, Smash. I'd probably rather not get too close to them, but... I am farming Regia Bondmate. Look, Chili! Nah. Regia Bondmate.
Let us sneak in.
Nah.
Someone is there.
Ah!
Someone's there.
Regia Bondmate. She is an MP Bondmate. From Abyss 2. Rain Sorrows. I would love to see your question. I'm currently trying to find the missing person to get the lexicon to Vini Malgina, but he ain't there. I stopped Twitch from exploding. Okay. So you beat Malgina, you turn around, and there's no one there. Is that what you're telling me, Rain Sorrows? Even after you saved Butch. Only ever buy $5 monthly passing gacha, but Wizardry don't have one.
No.
Yeah.
I know this
Plus, did I
place.
finally buy the full alteration stone? No. Nope. I'm
Someone's
clean.
there.
I'm clean, officer. It was just that people were coming in earlier being like, wait, you're meant to use your full alteration stone first? And I was like, oh no. Oh dear, no. Beat Malgina, reversed her, and went back to the capital. Ah, that's your problem. That's your problem, Rain Sorrows. When you beat Malgina, right after you turn around, there's a guy standing behind you, and that's the person you need to talk to get the lexicon. You may have just thought he was a humble villager, but no, he was the person that you were meant to save. Absolutely fine, Rain Sorrows. Do not worry about it at all. You are not the first person to do this. That's the only reason that I know. I've seen some other people may or may not be in chat. You sulking, Chili? What you sulking about? What are you sulking about, eh? Lester and me missed that cuck NPC. Yeah, hopefully if you go back and do it again, Rain Sorrows, obviously it'll be annoying doing it again, but if you go back and do it again, I hope he'll just be standing right behind you. He's like a little bit onto the pier. I have 1 times full alteration stone, but I bricked my ring by not plus 19ing it. Yeah, it hurts. I'm sorry, Axmon. I wish I could have told you beforehand. It's not bricked. It's still a good ring, but yeah, it kind of sucks.
Someone there.
Game is mean. Hold that ring until the end of the time with that low of a FAS drop rate. Don't worry, Finchy. I haven't got one either. You're not alone. No mana pot has to be the most egregious thing in this game. It's just very wizardry. Wizardry doesn't really do mana potions. Is there a way to farm mana pots? No, there is not, Fishmail. Not to my knowledge, at least. Oh, no, sorry, there is. You have to stay at the Royal Suite a million times. That's that way you can farm mana potions. Not the cheapest farm, but you can farm mana potions there. MP regen passive would kind of break the game, I think.
A job well done.
Mana pots in the boat we get monthly. Oh, true. Yeah, there are mana pots every month from the boat
Let us
treasure.
sneak in.
After you beat the arena, you get a you beat Reprobus. You get a key to open the hatch in the arena, and down there are 3 mana potions. Yep,
Someone
the
is
Royal
there.
Suite. Royal Suite.
Someone there.
It's cheap and cheerful. Kinda. Like one in every, I don't know, maybe like 20 stays there or something, you might get a mana potion. It's worth.
Time to rest.
Shall we go out again today?
Someone's there.
Turn back.
That is not bad, any bit. Not bad at all. Is that after being altered? Have you altered that already, any bit? $3 monthly, yeah, Fishmail. And 28, yeah. Pretty darn good. Not a bad ring. Could be worse. Chili, can you not lick my hand, please? Thank you. No,
go.
I said not lick my hand.
I
Thank
know
you.
this place.
That's the opposite of what I asked. Thank you, Chili. Sometimes my cat pretends not to understand me, just to make my life difficult. But I know that she knows.
I look forward to our return to town.
Most board sleep is so easy now. Beat it in 4 rotations. Oh, Mr. Pickle, you got Pickerel to spawn. Congrats. Pickerel is a pain in the ass to spawn. So I'm glad that you didn't have any issues with it. Yeah, really, really glad, Mr. Pickle. Some people have so much trouble trying to get Pickerel to spawn. Enjoy your guiding light. Well deserved.
A job well done.
Let us sneak in.
Some people were having trouble getting the guiding light to register from that, by the way. If you have trouble seeing the guiding light, I think you just need to relog. But hopefully you don't have any issues with it. What's a Dragon Ball?
Time to rest.
Shall we go out again?
Yeah, your Pickerel is missing. Yep. Yeah, you probably need to clear all 3 routes.
Someone is there.
It's a real pain.
Someone's there.
It's a real pain.
Easy as that.
Your Pickle Man? I just realized you wrote Pickle Man instead of Pickerel.
Let us
Oh
sneak
boy.
in.
Was stop the guy from doing the drive. Which guy exactly, Mr. Pickle? You stopped which guy from doing trucks? The one from Miss One.
Here we go. I know this place.
What drugs are you talking about?
Someone appears to be there. Someone is there.
I'm guessing it's one of the consumables. His name starts with a V. Velmont. You stopped Velmont doing drugs. You stopped him popping his alchemy thing.
Easy as that.
Yeah, makes sense. He's not really a henchman,
Be on your
right?
guard.
He's like the head of the alchemy assassin group guild thing. Whatever they're called. The skirmishers, that's it.
A job well done. Shall we go out again today? Someone is there.
Well, that's really useful info anyway, Mr. Pickle. Hopefully that helps out someone else later. I can barely remember what I did to make him spawn. I remember wheeling a lot. It was annoying. It was really annoying. Very frustrating.
Survived.
And eventually just popped up after I did something or other. Now, I didn't look too much into it because I was just desperate to get him to spawn.
Here we go. I know this place. Someone's there.
Regia is being shy. I don't appreciate it.
I look forward to our return to town.
Oh, Regia, where are you, my darling?
Ah!
She's playing hard to get.
I look forward to our return to town.
Let us depart.
When should I tackle the gobliness? You can do that from...
Who's that?
Someone there.
Wait, there's two of these guys? Oh, one of them is the merchant and one of them is the random spawn. Goblin Nest, you could probably do at like level... It depends how strong you are, really. You could do it at like level 20 maybe, if you're strong. You could do it at level 30, if you're not so strong, maybe. There's not really that much point to tackling the Goblin Nest until you're higher level anyway. It's an okay place to level up, sort of. But it's quite dangerous in there.
Onward.
Did you stumble into the Goblin Nest when you first went through the Abyss? Silvering?
Someone's
Or
there.
anyone else? How many people died in the Goblin Nest the first time they went in there?
Appears to be there.
I only didn't because I was warned off of it. Curiosity.
Survived.
Yeah. Gets us all. Ah, you listened to Lulu and dipped
Be on
out.
your
Wow.
guard.
That is incredible restraint. Imagine listening to
Someone's
Lulu.
there.
She hasn't spawned for ages. Is it because I've done all of them, maybe? Is that why she's not spawning? I actually don't know how many I've done. So I might have done 5. Maybe I should go and check. I kind of just spaced out a bit. This is the wrong floor. I need to go to the first floor. Bombay is pretty good for your Aramas, so you farmed it a bit.
I know this place.
Yeah, it's really good. The Goblin boss, Bombay. Super, super good. After doing Abyss 2, I can see why you hate Vernon. I actually quite like Vernon as a character. I feel like there's a bit more to Vernon. Like, he seems like he's hiding something. I wonder if I've been, if I've been running that for ages and the Regia was actually good to go. I don't feel like a real idiot. Rat bastard. Level 19 and just got one shot by the Goblin's Nest. Yeah, that'll happen. That will happen.
An enemy is there. There's an enemy, is it not, treasure?
Oh, not here.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Uno momento, por favor. I've just broken some stuff on my second monitor. It's fine. Perfectly fine. Didn't need it anyway. Don't worry about it. No, not my inventory. Anything but that. They know how to get to me.
There.
Nope. So we have more spawns of Regia to go, apparently. She just didn't spawn in ages and ages. So I thought I might have finished it. Back to the grind, back to the pier.
A trifling thing. I'm feeling good. They were no match for us. Disappointing. Prolonged torture session.
Infiltrating.
1k followers celebrate with 1k minute stream.
I'll crush them at once.
That's shorter than my usual stream, right? No, it's not. No, never mind. God, dear God. My mathematics has been awful recently. No, I don't think so. I can't do that shit, man. Yeah, I can't do that shit. Like, it hits me way too hard. At the moment, I can't even, like, I don't have any time. I haven't been able to do any of the stuff that I need to do, like, between my chores and stream and everything. I literally have no time. I've been trying to do umpteen different things, so, like, Twitch and Discord and Streamlabs and all sorts of stuff, and I have actually no time. I need to like do my 12-hour stream and then like actually spend the extra hours
Shall we go out
trying to fix stuff. I need to fix a whole bunch of things on Discord. I have a load of things to fix on Twitch.
Someone's there.
Where is this Regia?
Someone appears to be there.
Like, the problem with those really, really long streams, less Daphne offline would help. I don't touch Daphne offline. After stream, I'm done. I'm done these days. I'm absolutely fucking done. I can barely put two words together. I'm just like, I stumble downstairs, I make food, try to make some food, try to eat it, and then I just pretty much pass out in bed. Do one route for Abyss 2. you can do all 3 routes for Abyss 2. You just have to do them in order, or you have to do them one by one. What would be stopping you, Rezi, from doing all 3? Yeah, two-storied house. Very impressive.
A job well done.
You heard it here first. Have to wheel back. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. You have to wheel back to the start and pick a different benefactor. Benefactor's a good word.
Someone appears to be there.
Who's that?
Where the hell is Regia? Like, we're halfway through a Regia cycle. Where's she gone?
I look forward to our return to town.
Here we go. I know this place.
Regia! Oh, Regia! Where are you? Why would she just stop spawning in the middle of a cycle? Doesn't make any sense.
Turn back? Whatever.
Ship 2 is the one. Ship 2 is so good.
Let us
You
sneak
could
in.
spend all of your time on Daphne doing Ship 2 and it would still probably be... You'd be getting gains, like, constantly. Is there a reason to do each route? Yeah, so to get all of the guiding lights from Abyss 2, you have to do all 3 routes. That's the main reason to do it. You don't have to do it. You could ignore them and you could not get all the guiding lights. They don't necessarily need all the guiding lights. It's only a few extra points in Well of the Mind.
Let us sneak in.
Someone
What has
appears
happened to
be
Reggie?
there.
Oh my word. Cool is one word for it. Some people might say annoying. I didn't mind it. But, you know, I'm a grinder. 3 is the maximum number of chests that can spawn on Ship 2. It's always 1 to 3 chests on Ship 2.
We survived.
Let us sneak in.
Someone's there.
I'm a grinder. You got a problem with that statement, Smudge?
Someone is there.
You are not if you sleep. If you sleep, you literally aren't a grind. You cannot grind video games. They did 2 days in a row. But, you know, like at some point you're going to have to
Be
sleep.
on your guard.
Right? You can't just not sleep forever.
Someone's there.
What the hell has happened to this Regia?
Who's that?
She just stopped spawning. So weird. Only allowed to sleep after 2 whole days of grinding. I don't think that's it for me, Smash. Maybe I'm not a grinder, maybe you're right. I used to do that sort of thing at EverQuest.
Shall we go
Damage is
again?
bigger with the defense down or the sleep opponent. Sleep. Sleeping something will like double its damage taken, Able Joe, if you can actually get that to
Who's
land.
that?
Ah!
Regia! I did. I actually did. It's all good, April Jane. No worries.
We survived. Be on your guard.
What could possibly cause her to just stop
there.
spawning?
Someone appears to be there.
It's really, really odd. But we've done like 50 runs. More, maybe. That's really, really weird. Fishmail, no worries. Thank you for hanging out, man. It's been a pleasure. Hope you have a fantastic night. I will do my best to have a wonderful stream.
Turn back? Whatever.
I'll probably only be on for a little while longer. I have all sorts of shit to do. Like sleeping. Come on. Come on, Regia.
Someone is there.
You must be here somewhere. It's just so strange.
Easy as that.
What would trigger her to stop spawning? Other than, like, her quest being done. So weird.
Let us sneak in.
Someone's there.
Can this truly be just bad luck? This is the big problem with this bond mate. This is the worst thing about this bond mate. Like, you never really know if you're just getting kind of shafted.
Someone appears to be there.
Or whether it's bugged out or something. Shags is even killable. I think so. He has an achievement type behind him, doesn't he? I think some people have killed Shagtus. He's a bit of a beast.
Easy as that.
Just hit him harder. It's that simple, Plastic. Just do more damage.
Be on your guard.
Come on, Regia. Don't do me like this. We can be friends. It's an odd statement. Hello, Sayu. It's wonderful to see you.
Whatever.
Hope you're having a fantastic one. And you have a good day at work. You did 15 full power strikes on him. Damn. Guy's cracked out.
I know this place.
You got anything exciting to plan today, Sayu?
Someone is there.
Someone there.
A job well done.
Maybe he isn't. Yeah, maybe he isn't. Good and not tiring. I also hope that for you.
Onward. Someone is there.
There's just no way, right? Like, she would have spawned by now.
Someone appears to be there.
Someone's there.
It's so weird, though, like, to get... I don't know how many of her we got. Like, 2 or 3 or something? And then she just stopped spawning. And I thought maybe it was because I'd completed the quest, but I guess not. Imagine you can crit him with a ninja. That would do it. That would do it.
that?
That's a good question. Yeah, has Retro killed Shactus? I mean, if Retro's killed Shactus...
Let us sneak in.
Yeah, maybe he's just
Someone's
unkillable.
there.
I mean, how would the event play out if he is killed? Yeah, I guess maybe he's just unkillable. How would it even play out if he was killed?
Easy as that.
Hmm. Yeah, makes sense.
Here we go. I know this place.
Oh, Regia. What a mess of a bond, mate.
Someone is there.
She's gotta be bugged. It's gotta be bugged. It's surely gotta be bugged. Featured.
We survived.
Shall we go out again today?
Oh,
Something
shit! She's right here! What the hell? Wow, I can't believe that took that long. That's absolutely insane. That was like going on 100 resets for her. Well, at least she's not bugged.
Turn back? Whatever.
I was literally just about to give up. I thought it had bugged again.
Let us sneak in. Turn back? Whatever.
I don't think I've heard of anyone actually killing Shactus. He's like the only unkillable thing in the game, isn't he?
Let us sneak in.
I wonder what's going on with Shactus. Like, Shactus has that really weird story arc thing in Abyss 3. I wonder what is up with him. It isn't really resolved in any way. It's not explained or resolved at all. It's just like, Shactus is different now. It's like, oh, okay.
I look forward to our return to town.
Here we go. I know this place.
Who's that?
A job well done.
I can give it a go. Look, I'm busy farming Regia Bondmate, okay?
Someone there.
Someone appears to
Someone
be
is
there.
there.
I don't have time for Shactus. Stupid Shactus. Sway. Bondmate's attack power considered
Someone's
attack
there.
percentage or flat attack? It's flat attack. The only, well, we've got two attack power Bondmates, but only one that's really accessible for most people, and it's flat attack. Can someone explain to me how Kiraha keeps surviving the buff
Forward
Cyclops
to our
attack?
return to town.
I have no idea. Beast, I guess? Beast mode Kiraha?
Here we go. I know this place.
How's Wizardry? Got anything good? Nah. Right now I'm looking for a priestess. Just running around looking for a priestess. You using these two bond mates on Rene or Lana? I only have one of them. I don't have the other bond mate. I don't have Graham. But I'm using her. I'm using Reprobus
Turn
on
back?
Rene.
Whatever.
Makes sense. He usually hits anyone else for 700 damage. Yeah, I don't know.
Onward.
I don't think there's anything special about Kiraha that should be blocking damage.
Careful. Something is there.
I think that might have been 5. I'm pretty sure that was 5. I'm ready to
A
be
job
embarrassed if
well
it was
done.
not, though. Yeah, I mean, that's a feature working in your favour, Retro.
Now sneak in.
We don't complain about features working in our favour, or else, you know, they quickly become exploits. Wait, I'm not pathing to chess. I'm not chess farming here. What the hell? We need to go up to here. Is there any chance this can auto path me here? I mean, I guess no. It's probably gonna path me through some water. We'll give it a go.
Pathetic.
Let the fun begin. Scallywag!
Scallywag.
Must be treasure.
What do you think is inside?
Does your Kiraha have stuff inherited to him or anything? Retro. Does he have like Adam or Book of Sanctuary Secrets
You are
or
not in
something like that?
enemy's face.
Stay safe. I missed. Why?
Nope. Weird. Yeah, really, really odd.
Inside.
I can't think what would let Kiraha live that. There's nothing in Kiraha's kit, is there?
Is it not treasure?
Let's look inside.
Like, he just gets evasion and
Careful
shit from his passive. So that's
Good
not
job.
decreasing the damage.
Careless. Teasing the weak can at times be entertaining.
Could be a feature. It certainly could be a feature. There's always the chance that something could be a feature in this game. So many features. So feature rich.
Infiltrating.
Just res a dead character with 1 fortitude 2 times in a row. Are you a gamer god? Sorry. Do you give autographs? Damn, we did win one more. Shit. I thought that was 5. Guess it wasn't.
Onward. Onward.
Man.
Let us be off.
I'm going.
Kind of want to try a 3rd time to test it out.
A trifling thing.
You can become a resing specialist. I mean, if you can perfect the res, you never really have to worry about your adventurers dying ever again.
Teasing the weak can at times
It's an investment.
Even the weak.
An enemy is there.
Is it possible? I mean, it's possible to do it every time. If you have like pixel perfect timing, you can do it every time. Seems to dodge everything. What? Even the Cyclops strike.
Easy as that.
The accurate Cyclops strike. Sort out our inventory quickly before that annoys me again.
This filth brings to mind unpleasant memories.
He still gets hit by the buff Cyclops, yeah, but doesn't die. Like, it's one thing if he dodges it, but it's so weird. Almost certainly plastic.
Filthy.
I imagine nothing in this game is displayed correctly. Yeah.
There's filth enough to scare away the devil.
Why have we got these in our
I
inventory?
am soiled.
Oh, it was
Were
from,
I
we
to
stole
hide
them
in a
from
pile of filth now, I
from
would
our
not be
borers.
found.
I forgot when we were testing. You failed. Oh. So you've let everyone down. Yeah, but we'll still believe in you for the future.
Akora, I am covered in filth. Akora, I am covered in filth. Akora, I am covered in filth. This is acceptable. Shall we go out again today?
Ah! Ah! I don't know what that noise was.
Someone is there.
What a Riz Lord you are. Senna, you are a bit of a Riz Lord. You've got to give him that. Your Kiraha is cracked out, Retrobus. I think you might be exploiting with your Kiraha. Steel rings drop from Abyss 2 or 1. They drop from 2. Nothing really drops from 1. Only really bronze drops from 1. Yeah, boat runs get you loads of steel rings. Loads of iron rings.
Onward.
How? Surely we can find Regia
Someone
again.
appears to be
Surely, surely, surely.
A job well done.
Be on your guard.
Someone is there.
Regia, 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 Regia. Regia.
Easy as that. Be on your guard.
Someone's there.
Turn back? Whatever.
This bond mate sucks.
Here we go. I know this place.
We did get her back to back earlier. The variance is so
Someone
wild.
appears to be there.
Most scary thing in the game when your ninja gets charmed and he's stacked as
I look
fuck.
forward to our return
Yeah,
to
that
town.
caused people many problems on the doll.
Shall we go out again today?
Someone appears to be there.
The doll is a really like eye-opening experience for a lot of players in this game. In Gacha, in Garda. Still autopiloting, trying to wheel collab. Yeah, can't really do that anymore without the collab dungeon being open.
Let us sneak in.
It's weird how you do the same thing for like
Someone
forever and then you just can't unravel your mind from it.
Easy as that.
Let us depart.
Regia? Regia? Hello? Hello, Regia. Come in, Regia.
Who's that?
Where are you, Regia?
We survived.
Onward.
Getting no drops from these sentries. What are you looking for exactly? Just shinobi gear? Just shinobi junk? Retroverse?
Someone is there.
Someone there.
Yeah, you just want some good kunais. Just want some. Just some good kunais.
Whatever.
What more could you ask for? I mean, what less could you ask for? Hello, Ryoso. For Alice, does divine power matter as a priest? When I use her as a healer buffer, I asked because I wanted to know how relevant a two-handed mace would be for the stun. It's a purple 4-star with surety +3, attack +8%, and accuracy +8%. When you use her as a healer or buffer, when you use her as a healer, it absolutely matters 100%. Yeah, as a buffer, it doesn't really matter that much at all. But you're gonna need. It's fine to use a mace on Alice, but you're gonna need to carry a staff with you as well, Riso. Because you're gonna need to swap to a staff every time you want to heal. But it's absolutely fine to put a mace on.